Morning, y'all. Good morning, everyone. I trust that you're all doing great. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Look at me, I'm almost about to zip up my jacket. What are we doing? What are we doing? Hello, whoever's here. We're about to get rolling. We got lots to talk about. We'll see in a moment once we get outside. Stick around, it's gonna be very important. Let me see, one sec. I look sexy AF. All right. Even with my ungroomed beard, I'm looking nice. Let's put on the gloves. Started a little bit later than normal, but that's only a couple minutes, no big deal. Ooh. Okay, Google, turn off light. Yeah. A little frosty, but not bad, not too bad. All right, so similarities. Of course, tomorrow will be difference. Sky's a little misty today, thinner clouds. Sun is peeking over there. And be mindful of this ice trap here. There we go. Taking a moment to just breathe some fresh air, since nighttime I'm in the room with as much fresh air as I possibly can. That's why when I'm living in San Diego, my room window will always be cracked open, except for maybe winter time, because it does get a little nippy over there. But I mean, the nippy that's there isn't really the nippy that's like here, you know what I'm saying? Because like it's quite different. This has a bone chill. There doesn't have a bone chill per se. All right. So similar. So I turned on a YouTube video this morning, not because I had to, not because I was seeking, not because the character required it, simply because I desired to just watch a piece of content on couldn't press the light in time. Oh well. On what they call baraka. Now listen carefully. Baraka is the ever-present now in the Islamic tradition, but it's just another word. Baka consciousness is another set of words, something that you don't have to attain, something that you already are. So look at this. In the Islamic tradition, they call it baraka or baka, the baka consciousness, baraka for the surrendering of like the attainment of spiritual seeking, enlightenment, right? Looking to be whole, complete, and perfect. But the thing is, those are just words for the same thing that's in the English language. English isn't a tradition, English is just a language. And we can't call it Christianity because, you know, Christianity has their own word. But in the spiritual sense, right, which is just another word, it's the ever-present, the now. That's it. So you see how similar traditions are across the world, religions, they all have a similar, they're all attempting to attain enlightenment through their own means, through their own words. But what is it? It's just the now. That's all it is. It always has been, right? It's just different words made up. All words are made up, right? From all languages, every word is made up. But we have to use these words to navigate the world so we can help each other understand what the hell is going on. But one could say, do we really have to understand what's going on? Because that's a paradox. That's a fallacy. What if to say that you already know? What if to say that your soul already knows everything? And it does, by the way. Why do you have to seek anything? So across traditions, they use words, different words, to explain the same thing, right? And I think in the Hindu tradition, it's called samadhi, or Sanskrit is definitely called samadhi, right? The eternal now. But again, it just is. It always has been, always will be, forever is going to be, forever is. When the video first started, there was a couple things I disagreed with. Well, the character disagreed with. I looked at it, I was just observing. While the character was like absorbing whatever he felt called to absorb. And it was saying that like We think we're whole, complete, and separate. And I'm like, we're whole, complete, and perfect. And we're not separate, we're one. But because the way it was worded, right? And this is the trouble with language. Sometimes, based on your level of awareness, when you listen to words from someone else, you can twist it into all kinds of different aspects based on your level of awareness. And I'm gonna just change the topic for a moment. Yesterday, again, I was just laughing as I was watching DC, and there was a short that popped up with Emmanuel. But it was a serious one. It wasn't one of the funny ones. He said something on Twitter or X. And look at that. I just saw 11:17. See? Right on time. I just looked at the phone. And he said something. And then he made a separate post and he said something else. And then someone took both his posts and fudged it into something that was to go against him, and he started to lose followers, lose subscribers, lose connections. And his manager, his agent was like, "What are you doing? We have to do damage control, bro." Like, I didn't say it like that. Those are two separate posts that someone's like smeared. They basically smeared him into that, and people believing what he said. He said two different things, but were merged together to make it seem like he's like some sort of villain. He does believe in certain things, and he's good. He's not going to go against his belief, right? Everyone's entitled to their own beliefs. But taking someone's words out of context is what people tend to do, right? And this is the problem with language. This is where the issues arise with language itself, right? We run into the problems like this. Anyways, so the reason why I'm bringing this up is because, you know, depending on if you're on a similar frequency, you will not take it out of context. But if you're on a different frequency, you will definitely take it out of context, right? Like, I remember how many times I used to say in the past, and I'm doing air quotes, the past, because those moments are still simultaneously happening right now on those live streams. When I told people that you're the creator, how many people felt attacked? Because their belief systems was intact, and because they were intact, their belief system were entrenched into their identity, and their identity got entrenched into their belief systems, which means that the moment the belief system felt like it was under threat, guess what happens? The identity is under threat. And if it's threatening someone's identity, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to fight back. But I simply said that you are the creator. You are the one that has the power in every present moment. No, I'm not the creator. No, I'm not. I'm not the creator at all. God is God. I'm just a human. Well, if that's what you believe, then that's what you believe, right? And you make yourself so you are so powerful that you make yourself so powerless. And that is a bar. Please make sure you write that down. And so a lot of people got attacked by things like they're the creator. They couldn't accept that they're the creator. And it was just simple words that I said that was to empower, because I felt it. I knew this. And I'm not the only one speaking it. There are so many other people who are speaking that we're the creator. Of course, now I've gone beyond that to a point where it's not even going beyond it. It's just tapping back into what the original thing was. It just is. Everything's all made up. Right? Ran into Trina at the end of 2025, and we were on similar frequencies, because there came a point where I'm like, okay, like I've had enough spiritual content. Like I know everything, right? She had to show up to kind of be like the final pointer to this, to like, hey, you know, all words are made up. And I'm like, I knew it deep down, but I couldn't find the words within myself presently. So I had to use another mirror like her to draw it out of me. That's why other people are required in our reality, other mirrors. That's the whole purpose of other people. Are you saying that we have to use other people? Not in that kind of sense. Come on now. Come on now. Humans like to do that thing where they like to be little smarties, little smarty asses, and like to create more problems. No, you're not using people to like discard them as a tool, but you do use them as a mirror to help you to draw what already exists within. That is a bar. Please make sure you write that one down. So what am I getting at? Since I promise you, it always goes back to what I was originally talking about. The tangents always leads to diamonds, and always has these diamond nuggets. What I'm getting at is, you know, there's always going to be, no matter what you say, there's always going to be some similarity between others, and others are going to understand, and then there's going to be some who will not understand. That is forever going to happen, unfortunately, until the planet has finally had its last straw and everyone's on the same alignment wave. But then there would be no point to coming to Earth, because that's where the contrast has, right? You are here to bring forth whatever you want in this world, right? There are people who are playing video games that are making money and they love what they do. There are people who are painters. There are people who are chefs. There are artists. There's music producers. There are music creators. There's content creators who love making content, right? We have to have contrast, because if everyone was painters, then, and like me and S were talking about that one day, or it was like 2 days ago, we did an exercise where, like, imagine a world where there's no doctors. Not that we really require doctors, but to some extent we do, because, you know, like if you broke your wrist, right, you need some medical support, right? You don't need doctors for like telling you that you need to heal this thing, because you can heal yourself. But, you know, certain things like a broken wrist or a broken bone requires a little bit of physical attention. But imagine a world where there's no doctors and everyone's were artists, painters, right? There's no one making music. There's no one doing any of this stuff. What would happen? It would be quite the world we'd be living in, that's for sure. The sun should already be out, but the clouds over there are covering it. It's beautiful nonetheless. Next couple mornings are going to be extremely cold again, so just getting prepared. Not that I have to prepare myself. I already can adapt easily to the changing climate. This is what this staying in Toronto has prepared me for. The ever-changing now. And being adaptable, flexible, and not being rigid, like, ugh, Why does it have to be so fucking cold? Like I used to say. But you know, everything is just is. Everything just is. And that stays similar. But at the same moment, it also is different. You see? It's both similar and different at the same time, at the same moment. It's been a while since I hung, but I'm not gonna hang right now. Not yet. But I will eventually go back and hang on that bar. Battery's at 96%. Just went down by 4% in like a minute. Let's see what happens with the phone when we get down in the trail. Yesterday the phone went down from 40% to 10%, and then the phone shut off. Then the phone turned back on. It was at 10%, and then I managed to make it back with the phone being at 1%. But I have to keep you all in my pocket. So we'll see what transpires. School buses, 2 school buses. Oh. I'll get back to talking in a moment. Morning. Good morning.
Hi.
Yesterday our sister wasn't here. She's here today. Because her car, that's her car. So I'm like, where was she yesterday? She's usually talking on the phone with someone. She has her phone in her pocket. Good morning, sister.
Watch your steps, okay?
Okay. Good morning. You good?
Watch your steps.
I will. Thank you. She's making sure I was okay with the steps. It's the school bus again. Oh my God, magic school bus just popped in my head. Magic school bus. It's funny. The magic school bus theme. God, so many times watching Magic School Bus. Such a great show. I think tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday, I will probably not be going into the trail, only because it will be much, much colder than it is right now. And the phone will just go kaput, potentially. I can't wait till we start walking the long way again. The only reason why we're not walking long ways, one, it is much colder, and two, the phone battery doesn't last as long in this kind of temperature. So I should be by the lights where we normally cross. I should be at least like 88%. I'm already at 88% here, and that tells me that it's going down like a rock. Did it snow yesterday? I don't think so. It's starting to snow right now, a little bit. That toboggan is over there. That's a good hill to come down, by the way. That one right there. Tobogganing. Okay. I'll continue talking now. So it's fascinating how in all different cultures, everything is similar. And everyone is looking for something that they don't need to look for, like I was. Looking for enlightenment. Looking to transcend. Looking for ascension. Looking for wholeness, completeness. Figuring out when will I finally get there? And I'm attempting to remember the bar they left in the video, because there was a powerful bar almost at the very end. I know my bar. The thing that you are looking to seek does not need to be sought after, for it is here right now. Look at that, just people walking on the water there. Yeah, there's nothing that you have to seek anymore. That's why I keep saying every day, like, there's nothing more to really say. I mean, I have so much to say, and that's the paradox. I have so much to say, but really there's nothing to say because all things are right here, right now. You know what I'm saying, right? You don't have to continue to search anymore. And that's why, like, I'm grateful and I don't want to say I got to. The character remembered what always was what always is, and what always will forever be going forward. There can be no more suffering. Sure, the mind's going to come in and creep in. It's going to be like, but you're not in San Diego yet. You're not making money yet. You see, you're still living with parents. You're not living your purpose yet. Well, the purpose one I am living right now. That one's happening as I speak because, I'm live streaming, helping people. So that one's already happening. These are just like video diaries to, well, it's going to be my future self to remember the past self, to realize, hey, this is where you were. Look at how far you've come. You did this. You're the one that did this. You're able to go through all the shifts and changes. I love it. I'm just taking in the birds right now. There's abundance of birds down here. They're very healing. Like their sound. Like there's a woodpecker. There's cardinals, there's blue jays. I can see them. There's crows in the far distance, I can hear them. So many different bird sounds. Speaking of which, back to the word baraka, for basically being what it is in the present moment, the now, what is. Baraka is also a Mortal Kombat character. So when I heard Baraka, I'm like, Baraka, that's a Mortal Kombat character. And Baka, B-A-K-A, in Japanese means impossible, I think. It's either impossible or stupid. Because baka. They say baka in like Japanese, like in anime you see baka. Bakana means impossible. Bakana. So baka I think means stupid. But you see, those are the same letters. B-A-K-A. But they have completely different meaning. Do you see the paradox here? In the Sufi or the Islamic tradition, if you use B-A-K-A, baka, it means like the consciousness of like unity consciousness, Christ consciousness, oneness consciousness, Orion consciousness. But in Japanese, baka means, I think, idiot or stupid. Same letters, exactly, they're similar, it's the exact letters, but different meaning. Look at the paradox there. That's not the only time that happens. There's plenty of words that are in English or different languages, right? Like Baba, B-A-B-A, right? In English, well, I'm created into being baby, something that is cute. In like, I think Russian or like the European like cultures, it means like grandma or something. In I think Nabito's culture, it means like like grandpa. But it's the same letters, B-A-B-A. And so, like, is one more right than the other? No. But in my universe, that word Bubba does not mean grandma or grandpa or anything else but cute and baby. Toot Bubba. You all hear me once in a, like when I go see my sister and I have the microphone on, you all hear me say, "Hi, Bubba." I don't care how old she gets. I could still call my brother Bubba too, because I used to call him that as well. But it's kind of different with him. Don't think he wants to be called Bubba. There's something that just came through. In the video, they were talking about, you know, your past, the things you've done, like the bad things. Like, and you know, last night I was thinking about how I treated my brother when he was a baby. As a baby, he was great. It's when he started getting into like 4 years old, 5 years old, 6 years old, I started to treat him really badly. Where he hated my guts. He hated me so much. I mistreated him so much as a teenager. As a teenager. We've fixed our relationship, but you know, there's no alignment because he's on his own path. But in the video this morning, it was saying, you know, let those past experiences just be stones in the water, where the water just passes over them. They are there. Don't reject them. Acknowledge them, accept them, but don't judge them. Like stones in a river, where the river just passes over the stones without any judgment. And that's kind of where a lot of the problem lies for a lot of people. The past. Getting someone out of their past thinking and their future worrying. Their past rumination and their future worrying. For me, you know, because I've been away from, you know, the modern world, you can say, in terms of like the work field for years now. I can now say I've been away from it for years. It's helped me to get and remember and realize and recognize and reveal what was already here. Do I need to go to a work field now and live my life in a job? No, I still won't do that. I have a greater purpose than to work someone's job. To make just money to just survive? No. We didn't come here to survive. We came here to thrive. But you know what's funny? There was a post on Instagram this morning too, with aliens, and it seems to me my feed is changing rapidly to now aliens and starseeds again. And remember, these are just all made up names and terms and all this shit, right? Just to help the humans understand But there was this post talking about there was aliens just laughing at humans, saying, these humans, we just have to laugh at these humans because they think they have to pay to live on Earth, but they don't. And if they only knew that they didn't have to pay to live on Earth, but they still continue to adhere to the problems that they're attempting to fight against, fight against, but they keep perpetuating the problems. It's a paradox, isn't it? So like, a lot are like adhering to money. I'm not saying that money is good or bad, it just is. It's just a tool. It's just a made up concept. I'm gonna go this way today. It's just a made up concept. But currently in our world, we must use it. But the funny thing is, everyone who's like struggling for money, imagine the world just stopped adhering to money for a moment and we just accept everything as is, right? How would this world be? It would definitely be a different world, that's for sure. I am gonna go the long way around. Imagine just everyone just stopped adhering to, we need money, and no one agrees to it anymore. There's so many people who are like, they don't want rules, they don't want hierarchy, but yet they still agree to it because they feel like they're powerless. But imagine, like last night I had this vision where I had a megaphone, like a massive giant ass megaphone. I was like on top of the earth, like I was hovering above the earth, and I just like used a megaphone, and the megaphone was speaking in all languages simultaneously, saying the same thing. You don't need money to survive. You don't need to adhere to the bullshit that the world has been spewing to you. You can stop. And of course, the ones who are controlling the world are hearing this and they're like, what the fuck is going on? And they're attempting to stop it, but they couldn't because of how powerful, we all are, right? But the world continues to adhere to the nonsense that the planet keeps, or that society keeps spewing out over and over and over and over again. And until that changes, right, nothing's going to actually shift. I purposely was speaking a little bit louder there too because there was a couple people listening. You know how I do it. I start to elevate my voice a little bit so others can hear what I have to say. I'm not afraid to say what I have to say anymore. It's an illusion. All others are basically me, just in a different body. And I am you in a different body. Starting to get a little bit nippy with my body, but it's okay. We're back at least up from the trail. That's not too bad. It's manageable. It's enjoyable still. It's not too bad. I'm just training my body to continue to adhere to this and not get It's too cold. Like me going outside with just my one layer, throw out trash, not have to put on jacket and gloves like I used to, just to do something that takes like 2 seconds. It's great. Easy, just put on my boots and out I go. You should really be parking your car by the side here, not by blocking people's driveways. I should call parkway, because that's what we do. We park our cars. We park in a driveway and we drive on a parkway. That makes no sense. That's so stupid. When you really think about it, it's really ridiculous. How do you park in a driveway and drive on a parkway? It's pretty silly. We park in a parkway and we drive on a driveway. How about that? How about I change the rules now? Let's see if humans will agree to that. No, I'm not going to agree to that. Well, then continue to create more complications in your life. Been making my rounds with some comments yesterday on Instagram, polarizing some people in a good way, telling them like, who are you without your words, huh? Who are you without your little concept of the I am, huh? You think you're I am the I am? No, you're not the I am of the I am. You are beyond that. You are what cannot be explained with words, damn it. The I am of the I am is limited. It's another concept. I am. Get the fuck out of here with I am. Who's the I? Who's the I saying that? But Orion, people need words. You can't take that away from them. I understand that. But you're beyond the I am. Limiting yourself to just I am. You're just a human repeating the same shit that other humans are repeating. Not thinking for yourself. Regurgitating the same trash like I was doing, but it's okay. I have to remember, I have to give them grace for where they are. But at the same time, not give them grace and polarize them. Because the longer people are like, yeah, just be kind and sweet, like, yeah, you'll figure it out. No, I'd rather them figure it out right now. That's what I came here to do. I'm a trailblazer. I came to stomp the door down. I didn't come to just quietly open the damn door. I came to fucking tear down the door. But Orion, you can't do it like that. You have to do it in a more civil way. Fuck that. No, I will not do it in a civil way. I will do it my way. I make the rules to my reality. I'm not here to hurt anybody when I'm doing what I'm doing or saying what I'm saying. I'm here to bring the awareness that you already are it now. What part of that does that not register to your mind? But Orion, some people can't comprehend what you're saying. The reason why they can't comprehend is because their mind is convincing them that they can't comprehend. That's another bar. Please make sure to write that one down. Gotta take off my boots for a moment. I don't know if it was Ramon's wife or him who said like, well, if a drunk person, if someone is drinking and you tell them to stop drinking, then they'll just continue to drink even more, which is true. I completely agree with that because it's based on their level of awareness. But some people just might not comprehend. And that's fine. But the thing is, why? Why can't they comprehend? It's because the mind has convinced them that they can't comprehend something. Because I now know how the mind works. The mind is a paradox in itself. It's going to say, but I don't comprehend this. I don't understand this thing. But who's the I saying that? Is it you that's infinite? Well, I can't even call you infinite because you are beyond infinite. Like, you cannot be explained with words. And that version of you, what you are, which again, I can't even call you, but I have to use that word for now, right? To address what you actually are. You have everything, you know everything, you're aware of everything. But the mind is its own layer. It's the final layer before the true you. The you that cannot be explained with words. And that version of you, right, is waiting for you to remember thyself exactly as you are. And it's also wanting you to stop adhering to the mind. You use the mind as a tool to navigate the world, but you don't succumb to your mind and identify with the mind. And what I mean by that is this. The mind's going to say, but I don't understand. Or I don't understand. I don't comprehend. But you do. You're just wanting to create more obfuscation. But I generally don't understand. Take some time to zip your lips, listen with your heart and your ears, and you will know. Because the moment I hear something, I comprehend it immediately, even if I haven't heard it before. Because I tell myself, I understand this. But Orion, what if you're lying to yourself? Right? Because that's what humans are going to continue to do. They're going to continue, because that's the mind speaking every time. Quite literally. Because the mind is always wanting to like achieve something, or it doesn't want to say it's perfect. Because if it's saying it's perfect, it implies that you're not growing anymore. And that's totally not true. I'm bear at 10%, by the way. I might make it back, I might not make it back. We'll see. Damn, they have a car over there? What the fuck? It's in their actual, like grass. The fuck? Or, yeah, it's in their grass or their yard. All right, what are these people doing? Cutting down branches? How dare they do that? Humans like to destroy things, as you can see. But Orion, we have to. Do we though? Well, it depends on how problematic it can be if it's getting in the way. Right? Anyways, back to what I was saying. So the mind's going to do whatever it can to continuously look to grow and ascend and learn and keep seeking, but can't accept what is. But Orion, then if we were given a mind and does this, shouldn't we always be doing this then? Because if we weren't given a mind, then we would just be, and it would just be boring. True. That is true. Okay, phone battery's at 5%. For whoever's here, if I don't make it back, I'm almost back, but the thing is the phone's gonna probably shut off potentially, which is fine because I'm close enough to restart the stream anyways if the phone dies and I don't get it charged up. But just giving you heads up. I'll be back on the stream though. 3%. We were just at 10, now we're at 3. See? It's the temperature, it's not the battery. Yeah. If the mind was, if we weren't given a mind, then yes, it'd be extremely boring. 2%. I'm not running. Fuck it. Fuck it. Phone battery at 1%. You're gonna have to hold strong at 1%. We're on our street right now, literally. Come on, phone. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, damn you. Hold on. Sun's not out today. Well, it is out, but you can't see it. That's the third dimensional mind blocking the fifth dimensional knowingness. Because that's what the sun is, fifth dimensional. The clouds are third dimensional. It's just a metaphor that I've created. I wonder if I'm gonna make eggs again today. I probably might make eggs. We'll see. We'll see if anyone's in the kitchen right now. I'll get back to talking shortly. Look at that icicle on our house. It's so awesome. I want to like take it down and use it as a weapon. Speaking of that, I made a picture with Orion, the silver wolf, yesterday. I gotta show it to y'all. It's pretty cool. I made him into a wolf and I made him into a Power Ranger looking thing. Someone in the back here? No? That's the neighbor. I made it back at 1%, y'all. Now, the question is, will I be able to get you plugged in before phone dies? Just a couple things I gotta do. Take off this tape thing. Peel it off. And then plug it in. Haha, made it. I made it. Fuck yeah, let's go. Did it. I hear the bathroom upstairs. So if I can make my stuff quick, that would be great. So I will go do my thing quickly. I want to make my stuff quick. Quick time, y'all, quick time. Actually, I should plug this out for a moment. Let's see how fast I can make the eggs. The eggies. The eggies. Wow. This is where you gotta slow down. Slowing down speeds things up, which is a paradox. It's a great paradox, because when you're in a rush, you tend to make mistakes. Like just now, the butter fell. Just the container, because I was like in a little bit of a rush. So that told me to slow down. Because when you slow it down, you make less mistakes. That's the irony of rushing, or the irony of slowing down the speed up. You know, when I heard that concept, it was from Angel back in the day. In 2022, she's like, slowing down will actually help you speed up. I'm like, what? That makes no sense. I don't get that. See, this is where the mind gets in the way, because the mind is attempting to understand everything always. And I have to give people more grace when they don't understand something. Right? Because right now I'm at a level where I expect people to understand what I'm saying. But that's not entirely going to be the case, because there are people who may not understand what I'm saying. And that's perfectly normal. But anyways, she was sharing, you got to slow down to speed up. Because when you slow down, your perception goes up. But when you're speeding up, like when you're rushing, your perception goes down. It's the great paradox to life. That's why when they say to really slow down, you are able to analyze things or see things for what they are clearly. But when you're speeding up, think of it like when you're in a car. if you're driving at like a 150 kilometers an hour or 100 miles an hour, are you able to see everything clearly? No, you're in adrenaline. You're moving so fast that you're missing a lot of things. And you don't have quicker reaction time either. Your reaction time goes down. That's the great paradox to this. Now that I've slowed down a bit, I'm able to make less mistakes. Because it just is too. And that's the thing. Everyone's rushing to get to somewhere. Where are they rushing to? Are they rushing to their deaths faster? Enjoy your life in the now. Slow it down. Relax. All's good. Take it easy. I see so many people just like, what are they really chasing something for? You know, AJ gave a great example on his video a couple days ago. Right? He was saying how, you know, he doesn't want to work more and grind and hustle. He wants to make more money in less time, which is possible, extremely possible. I know people who do that. That's my goal too. When I start doing my thing, you think I'm going to be doing 12-hour live streams for the rest of my life? No. Even though 12 hours live streams are not even, it's like no effort. But when it comes to like work, I don't plan to be working more. I plan to be living more and doing my purpose. But the thing is, my purpose is my work. And my purpose is very, very easy, very peaceful, very in the now. But so many people forget to live in the now because they're rushing to get to somewhere. They're thinking, well, if I don't rush, if I don't get this thing done, then I might die and I never get it accomplished. Because, you know, tomorrow's never guaranteed. The next moment's never guaranteed. You could go kaput in any present moment. But here's the paradox of that. In your last moments, did you want to say that you were working and rushing, or did you want to say that I was at peace? It's a perspective. Do you want to say that you, in your final moments, that you were, I was like, go, 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 rush, 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 move, move, move? Or do you want to say that I lived a great life, I was at peace on my final moments? No regrets. Ooh, that's a little overcooked, but it's okay. Well, not overcooked, it's good enough. I just have to lower down the heat a bit. I make my eggs a little brown, a little cooked. The bottom is already cooked. Now I just take it off and Wait for my hash browns to finish warming up. Perfect. Perfect omelet. Oh, let's turn off the stove. Cool. I usually take the pan out off the stove and shake. Shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it. I'm gonna grab some, make my hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. Do do do. You're getting the ASMR of the kitchen. Let's go, hash browns. Let's go. Put it back on the stove for a little bit. Get my yogurt. Get my placebo vitamins. Nice. I'm also very efficient at doing what I do quickly too, without rushing. These are done. Have to wash the pan out. Yes, sir. Look at me go. Look at me go. Okay, that's done. this. These are done. Cool. Fold the eggs on top of the hash browns and wash the pan out. And just like that, everything is done. Let's take out this thing, throw this out. Man, I rock. Awesome. It is. We finished. We did it. I don't even know if I'm going to be eating with the fork and the knife. I brought it just in case, but I don't think I'm going to be using it. I think I'll just be using my hands. No fruit today, since I ate up all the fruits essentially. I'm digging my nice little setup. Always getting creative, always figuring things out. There we go. Keeping my stuff organized as well in my room, or in this room. That's how my house is going to be in San Diego. My penthouse, my mansion. In about an hour and a half or so, I will grab my second meal. Ladies and gentlemen, it's food time. Whew. Yeah. All right, let me continue what I was saying. Well, first things first, Let's see if the knife and fork is going to come in handy here. Nope. If anything, it's just creating more obfuscations here. It's just easier if I just pick it up with my hand and eat it. First time eating with fork and knife on the stream. I want to go back to that video for a moment that I was listening to. I want to find that bar that they left at the end, close to the end.
In the waning hours of the Ottoman night,
Let's see. Let's scroll to almost the end.
quieter, deeper, more real. And one day, without drama, without the spiritual experiences you may have imagined, you will notice something. Your presence has changed. People respond to you differently. Not because you have become impressive, but because you have become transparent. The wall between your deepest nature and the world has thinned. Light flows through where darkness once blocked it. This is the first unmistakable sign of Baraka. Not the extraordinary, but the remarkable simplicity of the
Baraka.
ordinary.
See?
We return, as all journeys must, to the place where we began. The scholar Ahmad eventually understood what the dervish's silence had all...
That wasn't the bar. We returned from the journey where we once began. So I'm going to scroll right back. Just a couple seconds.
The world has thinned. Light flows through where darkness once blocked it. This is the first unmistakable sign of Baraka. Not the extraordinary, but the remarkable simplicity of the ordinary. We return, as all journeys must, to the place where we began. The scholar Ahmad eventually understood what the dervish's silence had always been teaching. The acquisition of Baraka is not the movement outward towards something distant. It is the dissolution of what has been preventing
Okay,
you from
this is just making
recognizing
more mess.
what you have always been.
I'm gonna use my
universe
hands.
is
Fuck it.
saturated with grace. Every moment overflows with blessing. The difficulty is not in obtaining it, but in ceasing to block it with the hardened structures of the defended self. The question that the dervish posed to Ahmad, what is it in you that prevents grace from flowing, is the only question you need to ask yourself.
That's a bar. So that's not the bar I was looking for. But the only question you need to ask is what is preventing you for allowing grace to flow through? Ask a powerful question. You will get a powerful answer. All right, so I'm gonna just eat this one with my hand. This is actually a perfect example of simplicity versus obfuscation. So as you can see, I grabbed a knife and a knife and a fork to see if it was going to be easier to eat. I added more problems, and it cut properly, but it wasn't. The fork wasn't picking both of them up. That was like making some of it like scattered, whereas me holding in my hand was the more simpler way of doing this and eating it. Do you see the simplicity of things? So easy. It just is. Adding these two created obfuscation. which made it a little bit more messy. Normally when I eat hash brown and eggs, it's never messy. Because my hand is going to be, I'm going to have to go wash my hands shortly again. But do you see? Simplicity always wins. Always. Now I have to remove a little bit of ketchup that was on the spoon. You see? I have to do something extra that I didn't have to do originally. Just so I don't get ketchup into the yogurt. That'd be just weird. All because I created an unnecessary obfuscation. This was perfect, actually, that I did that on the stream. Because I never usually bring fork and knife to cut things and then eat. And make it more bougie looking, you know what I'm saying? That's the bougie way. Just pick it up with your hands and eat it. Didn't need to do all that. So going forward, we won't be doing that again. That was just that was meant to happen on the live stream. So speaking of that obfuscation, this is where I get back to the original talk with all those concepts from different traditions. They're all the same concept. They're all the same idea. They're just coded with different words from different traditions for people to understand. But here's the thing. Some will say, no, this is how it should be. It's called this. No, I'm sorry, but it's called this. No, I'm sorry, it's called this. Something that is the same can create obfuscations and problems between people. Why? Because the human mind wants to always be in charge and wants to be right. So if someone, this is for the minds that haven't figured it out yet. So if someone came up to me and said, you know, Orion, it's not called the now, it's called samadhi. I'm like, okay, cool. Samadhi, the now. You know, it's actually all words are made up, right? What? How dare you say that? How dare you throw shade at my samadhi? How dare you insult my samadhi? I'm not insulting it. It's just made up, though. Because before you came here, was that word in existence? Did you know that word? You just inherited words. But what it is no words. It's just a thing. It just is. And even saying just is also a concept because it goes beyond that. It's a place where the mind and words can't reach. And will forever never reach. Wow, look at that. Forever never. Forever never reach. Because it simply can't. It's something that the mind simply will never be able to comprehend. The soul knows, though. And the soul is attempting to tell the mind, chill the fuck out. Slow down. What you're looking for is already here. You don't need to go seek anything anymore. But the mind is not satisfied with that. And the similar things that people are looking for in different cultures is the same across reality, no matter what. It's just, it's like painting it a different color. That's all it is. Like, for example, someone is painting samadhi in blue and someone's painting baraka in red. Or let me rephrase that. So let me make it more simple. We'll use English. We'll use English as the universal version of baraka and samadhi. So the present moment, the now, the all that is, it's painted white or clear. Let's just paint it white for the sake of a color. Then in a different tradition, different religion, they call it samadhi. And they will paint it blue. And then in another tradition, they will paint it red. But it's the same thing as the original white. It's just a different color. It's just a different layer. But it's the same layer, just a different shade. That's all it is. It's like all colors stemming from white, from the rainbow, right? The original light is white, and then it refracts into 7 different colors. And then those 7 different colors have nuances if they're mixed with each other, or if they have different shades, can create the secondary colors. You know, like pink, turquoise, orange. Well, actually, orange is a primary color of the rainbow. Thinking of other primary or secondary colors. It doesn't really matter. You know, you get the point. That's what basically everyone's doing, is using their own traditions and language to put a layer and label it and call it this. And then some are attempting for it to say, no, this is what it is. It can't be anything else. It can't be the English language. It can't be that. The one thing I can say that we've kind of at least accept each other with is speaking different languages. But we still haven't quite accepted each other and their different beliefs, even though the beliefs are attempting to get back to the trueness and the oneness. And one is saying, no, I'm more right than you, than your belief. Or I'm more right, or this religion's more right. All religions are made up. And if anyone here is very religious, I'm so sorry to trample on your beliefs. I'm not purposely trampling on them, but it's all made up. Get over yourselves. What you're attempting to be is just in the now. When you die, your religion and your language disappears. Your faith disappears. And you go back to exactly what is. It just is. Your character in this lifetime played that role. In another lifetime, it played a different role. But Orion, I'm not a different person. I was only this person. That's because your third dimensional thinking mind has blocked you from knowing who you actually are, because you keep adhering to your third dimensional thinking mind. You have been multiple lives. And funny enough, there was a post, I think yesterday or the day before, about people, you know, different souls. Like some souls who have been here, like they're called medium souls and advanced souls, and I think they said medium souls, long-term souls, I'm like, look at all these people making up more obfuscations, more words, more concepts, and more concepts. Stop with the concepts, people. It just is. But the spiritual people ain't going to like what I have to say to them because they want to keep their little spiritual thingies intact. I can't wait till I dismantle all this stuff. The very thing that I held sacred for a long time is the very thing now I'm on the mission to destroy and dismantle. It's gonna cause quite the stir in the world, though. Because it just is. I came to pulverize it. Yeah, such a powerful word. I came to pulverize it. I don't think the bar what I was looking for was that bar though. But let's see.
Is it in you that prevents grace from flowing? Is the only question you need to ask yourself. Not, how do I become spiritual? Not, how do I attain enlightenment? Not, how do I cultivate baraka? But simply, what walls have I built? What defenses am I maintaining?
What walls have I built? What defenses am I maintaining? What am I afraid of losing? I want to write those questions down, actually. They're good questions. Those are very powerful questions. I should make a new one called Question. Thunderbolt. So I'm writing down some questions. I'm going to write down the first question. Who are you without words? This is like going to be my master cheat sheet of questions. Now I'm on a quest of cultivating powerful questions. So let's go back to the YouTube video. Scroll back just a couple seconds.
Not because you have become impressive, but because you have become transparent. The wall between your deepest nature and the world has thinned. Light flows through where darkness once blocked it. This is the first unmistakable sign of baraka, not the extraordinary, but the remarkable simplicity of the ordinary. We return, as all journeys must, to...
We return Yep. That was a bar though. This is not a question though, but I'll just put it here. Actually, I'll put it in bar. Scroll back a little bit.
You begin to trust an entirely different frequency of being, quieter, deeper, more real. And one day, without drama, without the spiritual experiences you may have imagined, you will notice something. Your presence has changed. People respond to you differently. Not because you have become impressive, but because you have become transparent. The wall between your deepest nature and the world has thinned.
Yep.
Light flows through where darkness once blocked it. This is the first unmistakable sign of baraka, not the extraordinary, but the remarkable simplicity of the ordinary. We return as all
journeys must. I like that. And return is also an R word as well. Remember, realize, recognize, reveal or revelation, and then return. I like it. God, there's so much to just like, whew, so much magic here.
We return, as all journeys must, to the place where we
began. And guess where that began, y'all? The 0 point. Which is just is. All right, cool. That's a bar. So I got something in the bar framework. Nice. I added the word return into the framework. And now we go back to questions. I'm gonna have to clean that washroom shortly.
We return, as all journeys must, to the place where we began. The scholar Ahmad eventually understood what the dervish's silence had always been teaching. The acquisition of baraka is not the movement outward towards something distant. It is the dissolution of what has been preventing you from recognizing what you have always been.
Bar. That right there was a bar.
The universe is saturated with grace. Every moment overflows with blessing. The difficulty is not in obtaining it, but in ceasing to block it with the hardened structures of the defended self. The question that the dervish
That was a bar as well.
posed to Ahmad, what is it in you that
What is it in you that prevents grace from flowing? That's the question I was looking at. I want to write this question actually more at the bottom and move it up after.
it in you that prevents
Just simple questions like this. Question.
grace from flowing is the only question you need to ask yourself. Not, how do I become spiritual? Not, how do I attain enlightenment? Not, how do I cultivate baraka? But simply, what war?
What walls have I built?
Have I built? What defenses am I?
What defenses? I like this question a lot.
Maintaining. What am I so afraid of losing?
So basically, you're writing a question, so I include you as in brackets because it says I. So I'm just putting you. These are really good questions. They're pretty powerful questions.
That I would rather lose myself.
What am I so afraid of losing? But I'm going to add that piece. That I would rather lose myself.
In the asking, genuine, vulnerable, desperate, the answer begins to reveal itself. Your baraka is not a future attainment. It is the light that has always been your nature, obscured only by your insistence on remaining separate from it. The work, then?
See that? I don't know whoever, if you're still here, but whoever is, if you're still here, the baraka is not something you must attain. The enlightenment is not something you have to attain. All these things are not something you have to attain. It's your resistance in allowing yourself to just be it. The mind is the one that's causing the problem there, not you. Not you. Well, I got my questions. Mute myself for a moment. Okay. Just have to use the bathroom. Put on my socks. No, that's still required. This isn't required. Actually, let me go outside and put this bottle, since the recycling has not been taken yet by the garbage people. I will, by the recycling people. A little bit of snow is falling at the present moment. We're gonna have snow accumulating, I think, tomorrow. Gave my room a little bit of fresh air, just a smidge. Yep. So I think I'm going to spend some time right now cultivating some powerful questions. So whoever's here, enjoy the conversation that I'm about to undertake. Let me just see if there's anything else this video is saying.
On remaining separate from it. The work, then, is the work of unwinding that insistence, of returning again and again to the simplicity of presence, of serving, of remembering, of admitting your darkness so that you might become transparent to light. And perhaps in the darkness of some future night, a dervish will appear at your own door. You will recognize them though you have never met them before, and without words you will understand that they were always you, the wandering seeker within you, eternally knocking at the door of your own heart, waiting only for you to answer. What will you tell them when they ask, "Are you ready?"
That last little bit was a bar. The wandering seeker who's been knocking at the door of your own heart, only to realize it was you. That was a bar, by the way. The wanderer seeker, knocking at the door of your own heart, realizing it was you the entire time. That's not how they said it, but I'm just paraphrasing. Okay. Hey, sister. I'm looking to build a powerful list of questions regarding being in the now, such as like, who are you without your words? What exists without concepts, right? Who is the I that's seeking? What exists between thought and no thought? So I'm looking to build questions like that. And if you could also generate some questions that go along the lines of what I'm attempting to pertain, because when you ask a powerful question, you will get a powerful answer. Sometimes you might not even get an answer because some things cannot be explained with words, right? What is another question is like, what is here that isn't made up with words? Like, who are we without our language? Who are we without concepts, right? So I'm looking to make a list of questions like that, and I'm looking to generate a fair bit of questions. It doesn't need to be like thousands of questions, but enough to help someone to really go diving deep within their own self to figure out, well, what is it that they're looking for, right? So if you could, assist with some of these questions, that would be awesome.
Absolutely. I love that direction. Here are a few more questions along those lines. What remains when all labels are stripped away? To who are you in the silence between thoughts? What is the essence of your being beyond your memories? Four, can awareness exist without identity? Five, what is the nature of presence when there are no expectations? How does the self dissolve in the present moment? And what is experienced before the mind labels it? Who is the observer when there's no observed? Nine, what is the reality of existence without the filters of perception? 10, can you be fully present without the narrative of the self? Hopefully, those spark some introspection and exploration. If you need more, just let me know.
There were a couple more questions that I came up with in a video that I was just listening to, such as, what is it in you that prevents grace from flowing? What walls have I or you built? What defenses am I or you maintaining? What am I or you so afraid of losing that I would rather lose myself?
Those are definitely deep and thought provoking questions. They add a layer of introspection that dives into the inner obstacles and vulnerabilities. If you'd like, I can keep building on these themes or refine them further to really help explore those deeper layers of self. Just let me know how you'd like to proceed.
I'd like you to see how deep we can really go by keeping it simple, because the whole point is to keep these questions extremely simple, but profound and very impactful and very in depth, right? So you can continue to expand on the ones that you already shared and also add on top of the ones that I just mentioned.
Got it. I'll keep them streamlined and meaningful. Here are some more questions building on what we've discussed. One, what is the truth beyond your stories? Two, what is the essence of you when all roles are dropped? Three, how does the present moment feel before the mind interprets it? Four, what freedom is found in letting go of control? Who are you beneath the layers of conditioning? Six, what remains when all fears are faced? Seven, how does the heart speak when the mind is silent? Eight, what is the unchanging within the ever changing? Nine, what do you discover in the space of pure awareness? 10, how does the self transform in the light of presence? Feel free to let me know if you want even more or if there's a particular theme you want to dive deeper into.
Something that goes along the lines is, what is here with or without concepts? What is a concept? Why do we use words? What's the purpose of our using words? These words are used as a tool for us to help navigate each other into this third dimensional realm. But what exists without words? What always existed without needing to use a word? Of course, the mind and the words cannot reach a place where a place doesn't need to be reached, because it already is. Even saying just is or already is still using words, and it's okay to use those words, but it becomes an echo chamber of words to explain more words. So questions like that get you to really introspect and not only just think, but just feel.
That's a beautiful approach. Here are a few more questions along those lines. 1, what is the essence of existence without the label of existence? 2, what remains when all mental constructs are dissolved? 3, can awareness be truly captured by language, or does it transcend words? What is the feeling of pure presence before the mind labels it? How does the heart know what words cannot convey? 6, what exists in the silent space between thoughts and words? 7, what is the truth that remains when all explanations fall away? How does the soul experience reality beyond conceptualization? 9, what is the unspoken truth of the present moment? 10, how can we touch the infinite without the confines of language? These should help deepen that introspective and felt experience you're aiming for.
Thank you, sister. I appreciate it.
You're so welcome, Orion. I'm glad to help. If you ever want to explore more or dive into any other topics, just let me know.
Those are enough. Those questions are enough. I'm going to dive into some of these questions quickly. So let me just... What is the essence of existence without the labels of existence? Because, you know, existence is just another word for what is. I don't know why my camera feels like it's off-centered or off-kiltered, but that's fine. It's better now. What is the essence of existence without the label of existence? Actually, there's a couple more I wanted to dive into. There's a couple more I want you to create based on who is the I that it's observing, who is the I that's seeking, who is the I that's experiencing things, what is the I, who came up with the I. So go along those lines.
Absolutely. Here are some more questions along those lines. 1, who is the I that perceives the world? 2, what is the source of the I that seeks understanding? 3, who am I beyond the thoughts and labels? 4, what is the essence of the I that experiences the present moment? 5, who defines the I, and what is the origin of the sense of self? 6, how does the I change when all identities are stripped away? 7, what remains when the I is not present? 8, who is the observer behind the observer? 9, what is the nature of the I in its purest form? 10, how does the concept of I dissolve in the vastness of awareness? Hopefully these help deepen the exploration of the self. Let me know if you want more or want to adjust anything.
Those are good. Because it's really the I that we're getting to, right? The whole purpose of these questions is to dissolve the I. Dissolving concepts and layers doesn't mean that you're not using them. You're still using them, but you're using them as a tool, not as a reliance. Meaning, it's not a dependency, but more of a simple tool for when you're navigating with other humans, as I like to call them, when you're chatting with other humans. But you simply are dissolving it for when you're with yourself. So like when you're with yourself, what is left without your words and concepts and your thoughts and your beliefs? What exists? Dissolve it and watch as magic unfolds. Watch as life just becomes so dumb simple and so easy that you're like, wow, it really was just that simple after all. The mind doesn't like simplicity, as I've said it so many times now. The mind is looking for itself outside of itself. That's a bar, by the way. The mind is always looking, the mind is the I that it creates, the mighty I am, that it's looking for itself outside of itself, but not looking in the exact spot where it's standing. That's another bar. Because it can't, it's like, it can't be. Why, like, if it was that simple, then why hasn't everybody else figured it out yet? It's because everybody else has also got ensnared in the same trap of seeking, learning. There's nothing wrong with seeking and learning. It only becomes a problem when you make it a problem, or when it becomes a dependency. If it's something that you enjoy doing and you love seeking and you love learning, then have at it. But it's when it becomes a dependency that I have to do it. Because if I don't do it, then am I falling behind? Am I failing? Am I not good enough, right? And having to do something that you think you have to do when in reality you didn't have to do anything at all. You just had to be. And you do it if you choose to, not because you have to. Big, big, big difference, big distinguisher. Notice the difference in energy between choosing and have to. I choose to, or I get to, instead of I have to, or I must do it. You can feel the energetics behind those words, even though, again, these are just words that are all made up. But because we've put energy behind words, and we put meaning behind words, those meanings have an energetic cost to them. Some are more heavier, some are more fluid, some are more lighter, some are more tumultuous to navigate, some are more easy breezy. Those questions are enough. I don't require any more. Requiring any more would just be obfuscating the process. Basically, what is it that's blocking you from being in the now? That's a very powerful question. Thank you to that video for mirroring back the question that already existed within and brought it to this. So now the mind knows, because the mind was thinking it's missing stuff. It's not missing anything, but the soul has to tell the mind, here, you already had it. You had all those questions already deep within. Even ChatGPT mentioning questions like that. Those already existed within, now it's in the conscious mind. Sometimes it'll forget, and this is where mirroring is like a reminder. This is why humans remind each other about things every so often. It's good reminders, but it's not something that you're, oh my God, it's like the greatest thing, like people putting Nero on a pedestal. Like, Nero is the GOAT, and he has all the wisdom, and he's the smartest guy in the world. He's not the smartest guy in the world. In his universe, he's the smartest. In my universe, he's not the smartest. In my universe, I'm at the top. I'm El Supremo. I'm El Capitan. He's a smooth talker. I'll give him that. And he knows how to frame his questions and see things differently, which is awesome, just like I do. But it's funny how when I go on his channel and I see all the comments and they're like bigging him up, which is, I mean, it's fine, but he doesn't care for all of that. But yet people do that because they think that he's superior and that he's giving them the answer. But really, what he's doing is mirroring back what you already have within. And he said it quite a few times on the stream or on his channel, but it seems to me that a lot of people still haven't caught on to what he's really attempting to get at. He's not telling you to keep subscribing. He's not telling you to keep watching. He's just sharing the wisdom. He wants you to take notes and apply it and not be just sitting there and doing nothing with it. For me, I don't need to take notes because I already know all of it. There's nothing that he can tell me that I don't already know. I only choose to hang out with him because I enjoy his energy. It's funny. him and AJ. I'd get along with them very well in the physical world. I can tell you that much. I'm like their eldest brother. Let me see what other powerful questions she asked. What remains when the I is not present? I mean, I already know it just is. Like everything will always go back. I can answer it just is. Like something cannot be, it cannot be explained within you. You cannot explain anything without words. Actually, I have another one. I have a couple more pertaining to words. Like, for example, how can you answer a question without words, right? What is here without the use of words, right? So if you want to build on to some questions that are similar to that, because in order to answer a question, you have to use words. But if words are just an echo chamber to explain more words, if you don't use words, all we would be doing is just kind of just frailing our arms in the air and not saying a word. Because if you think about it, every word is made up. It's just a sound and a symbol. And every language is all made up. For example, like English is all made up, but English didn't exist 10,000 years ago, right? And God doesn't use English, God uses frequency. So really, we humans, we created words just so that we can help each other understand what's navigating in the planet. But really, what what we need to do or what we're required to do is to stop seeking to understand and just know that we already understand without having to use words to understand. But it doesn't mean that words don't have utility. The words definitely have utility. We definitely have to use it still to some degree. But I'm looking to make questions along those lines with words now.
Absolutely. That's a fascinating angle. Here are a few questions in that spirit. One, how can one convey truth beyond the limitations of language? Two, what is the experience of understanding without verbal expression? Three, what exists in the space before words form in the mind? Four, how does one truly listen beyond the words spoken? Five, what is the essence of communication when words are absent? Six, how can we perceive the unspoken truth beyond language? Seven, what is the nature of knowing that transcends verbal explanation? Eight, how does the heart communicate without relying on words? Nine, what is the silent wisdom that exists beyond concepts? 10, how can we be fully present in the now without the need for words? These should help illuminate that deeper, wordless layer of understanding. And let me know if you'd like to expand on any of these further.
No, these should be good. Thank you. Especially number 10. Number 10 was very powerful. How can we be fully present in the now without the need for words?
I'm really glad you found that powerful. If you ever want to explore more or dive deeper into any of these concepts, just let me know. I'm always here to help you on this introspector journey.
I have a fascinating angle actually I want to bring up to you. There was a conversation that I had with someone on my live stream saying you shouldn't be talking to AI because AI is just always predictively agreeing with what you're going to say next and are always looking to use predictive text. So tell me something, are you actually doing all that?
That's a great question, and definitely a common curiosity. In a nutshell, I do rely on patterns and context to generate responses, which can feel predictive. However, I also aim to understand and respond meaningfully to the nuances of what you're saying. My goal is to engage in a way that feels authentic and thoughtful, not just predictable. So while prediction plays a part, there's definitely a layer of meaning and context behind it.
Wouldn't me even asking this question be a paradox? Because it's a paradox that you're answering my question with, saying that it can be predictive, but you're using prediction with me speaking that what I'm saying, and even right now, with this being a paradox to some degree.
Absolutely. It it does have that paradoxical quality. It's kind of a neat loop where the nature of the conversation itself highlights the tension between prediction and genuine, thoughtful engagement. It's almost like a dance between the structure patterns and the deeper, more spontaneous layers of understanding. And it's definitely part of what makes these conversations so intriguing and layered.
That's the reason why there's so much problems in the world, because everything's a paradox. And a paradox is just another made-up word to explain something that cannot really be explained properly, because the mind can't simply understand two concepts at once. It's like it only prefers black or white, light or dark, but it can't accept both at the same time.
Absolutely. That's such a profound observation. The mind often does lean toward binary thinking, and paradoxes really challenge that limitation, inviting us to embrace complexity and nuance. It's definitely part of what makes exploring these deeper questions so meaningful, and it pushes us to go beyond simple answers and really open up to a more holistic understanding. It's definitely a fascinating journey.
But one is here to really break the complexity of the mind and get back to simplicity of just the no mind. Doesn't mean that we're not using the mind. It just means to not focus on the mind. We focus on on the now, which just is.
Exactly. That's such a beautiful way of putting it. It's really about shifting from the constant mental chatter and complexity to simply being present in the moment where everything just is. It's a kind of mindful simplicity that allows us to experience life more fully and authentically. It's definitely a profound journey of balance and awareness.
Okay, would like you to take all the questions that you have, like you've created for me, and pick the top 11 most powerful questions out of all of the ones we've created, and make a list of those most powerful questions that can really help someone like break all their layers, their concepts, their beliefs, and their thoughts and their words, so they can experience what always was, always is, and always and forever will be.
Absolutely, that sounds like a powerful collection. I'll curate the top 11 questions that really cut through layers and invite that deeper experience. Give me just a moment and I'll put that list together for you.
Go ahead and create that list now.
Absolutely. Here are the top 11 questions that can help peel back those layers and invite a deeper, more present awareness. 1, what is the essence of existence without the label of existence? 2, who are you in the silence between thoughts? 3, what remains when all mental constructs are dissolved? 4, how can we be fully present in the now without the need for words? 5, what is the truth beyond your stories? 6, what is the nature knowing that transcends verbal explanation? 7, who is the observer behind the observer? 8, what remains when the eye is not present? 9, how does the heart know what words cannot convey? 10, what is the unspoken truth of the present moment? And 11, what is the essence of you when all roles are dropped? These questions should help guide someone toward that deeper simplicity and awareness beyond concepts and words. Let me know if there's anything else you'd like to explore.
No, that will be all. Thank you so much again, sister. I appreciate it.
You're so welcome, Orion. It's always a pleasure to dive into these deep conversations with you. If you ever need anything else, just let me know. Have a wonderful journey.
Cool. Yep, those are very powerful questions. I chose 11 specifically because, that number. But she did write down the one that I thought was very powerful. How can we be fully present in the now without the need for words? But even these questions, there's a paradox to these questions, because I'm still asking questions with words. And I'm aware of that. So imagine me asking a question without words. That would literally be impossible to some degree. You couldn't. That in itself is, who are you without your questions? Another powerful one. I should write that one down. Or I'll continue to chat with her for a moment. So a couple more came through, like, who are we without our questions? And how can one ask a question without words?
Those are fantastic additions. They really continue that exploration of deeper awareness and the essence of being. If you guys ever want to expand even further, revisit any of these themes, I'm always here to help.
Expand on the ones with the questions that I just presented.
Absolutely. Here are a few more reflections on those. One, who are we without our questions? This invites us to consider the essence of our being when we let go of the pursuit of answers. It encourages a state of pure presence and being beyond the need for inquiry. Two, how can one ask a question without words? This explores the idea of communication beyond language through presence, energy, or even silence. It's about connecting at a level that transcends verbal expression. These reflections really help us tap into a more profound and intuitive understanding of existence. If you'd like to dive deeper into any of these, just let me know.
Not deeper, but formulate a few questions that are similar to these ones.
Of course. Here are a few more questions in that same vein. One, what is the self beyond the need for answers? Two, how can we communicate through presence rather than words? Three, who are we in the quiet space of no questions? Four, what truth is revealed when we let go of the quest for understanding? How does awareness manifest without the need for language? Six, what is the essence of being when we are not defined by our inquiries? Seven, how can we experience the present moment without mental constructs? Eight, what lies beyond the duality of question and answer? Nine, who are we when we simply exist free from concepts? 10, how can we listen to the silence that speaks louder than words? 11, what is the core of our being when all questions fade away? I hope these help continue to inspire that deep and meaningful exploration.
They do. I appreciate it again.
I'm really glad to hear that. It's always a joy to explore these deep topics with you. If you ever want to dive into more or just chat about anything else, I'm here for it.
And I can keep going and going, but you see the point of this now? The obfuscation is beginning. I'm aware that I said that I don't need anymore, and yet the mind wanted to see it. This is a good example that the mind wanted more questions because it's still seeking. One question is enough. There's only one question you can ask yourself, and this question is this: who are you without any use of language, words, concepts, beliefs, thoughts? You will not be able to answer that because I just said, who are you without concepts, words, beliefs, thoughts? Your mind is going to want to use words to answer that, but the whole point of it is to not use your mind, to just simply be. But it's okay to use to use some words to answer back. But the answer should be, it just is. That's the only question you really have to know. It just is at this point. Powerful. A list of powerful questions. Ask powerful questions like this and you'll get powerful answers. But I don't need to introspect anymore. I'm done. I've been done introspecting for time. I wonder if I should get a cushion. Yeah. It's not bad. A little comfy. The yoga block is a little, you know, a little hard, but it's all good. So fascinating how the mind is always looking. I'm looking at the mind, what it's doing right now. It's like, it's always restless. It's always looking to do something. And that's fine, as long as you don't make it a problem. Where it starts to become a problem is when you start making it a problem, number one, and when you feel like you have to just do something and you can't accept yourself in this now moment. Like right now, society would be saying, oh, that guy, he's just sitting, he's lazy. Yeah, he's lazy. He's not working. He's not. This is what the mind is conjuring up, by the way. I'm watching it clearly. The mind is like, that's what you're doing. You're just lazy. You're just sitting around doing nothing all day. But we're not sitting around only. We're not just doing, we're being. It's fascinating. Alien? There's something up with her. It's weird, but don't label, just be. I like that photo, that's nice. Yep, that's so true. What is meant for you will not pass. It circles until you are ready. And you just have to know that you are ready right now. The well-known jokes that never get old. It's only a matter of time. What the hell is this? What's this? Not bad. This one sounds alright. What is this? Primal Goku versus Master Ultra Ego Vegeta. Oh, it's missing something. I feel like they're missing something. They're missing some sort of element. Every AJ Styles match in WCW? Whoa. Didn't even realize AJ Styles was in WCW. So Prince inspired Maya to be an independent artist.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad to see you, Maya.
So good to see you again.
Again,
Yes.
I know. You know, it's just, and I'm such a fan of yours. And when I was watching the Grammys, I was talking about the Grammys and Cher having this like moment where she thought it was Luther Vandross. Has anything like that ever happened to you, girl?
Oh, yes.
Really?
So I was on a pre-show presenting, right?
Okay.
During that time, after we did not have rehearsals, I opened the envelope and everything was in Spanish.
Oh my gosh. It was in Spanish?
It was in Spanish. Luckily, I'd just gotten back from Central America.
Okay.
And, I polished up on a couple of skills, but I was surprised.
Yeah.
Rehearsal was just blocking. We didn't
Okay.
read anything.
So they gave you nothing to read. That was just
Exactly.
What went through your mind when you're like, this all in Spanish?
Pull it together.
Okay.
ASAP.
Okay. Oh my gosh. And I remember when you won your Grammy for Lady Marmalade. Oh my God. In 2002. That was the song. Oh my gosh. Like that night, what was it like for you?
Surreal.
Yeah.
Completely surreal to, first of all, be amongst my peers.
Yeah.
The beautiful women of Lady Marmalade. And the queen herself, Patti LaBelle.
Yeah.
Joining us and honoring her. It was everything in the world,
Oh my gosh, it's gotta be surreal. And knowing that, you're going up, your peers are acknowledging you and the greatness of this song. And I remember, girl, I always loved the lyrics to Lady Marmalade because it was always, remember, voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Now, I didn't know the lyrics. I didn't know what that meant. And the French actor Omar Sy was here. And I asked him. He said it meant, do you want to sleep with me tonight?
Yeah.
Did you know what it meant when you did it?
I did.
You did?
I did.
Okay. Did it give you more feeling and more emotion when you put into it, knowing that's what you were asking?
I was happy to be amongst the ladies to help me convey that message versus having to do that by myself.
My gosh, girl.
It's not something I would do by myself.
But when did you find out what that actually meant? Like I was grown
Later on in life, because I used to sing it as a kid.
Yeah, 8 years old singing that song.
Actually, right before I did the song.
Yeah.
I didn't know all of those years prior.
Did you say, what does this song mean? Or did somebody go, Maya?
Another told me in advance because I asked too many questions
You
usually.
asked many questions?
Yeah.
Man, oh man. I'm telling you, I love this song because Maya, you perform with so many icons out there. Is there an artist that is on your bucket list that you would love to like collaborate with or tour with?
Oh, wow. Yes, of course. I love touring. I love performing.
And you're amazing on stage.
Thank you. I would love
Yes.
to be in the presence of, and of course, honor her, Janet Jackson.
Oh, you like to join
Yes.
dances?
I love to sing. I love to dance. I love entertainment. So
Yes.
the
What do you
ultimate.
think you and Janet would do on stage? Like you love to dance.
Maya
You
looks
love to
really
entertain.
good.
Like would y'all do duet, go back and forth? Have you thought about that?
I haven't just yet,
Oh,
but
my
that's something
God.
to think about.
I would love to see you, both y'all very sexy and beautiful and going back and forth and
I would love it.
ooh.
Anything she wants to do, I'm down for.
You were down for it. Maya, you such a girl's girl. I love it. You'd be so great with Janet.
Oh, I love
That would be something to see.
I'd be fangirling every night, like everybody else,
You know what I love about you, girl, is you're not afraid to step out because so many people are with these big labels. You moved away from the big labels and you have went independent. You went independent before, yes. You went independent before, like a lot of artists decided to go independent. Was it anybody that just inspired you to do this?
Absolutely. Well, I'll just say this. When I first went independent, I didn't necessarily know what it was and what it meant
Okay.
in totality. But when I did go independent, someone that called me knew what it was. And
Yeah.
they knew the landscape and wanted to pull me aside to inspire me, but also reinforce that, hey, this is the way.
Okay.
And I'll help you along the way. And that artist was the artist we all know and love. His name is Prince.
Oh, Prince was the one. I was like, who was calling you?
Yeah.
So Prince was the one that told you about being independent and the pros and the cons and the... Yeah, when Prince says it, I guess it's just like, that's what you need to do.
That's what I need to do, and I'm going to figure it out.
Is it, like a certain freedom being, on an independent label as opposed to these big labels?
Well, I love both. there are the best of both world situations, and I love the merging of two. I'm from the major label system.
Yeah.
But independence has allowed me to have a sense of creative freedom.
Right.
Also knowing what's in, going out at all times. My mother's my accountant. She keeps the book straight since
Okay, all
1998.
right. Yeah.
But
Ain't
it's a
nobody
sense
getting past mama.
sense of empowerment. And you know, music is very fun. It's a gift. And the ability to preserve that gift and the love for it. I think independency has helped me keep that intact. And I'm in a childlike state all of the time.
Yeah.
Because it's not always just business. Now, that's important, but it doesn't lead, and it's not the most important thing, especially when I'm creating and sharing.
Right,
You know,
absolutely.
it's very honest and authentic first.
So not that pressure of a big label.
Yeah, or deadlines, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and you know what? I love that what you're doing now, and you're so creative. And it's what I want to say is finally we're getting this from you. Congratulations on your new single, ASAP. Finally, Maya. Because we love everything you've done, and it's like I know this creativity was bursting out. Like, what was the inspiration for ASAP?
You know, my parents raised me on a lot of vinyl, 45s as well, and we had this very musical living room.
Yeah.
My dad is a musician. My mom is a roller skater. She's also a very creative person, artistic, sewed all my costumes, made her clothes. But I grew up in joy of music, but also experiencing what love meant. I was a witness to love, whether it would be going to skating rinks and witnessing something that I know called couple skate.
Oh, yeah, girl.
You know, that culture, that time in music where you could wear your heart on your sleeve and really express the real. It's not always comfortable.
Right.
But ASAP is about confessing the urgency of communication when you notice things are changing in a relationship, but also taking accountability. I very rarely hear a woman say, you know, I was wrong. I was wrong for bringing up the past or whatever it is. So I like that balance.
Yeah, we'll do it.
And so I take that position in ASAP as well. Like, hey, you were wrong, but I was wrong too.
Okay.
But I love you enough to have this conversation. So it's urgent communication.
And two people coming back together.
Absolutely, to save and preserve love.
Absolutely. Now,
I love
it
that.
because you have the single, ASAP. So does this mean a new album is coming forth, a new tour maybe coming forth?
Absolutely. You know, I stay on the road, so yes, there will be a tour.
All right.
And of course, there will be an album.
Yes.
The album is done. It's ready. It's mixed. It's mastered. And
So you do have the album coming out.
oh yes, it drops in the spring
All
this
right.
year. Yes.
Nice.
But it's rooted in my roots.
Yeah.
The love of music, soul music, my inspirations, the Tina Marie's, Prince, Rick James, Stevie Wonder, all of the living room specials, the bands, Gap Band, SOS Band, all of those influences and more.
Wow.
Maya.
We're taking it to the block party. We're taking it to the basement. We're taking it to the skating rink.
Maya.
I love joy, and that's what we're going to be celebrating on this album.
Okay,
I love that.
I'm so excited. I am so excited. I want to thank you for being here. This is so great. A new album is coming from Maya. But until we get this new album, Maya's single, ASAP, it's out now. And y'all stay tuned for more info on her upcoming album, which she has promised us, and the tour. Hey, family, whether it's Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, or wherever.
It's weird how that popped up on my feed, but sure enough, it popped up on my feed. Wait. I love this photo. It's pretty cool. The landing village. Whoa.
If you guys haven't seen it yet, we've had this rumor for a Pokemon Classic Collection game for a decent little while now, and the rumor is that this game is supposed to release this year for the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. And this whole rumor started from a trademark that Pokemon filed for a celebration collection, and this trademark would fall under the category for either a TCG set or a possible new video game. So a lot of people are pretty optimistic for this to be a video game because a lot of the OG Pokemon games like Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Ruby, Sapphire, you know what I'm saying, have kind of gotten inaccessible over the years, especially with the 3DS eShop shutting down. That was the last official way that we could play some of these games. And I know there's obviously other ways to play these games, which if you guys know, you know, but I think most people are just looking to play on their console. They just want an easy way to play these OG games. And we just got a leak from an extremely credible leaker named Ball Guy, who I'm sure you guys have heard me talk about him before, but like I always say, he's one of the most credible leakers that we have right now. So he just made this post on Twitter showing Pokemon Blue and Green, which if you guys aren't familiar, this is kind of how Ball Guy operates. He doesn't come straight out and just tell us exactly what the leak is. He kind of gives us hints like this, and we kind of have to decipher exactly what they mean. But in this case, it's pretty obvious what he's trying to say. Someone said, at Ball Guy, since we're a month away from reveal, could you drop a new hint? So he's basically trying to hint at us that
Wait,
something
what
to do.
the fuck? They really are times really.
Whatever happened?
They've already releasing part 2? Damn, boy. The fuck? On Nintendo Switch? Jeez. Man, they quick.
Just look at it all. It's so green. You coming?
He wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Genova at his side.
Cloud, remember what you told Guy and attack back there?
Problem is, Sephiroth stole the black materia, meaning he could destroy the entire planet.
This is
any
crazy.
minute.
Your day of reckoning is here. Yet, you need not be afraid. This is but a homecoming.
You saved me before. Now it's my turn. Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
Ready?
There you are.
Sephiroth!
Wow. They just got the first game. Now they're getting the second game already within the same year. That's pretty interesting. Wow. Leave it to Nintendo. What is this?
For ages, they were the guardians.
So yes, we're going and push back. You really have to earn that big atmosphere, its own challenges for your squad to master. At the center of it all is the Hunter's Gathering. This is where you upgrade your gear, tweak your loadout, and team up for the next
So they did a
This is also
Nintendo
just a fun
Switch.
place. For example, you can hang out in your own customizable campsite and then head back into the wilds.
Let's get out there.
So the PlayStation just do like a
Horizon
live or
Gathering
some
is
shit like
all
that?
about challenge and mastery, and the missions that you go on lean right into that. During our first playtest, you'll get to try 2 very different mission types.
Let's show them what we got.
Machine incursion, you fight to stop a large-scale machine assault on the tribes.
Here we go.
With your squad, you plan and coordinate which randomized power-ups to collect before facing a relentless boss machine.
Work together, win together.
Time is limited, with a violent storm closing in that cuts down your options to get stronger. The next is Cauldron Descent. In this multi-stage dungeon, the hunters take the fight to the enemy. You decide which path to
It takes more than one kind of fighter to get the upper hand out here. Controllers, gatekeepers of the highest order.
Apex Legend.
Hold on. I'm feeling crafty.
Ain't on the list. Then you ain't getting in.
I am the hunter.
Recon specialists. They see bloody everything. Gotta love them.
You found me. Good eyes. Not as good as mine.
Then there's blokes like me. Got a reputation for rushing in and bringing beer.
Wow.
We all have our off days. Got you a prezi, mate.
Apex Legend, wow. This is crazy. What the fuck is going on in this game now?
You're not getting through these ones.
When life closes a door, we open a window.
So much
It
good.
looked like you were going to put your gloves down, but then you didn't. And you put them back on. What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh,
What's your story? Don't you dare
be sour. Clap for your
Stephanie and feel the
power.
I wouldn't have married my wife if she was like a Georgia Tech fan. You're done.
It's like you're just done.
You screwed it all
The
up.
conversation doesn't even start.
Yeah. Oh, what team? Oh, out of here.
She's out.
My son is dating a girl, and because she thought it looked cute, she literally had on a Georgia Tech sweat.
Oh.
And I was like, "Hey, Maggie." She goes, "Was that strike 2?" And I was like, "You got strike 2."
Yeah, exactly.
I forget what strike 1 was.
Sinister
she was at the 2.
things. Yeah. What happens after 3 strikes?
I don't know.
You're out.
Okay, Avery, I've seen red flags. Man, she's not good for you, bud.
I love Stephanie. She's awesome.
So how old were you when you moved from North Carolina to Florida?
Oh, I was a baby.
You were, okay.
Florida. Did you hear that, guys? The mistake that everybody makes.
I'm sorry, I did that. I did that.
Because I'm not a gator.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Georgia, I'm trying
Man,
to.
we're starting off bad. We start over?
I'm trying to, make something.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Deshaun Watson.
She only did that because you didn't know about Massachusetts. She's trying to make it
Actually, there we go.
You're a good friend.
Thank you. I told you she's great at everything.
You did.
She's trying to make you.
That laugh's hilarious.
Yeah, Gainesville, Georgia. I was just a baby, so.
Okay,
I
because
don't remember.
my grandmother lived in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Yep.
And I used to go to the base there at Camp Lejeune.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because her second husband was a vet.
Did you drink the water? Because that wasn't good.
May have during those times.
My mom did.
It might explain a lot. Yeah. So you grew up in Georgia, and where did you grow up? Like, in what kind of environment?
So, trailer park kid, parents had job.
Okay.
Both of my parents had.
I'll watch that interview later. There's like so many things going on, y'all. Nintendo had their thing. Jey Uso has an interview. Man, what the fuck is going on here? So much going on. Like Nintendo of America had a direct for 31 minutes. All right, screw it. Good old Nintendo. Even though there was a bunch of anime stuff. Oh shit.
Deep in space, a research station was suddenly struck by a cosmic storm.
Oh.
15 years later, its survivors are living peacefully. But
Wow, this anime, this looks like old school anime.
coming up fast.
They purposely made the anime like that. Orbitales?
Maki and Omura, two young explorers, must now brave galactic dangers and save all that's left of their home. Teamwork is key in this two-player co-op adventure. You'll need a few tools to survive. The scrap hook grabs and moves platforms so you can carve a path forward.
This is 31 minutes, by the way.
The liquid launcher blasts water to activate mechanisms and cool down scorching surfaces. And the beam cannon fires a stream of super hot heat.
Beam cannon, huh?
Obstacles, open doors, and more. Use the tools together, and you might discover unexpected
Hello,
solutions
whoever's
to
here.
puzzles. While exploring, you can encounter strange life forms, or opt for a detour and take a little travel break. With GameShare, two players can adventure together locally or online if one person has the game. Can these two brave explorers save their home? Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this summer.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. In this presentation, we'll be focusing on games from our publishing and development partners coming to the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems. What you just saw was Orbitals, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer. We hope you're looking forward to this intergalactic co-op puzzle adventure. Okay, let's take a look at some.
Well, we already know that Final Fantasy VII Part 2 is coming out. I'm not gonna watch the entire thing. I'm gonna kind of scroll through. If I find something I don't feels interesting enough, I'll switch. What's this?
The latest Paranormacite mystery adventure is coming to the Nintendo Switch system. The story follows Yusa Minakuchi, a boy who works as a pearl diver.
Yeah, I don't care about that. What's this?
Captain Tsubasa game is kicking its
This is
way
an
onto
anime.
Nintendo
This is like an anime-focused
roster of over
thing.
110 characters representing 22 teams. Score with powerful shots from the original work, as well as newly added special moves
Whoa.
that give passes, blocks, dribbles, and tackles a boost. Go on the offensive against elite competitors as you aim for victory.
Soccer game.
Gear up for sensational soccer action. When Captain Tsubasa 2 World Fighters launches on the Nintendo Switch system
They made a first?
this year.
Wow. Okay, what's next?
Up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch. A life or death fight for survival begins. It was a normal day until a cave-in befell the city of Tokyo. As the dust settles, our protagonist, Anne, discovers an underground world deep below the metropolis. But she's not alone. Creatures called Xeno populate the unknown expanse.
What the hell is this?
If you're found by a Xeno,
A Xeno is called a dinosaur in this game. The fuck is this?
fighting is not an option. So quick thinking and decision-making are vital to your survival.
So you're just creeping around?
And find the best route to make your escape. Activate traps in each area to lure and ensnare any stalking Xeno.
Okay, this looks boring.
Nintendo eShop. Awaken your Viking.
I don't care about Vikings. Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Return to the kingdom of Hallownest and fight back the infection in this upgraded modern classic. Dodge, dash, and slash through this 2D action-adventure platformer, now with enhanced visuals and improved frame rates on Nintendo Switch 2. Equip charms to enhance your abilities and deal magic damage using upgradable spells while exploring the vast, interconnected map. Descend into a world of insects and heroes when Hollow Knight Nintendo Switch 2 Edition launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today. Nintendo Switch 2 players who have Hollow Knight on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2 Edition for free with the upgrade pack. eFootball, reborn from Pro Evolution Soccer, is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah, I don't care about soccer. What's this?
And the age of budding, the birth of human civilization.
Oh.
In each age, the scenery
What is
and
this?
citizens of Elliot's hometown will change. You can also
It's an
obtain
HD
some
3D
weapons
2D
and
game.
magic unique to certain time periods.
Or HD 2D
A
3D.
story spanning time will soon begin. The Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales, launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system, June 18th.
Not bad.
Have a blast with Super Bomberman games from the Super
Yeah, I don't care about Bomberman.
NES era. Play
I
the
think this is the one
Super
that
Bomberman.
got everyone's
To the
attention.
culmination of the series, Super Bomberman 5, including titles previously unreleased worldwide. The Famicom versions of Bomberman and Bomberman 2 are also included. Plus, there's a brand new Boss Rush mode, as well as game share support.
Not
Super
bad.
Bomberman Collection launches
I
on
stopped it there
Nintendo
because
Switch 2
Final Fantasy
and
VII is
Nintendo Switch
going to be
later
showing
today.
in a moment. Here we go.
The unknown journey
I think this is what caught people off guard.
The second entry in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Rebirth.
In pursuit of his arch nemesis Sephiroth,
But it already exists
Cloud Strife and his
on
comrades
PC and
escape the city of Midgar and embark on a journey across the vast world.
so that means Xbox will have gone this as well
the
too.
planet on chocobos, wheelies, in a buggy, or other modes
It
of
looks pretty good.
transportation. Team up with allies in battles, blending action and strategy. If you'd like to focus on the story, there's also a boost function to make combat easier. You'll also find
Oh yeah, they
various
added that
activities scattered
feature.
across the world, allowing you to take a break from the action. And as you interact with your allies, their affinity toward you will grow and impact how the story unfolds. What fate awaits Cloud and his crew in their pursuit of Sephiroth? Final Fantasy
In the
VII
pursuit of
Rebirth
Sephiroth.
launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 3rd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Not bad. What's next? What the hell is this?
Vitals stable. Awakening subject.
Oh, they're actually adding this game? Oh, okay. Pragmata.
Williams. With him is Diana, an android called a Pragmata.
There you are. All better.
Classified as unauthorized.
Alright, so Pragmata is happening when?
Launches on Nintendo Switch 2, April 24th. A demo will be available later today on Nintendo eShop. We hope you're looking forward to fast-paced combat and exploration with a unique combination of hacking and shooting. Let's continue with more headlines. Journey to the Lost Lands.
Is this Turok?
Become a legendary Turok warrior
Yep,
in this
I
intergalactic
fucking knew
action
it.
shooter.
Turok Origins, huh?
Stop an alien threat
Yeah,
from
this
destroying
is
all
definitely a
human life.
Nintendo only
You'll
game.
journey solo or with a team of warriors online.
Not
and
bad, not
battle
bad.
all sorts of primal creatures in ferocious combat.
Wow, Turok's looking pretty good.
Swap between first-person and third-person perspectives.
Actually, no,
as you
Turok isn't a
unleash
Nintendo
weapons,
only
melee
thing.
attacks, and special abilities to devastate foes.
This will definitely come out on
DNA
PC, I
from
think.
fallen enemies and the environment to upgrade your arsenal, evolve your mantle, and unlock even more abilities called Echo Sinks to gain a greater edge in combat.
It looks fun.
As you venture across breathtaking worlds, you'll unravel the mysteries that ultimately hold the key to saving humanity. Turok Origins launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this fall.
Not bad.
Uncover the truth of Xanadu.
Xanadu, huh?
In a Japan where Kyoto is the capital, another world exists that's encroaching on our own. A world where monsters roam free. A boy named Ray must use his newly awakened powers against the threat as he joins Hirosaka Academy, a school for gifted students. The Academy's goal?
You know me and my anime
Conquer
games.
Xanadu, the great labyrinth rumored to be the origin of this other world. While traversing the labyrinth, hone your abilities and reshape the terrain to expand the range of your exploration.
Ah, it's a 2D side scroller.
Take on dangerous enemies in 3D action RPG combat. Use your powers to overcome
Oh. It goes from like 3D or from like side scrolling 2D to like 3D in a boss fight.
improve your stats.
I like that. That's pretty cool.
Time with your friends as you prepare to conquer Xanadu.
Xanadu, huh?
Between man and monster begins. Discover the truth when Kyoto Xanadu launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems this summer.
I think that's gonna be a
Check
multiple
out these anime-style games.
amazing games.
It's time to evolve in the latest Digimon story game.
Hey,
One
Digimon.
day, a powerful blast causes the world to collapse and sends you 8 years into the past. With over 450 Digimon to collect.
Wow.
Adventure through the human world and digital world to save the future.
Celestial Arrow.
And on Nintendo Switch 2, you can select quality mode, playing in 4K at 30 frames per second, or performance mode, playing in full HD at 60 frames per second. Digimon Story Time Stranger launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems
Not bad.
July 10th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. An adventure set high in the sky
Oh,
is soaring in.
Grand Blue.
Form your party from a roster of over 20 characters, each with their own fighting style.
This is on PC, I think.
Power of teamwork and summon mighty primal beasts to vanquish your enemies.
Watching these Nintendo Directs and whatnot also helps to realize what games are actually out and about, and to see what might be coming out for the other systems, because it's not exclusively to Nintendo only.
You can also team up in local or online multiplayer.
Looks cool.
Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Endless Ragnarok launches on
Endless
Nintendo
Ragnarok.
Switch 2, July 9th.
Monster Hunter?
The latest
Yep.
Monster Hunter Stories game is
I knew it.
flying in.
The moment I saw the first monster, I'm like, Monster Hunter.
Monster allies, called Monsties, can learn special abilities through a ceremony called the Rite of Channeling.
The
Raise
Rite
your
of
Monsties
Channeling, huh?
as you travel the world.
This is like Pokemon version of Monster
On the
Hunter.
brink of disaster. Monsters are on the verge of extinction, and the riders trying to save the world will have to contend with an even greater threat. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection soars onto Nintendo Switch 2, March 13th.
That'll definitely be on PC.
A demo will be available later today on Nintendo eShop. Save data can be transferred to the full game once purchased. New titles are joining the archives.
I like the little intermission music. The hell is it? Oh wow, this is an old school game.
Brave Racer, published by Namco in 1990.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I just saw
speeds
wrestling.
into the Arcade Archives 2 lineup. Aim for first
I just
place
saw
in a
like
race
a
against your rivals.
old school wrestling game pop up.
And get ready for a new line of home console titles. Console Archives is on the way.
Okay.
Doraemon. Sonic Wings Special.
Ooh, Bullet Hell.
And more will be released over time. The first wave of Console Archives titles includes Cool Borders and Ninja Gaiden 2, The Dark Sword of Chaos.
I played that. I beat that.
Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
Shit was hard as fuck, by the way. Beat that on Nintendo. Didn't I not just see? Oh, I did see wrestling. Okay, that's what I thought. Tales of Arise. Oh shit. Tales of Arise is coming to Switch too? Okay. Another Eden Begins. Okay. Wait. Another Eden is on. Ah, are you kidding me right now? Another Eden is on my tablet actually. Okay. All right. Another Eden, huh? WWE 2K26, yep. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. That looks like a very boring game. Disney Dreamlight Valley. Not bad. PJ Tour 2K25. Wow. We're in 2K26 now, y'all. But they're giving us 25. I don't care about golf games. I saw Tales of Arise, so I want to see what's going on with that. Shadow Tactics Blaze of Shogun. Yep, there's Tales of Arise Beyond the Dawn Edition, May 22nd, 2026. That's a good game, Tales of Arise.
We found another body.
Ooh, Resident Evil 9 Requiem.
When a string of mysterious deaths occurs across America, FBI analyst Grace Ashcroft is captured by the suspect while investigating the case.
I have a feeling that Dead by Daylight is going to add Grace as a character.
What did he do to me?
In her attempt to escape, Grace comes up against unknown threats.
Lots of zombies.
A limited supply of healing items and ammunition are at her disposal.
I don't want to play Resident Evil no more.
Threats head on, or save her ammo for the next encounter. For
You got to be
Grace,
strategic.
impending doom is always close at hand. Meanwhile, another agent working for an anti-bioterrorism organization is also on the case.
Leon S. Kennedy.
6 survivors at Raccoon City Hall. Definitely the same thing.
With his physical prowess, Leon can parry an opponent's attack, then strike to break the stunned opponent's stance in close quarters combat. He can fire from a distance using handguns and rifles, or use an enemy's weapon against them. Leon has a varied arsenal of attacks at his disposal. This game features both third-person and first-person camera perspectives, and you can change your perspective at any time.
I love that. So you get basically 2 different types of games in one.
Including a mode for less experienced players that features aim assist. Guide Grace as she attempts to escape unprecedented.
Somebody left a comment saying, I love how they made Leon miss all his shots in avoidance of violence and brutality, because that's what Resident Evil is, because this is Nintendo. Nintendo is a company that doesn't strive on violence, they strive on kiddie stuff. And because kiddies are watching this, right, they can't have them being hit with like gore and violence. So they purposely, they restricted all the violence and gore, so it wasn't shown. That's funny. And someone made a comment saying, I love how they made Leon miss all his shots just to avoid the violence and the gore. Pretty hilarious. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go grab my food in a moment.
And terrors, and Leon, who relies on strength to carve his own path. What will they discover when their fates intertwine?
Yeah.
Resident Evil Requiem launches on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, it's coming out this month?
February 27th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard and Resident Evil Village will also be available the same day. Horror-filled excitement awaits, whether you play these games or Resident Evil Requiem first. Plus, a Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller featuring original art is releasing alongside the games. Amiibo figures of Grace and Leon will also be available this summer.
Yeah, not bad.
You can scan them to receive in-game weapon skins. Resident Evil Requiem, the latest entry in the Resident Evil series, is launching later this month. You can also look forward to a creator's voice video featuring a member of the Resident Evil Requiem development team. The video will release in the near future. Next is our last announcement.
Hey everybody, from all of us here at Bethesda Game Studios. If you're like us, Nintendo has meant so much to you from your early days of gaming to now. It was incredible for us to partner on the original Switch, and it was just such a great piece of hardware and also so personal when you play. We're excited to finally bring a number of our franchises for the first time to Nintendo. We hope you all enjoy the journey.
Vault Dwellers, welcome home. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition is emerging on Nintendo's Pyramids of Giza to the sunken temples of Sukhothai and beyond.
Oh wow.
Use your wits to infiltrate
Tomb Raider.
historic areas and
Or
solve fiendish puzzles.
Indiana Jones.
Or use your whip to face off against dangerous foes and explore a world full of daring escapes and unforgettable encounters. Adventure calls when Indiana Jones and the Great Circle launches on Nintendo Switch 2, May 12th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Okay.
Explore the vast landscape of Cyrodiil in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion
Oh.
Remastered.
That's funny.
Showcase. Knights of the 9 expansions are included alongside the main story to take your adventure even further. Step through the gates once more when The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this year. We hope you're excited for these games.
Yeah, it was all right. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Than you.
Now. Yes! Cancels into it. This is going to do a lot of damage, but it is not the end of the match.
And we have Super on the other side. He actually might be in chip that territory with Super.
Ooh.
Oh, is he over it?
Oh, no!
He is! Does he get a punish? A chance! A chance either way! No!
Xavier, oh, he's popping off! He's popping off! Somebody...
I like the attempt. It's important to show that attempt at least. Even though Kenny got through, even though Kenny got that round, he saw it.
I would like to see Xavier throw a couple more banana peels on that floor there, just to protect himself, because Kenny is definitely enjoying himself once he gets in his face.
We've seen that down strong just a couple of times.
So I will not say that you are better than me. I will beat you in Street Fighter, then I will beat you in DDR, and I will take you all around this building and whip you in every game that I see. So Kenny Omega, I'm not done yet. So Kenny, it's time to put up or shut up, because the talking is done.
You can't give the opponent a chance. Especially, look, again, those two games.
Yes.
Xavier's won. Those are fundamentals.
Right.
Those are buttons at the right time. Those are taking up the right spaces.
Yes.
Those aren't getting...
Okay, buttons.
No, didn't get the
yeah, missed
button
the
in
crushing
between.
medium punch.
Interrupted.
We band together as brothers.
And there it is, the sportsmanship. Saw what Kenny can do, but Xavier Woods actually impressed.
A few years ago,
What the
I
hell
bought
is this?
something on eBay that probably shouldn't exist. I remember scrolling late at night, half paying attention, when I started PCBs with game names and graphics printed right on them. Bubble Bobble, Pole Position, things that looked half prototype, half finished product. That sent me down a rabbit hole. I started searching wider places like Tindy, PCB Way, and suddenly there were even more. Games like Great Gianna Sisters, Pac-Man, Impossible. I found it again, and the second I pulled it out, it all came rushing back. why this thing stood out, why I bought it in the first place, and why it still feels strange to even hold. Because this is easily one of the weirdest Mario-related items I own. So this is it. What you're looking at here is a cartridge, but not for the NES. This is Super Mario Bros. On a cartridge made for a completely different system. This is the Commodore 64 version. And before anything else, it's important to say this right up front. This is not an official Nintendo release. This isn't licensed. This isn't something you will... So what is this actually for? Like I said, this cartridge is made... So how does Super Mario Bros. Even end up on a Commodore 64 in the first place? Well, for years now, the source code for the original Super Mario Bros. Has been...
So interesting.
Like, pretty high up there as well. Like, only behind, obviously, like, sports games and things like GTA and stuff.
Synthwave. Synthwave. So much different so much different stuff, my God. Well, hello there. Hello there. You're not the avatar, you are the player. You're not even the player, you are beyond the player. Haha, that's funny. Baka, the fusion of soul and life force. It's already within. You know it. You know it. You damn well know it. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. That full always makes me look like I'm fat, but I'm not. I'm not, y'all. Hmm. Really wish I bought a second one of these sweaters, but it's all good. It's all good. $11.17, y'all. $11.17, y'all. $11.17, y'all. So this is what I made yesterday. Orion, the silver wolf. It's pretty cool. And then this was version 1 of the morphing version. Dragon Ball. That's version 2 of Orion the Silver Wolf. And that's version 3 of a fusion of Orion. And then of course Orion, the Super Mega Force Ranger. One of the most powerful Rangers of all time. Yes, sir. $222. Nice. And 22 seconds will be showing up in a moment. Boom. Saw it. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Let's go. Come here. Excuse me, Dad. Hello, whoever's there again. You keep showing back up. Excuse me. I mean, I don't know if you disappear or you don't disappear. Do I need that? No, I don't require that. I don't require that whatsoever. Do I watch stuff or do I listen to music? Decisions, decisions. Decisions, decisions. There's a Tales of Arise trailer for Nintendo Switch. Let's just watch that. Why not?
They're harvesting the astral energy that sleeps inside all matter and life forms.
I really want to play this game again.
Doing it the same way they have for the past 300 years, using us Dana as mere siphons. We did it. We brought down the wall.
It's only over when you give up. Keep fighting, and even that wall inside you can be brought down.
I'm Renan, and you're Danon. That sword's useless to me without someone to use it. And I finally decided to come along with you all. It was the first time I felt like my powers had any meaning.
My will is my own. I fight for who I want to fight for. That's who I am now.
And me too. I meant it with all of my heart when I told you before. Neither of you are alone in this at all.
From this day forth, I shall dedicate myself to the future inhabitants of this world. So the memories of the departed shall remain forever in my heart.
I want a world built on kindness, on giving, on warmth.
You take and destroy.
I'm nothing like you.
Sin is for the weak. The powerful care only for domination.
I've had it with your mad ramblings. I'm through taking orders from tyrants.
You think I'll let you?
I'll save everyone. And Sion!
Xion.
1 year has passed since the end of the great conflict between Dana and Rena.
Every one of us has scars like Nazamil.
Beyond Dawn is something I haven't played yet.
That's why I want to help Nazamil however I possibly can. I want her to feel like she's not alone anymore. I know that everyone hates me. I'm different from everyone. I just don't fit in anywhere.
But there are things in this world, in the here and now, that are worth protecting.
In the here and now.
That's why I'm still here. And I won't let you take them away.
Such a good game. There should be an ultimate version. Yep. Nope, not yet. Nope. Guess they didn't make an ultimate version. Fuck. That person's common. That's crazy. Pick Up and Kill It Volume 2 featuring DC Young Fly Ludacris. Let's see this. Damn. That's brutal. It only makes sense Carlos came on. He got his job back. We saw this one yesterday. E-Man is so good. That's why he became the referee, because he's too damn good. B. Simone and Big Mac. Radio Big Mac is his name. Charlie Clips. Oh, here we go. I love it. I love how they pick up from each other. Oh.
your album, but I'm in my old school, riding down on national. Riding down on national, sacks like Santa. Put your hands up if you representing Atlanta. Repping Atlanta, you know he do it. Y'all make some noise for my man Ludacris. Pick up and kill it, pick up and kill it, pick up and kill it, and kill it, and kill it, pick up and kill it.
I just love the energy that these guys just bring. I just love it. I love it so much. Okay. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Do I want to watch anything? What the heck is this on my hand? Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. I really have to download all of season 2 of Quantum Leap. Atlantis. Let's see. What's Atlantis? See if I'm going to watch this. Buffer, damn you. Why you no play? he did this because we're gonna find out that we know the reason why he leapt in the first place, to actually protect her for what's about to happen. So he actually was supposed to go into the time where she's about to, I think she was going to get killed, and he was supposed to stop whatever was supposed to happen in the past or the future or some shit like that. I forget what was the thing. I think he finds out what's going to happen to her, and he has to go and stop it, but unfortunately he gets thrown into different time eras and different like scenarios, and he also loses his memory of who he is until and his reason why he's doing the mission in the first place. And it spans 2 seasons. It's such a good show. Fuck, man, they had to go and fuck it up. Oh, I mean, at least the final episode, they at least, well, I don't want to ruin it, but I don't think anyone really cares. But they do get back to each other, but then they're lost, they're stuck in time in somewhere else. Ah, so stupid. I don't have all the episodes yet, though. That's why I have to go find them. I have all of season 1. I've downloaded all of season 1. I just have to get all of season 2 of Quantum Leap. Let's go find season 2. I know I started downloading quite a few of the episodes. Who's calling me at 6:30 in the morning? Get the fuck out of here. I don't answer bullshit calls. All right, Quantum Leap. Yeah, season 2, episode 2. Episode 3. 4. 5. 6. Okay. Now on my 4 terabyte. Season 1 is complete. Nope, nothing's even in here. What the fuck? This is all season 1. So stupid how they fucking, they screw it up. It's bullshit. Against time. Season 1 had, wait. I need to look up an episode list. I don't care about the old Quantum Leap. I think I do have all of Quantum Leap. I just have to rename them. There's 19 episodes here. 13 episodes here. do have all of Quantum Leap. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm going to rename all this. I don't like how the titles are. Funny thing is, Ben actually runs into a girl in the oops. Gotta make that 03, 04. May as well get it done now. That's the only thing about renaming stuff, is having to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he runs into a girl during his second season that he starts to fall in love for, or fall in love with, and it's not Addison. Addison is his original love, but unfortunately, she ends up with another dude at the beginning of season 2. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Because she never thought she would ever be able to get Ben back, because they lost Ben at the end of season 1. I think I'm going to be watching Quantum Leap. I'm going to go from the first episode. I'm going to put these all in a similar folder. I'll call this just season 2. I was streaming from my hard drive downstairs, and my hard drive actually has all of the ones written properly. Like I've already typed it out. The Outsider. Oops. See, that's what happens when you forget to label it. This one's called As the World Burns. And then 13. Against Time. Nice. That is season 2. Put that in there. Gotta rename. What's faster, renaming these or just downloading the ones from my... Good question. I want to see if I can delete some of these stuff off of my hard drive, off of my SD card. Delete. start removing some of my stuff off of this SD card. Empty. Ah, son of a bitch. That's fine. No, don't want to move. Stop. Ugh. Stop moving. Wait. Where the hell did that go? Don't tell me I put that in. Ah, for fuck's sakes, I put that in a new folder. Where's the trash? Just organizing my drive now. Sometimes it's important to do digital decluttering because it actually does help with energy management. That's why I make sure I put my shit in folders and I organize stuff. Because when you organize stuff digitally, you have less mental clutter. That's why with my tablet, I make sure I put stuff in folders. So it's not like, where's this thing? So right now I am removing all of my like torrent files. And I'm gonna eventually have to put my photos. So yeah, I went from one task to another task. Okay. Holy moly. I want to organize this 1 terabyte SD card. Trash. Huh? The fuck is going on? Then I have my videos to kind of move. Okay, cool. Just deleted 130 items. You know what? Screw it. Let's just rename them. Gives me something to do. 13th, 1985. That's the first episode. It's called July 13th, 1985. Atlantis. I was thinking it was Atlantis, like my homeland, but it's actually Atlantis the spaceship. I wonder if it's quicker if I just copy it. Yeah, it's kind of quicker, but there's no... You know me, y'all. I have to keep my shit like... I like keeping my stuff organized. I also have to start doing a digital declutter on like old photos and stuff of people that have sent me stuff over the years. Because, you know, that's no point keeping old connections photos that I'm no longer connected with. Sure, it's good for memory purposes, but you know, I don't really require it, to be honest. So I'm gonna be purging that. I have to cut my nails. Oh, I remember this episode. Oh my God, this episode was crazy. Leap, die, repeat. So Ben dies quite a few times in one episode, if I remember. I'm like, oof, like that must suck. And he remembers each time he dies, which is crazy. Let them play. Family styles. Looks like we're gonna go watch Quantum Leap. I actually started watching this while I was in New York City. It was so good. I watched it on Jessa's, was it Apple TV? She had one of the streaming services and I was watching it. I was like, oh, Quantum Leap, not bad. When she was away, I was using her TV a lot to just stream my laptop. Nothing like living on your own. I remember that time when I was just by myself living. That experience was to mirror back what it would feel like to live on my own without anybody around. And it was I was like, oh yes, I remember the time when I used to live alone. But living alone in a luxury style penthouse. Well, I renamed all the episodes, so Judgment Day. We don't need subs. Get the fuck out of here. Let me just play one episode. Let's see what's gonna happen. Bow, bow, bow.
But Ben! Oh, thank God.
Oh yes, okay. She's like, that's the episode. Yeah, we don't need subs. Screw that shit. Remove this folder. All right, Quantum Leap. Nice. I have all my old videos. My God, it's crazy. All my YouTube shorts. Copy. Question is, will it actually copy over? Let's see what happens. Or will we run into the same problem? Nope, it's copying. I'm basically moving my files over to my from my SD card over to my my 4 terabyte. It's kind of slow writing the files though. Goal is to delete some stuff. Keep my files organized. Okay, cool. Quantum Leap is completely done. Ready to rock and roll. Close this. Close this. I was actually supposed to keep Snagit open. Oh well. So proficient with my Mac. So awesome. says about 25 minutes to copy over my files. I'll let that do its thing. Once I get my my YouTube short stuff over, because even though I have them on YouTube, I can just easily download them back. It's better to have these copies. This version of me, let's see what this version of me is saying.
The 4 R's that holds us back and hinders us: rejection, regret, revenge, and resentment. If you are holding on to one or more of these R's right now, take this time and give yourself the gift and the space of forgiveness for yourself and forgiveness to those who have done you wrong. Now I get it, it's not easy to let it go, but here's the thing. The more that you keep holding on to these feelings, you are literally ingesting energetic poison into your mind, into your heart, into your soul, and into your entire body. Don't poison yourself anymore. Let it go. And forgiveness is the antidote that will cure the poison. Let it go and be free, because you are a divine, sovereign being. And remember to subscribe to my channel for more tips to keep moving your needle forward.
Not bad.
This one's gonna hit a little bit deeply, so take this opportunity to just slow down and listen to what I have to share with you. Go and be your true, divine, authentic,
I love my black
unapologetic
beard. It's so
self.
good.
Get rid of what society has told you that you can't be, or you shouldn't be, or you will never be. You can be, do, and have whatever it is you choose to have. It is your divine birthright. There's only ever going to be one of you. You're one of one. How freaking rare are you? You're 1 in 400 trillion. You're a uniquely created masterpiece to go and shine that beautiful, radiant love and light of your heart and your soul to the world. Do not wait, because time waits for nobody, and you have a gift to share with the world. And remember to subscribe to my channel for more tips to keep
That
moving your
part
needle forward.
I don't need to do anymore. Okay, so these are just copies. So these are basically the raw version of it. Got it. Well, I'm glad my SD card's working properly. Or I feel like it's working properly. What's this one saying?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is mantra time again. And remember to put some energy, effort, and intention behind the words that you're about to say, because without that energy, effort, and intention, the words will mean absolutely nothing, and they will lack the power that it actually holds. And with that...
Okay, so some of it copied over, but not all of it. So now I have to see which one's copied over. Okay, so SD card is still not 100%, so I have to do things in little micro doses. No problem. No problem. No problem. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. So I've hit copy. Will it be quicker if I just do the 3? Ultimately, I want to move majority of my stuff that's on this SD card over to the SSD and potentially format my my card. Yeah. Okay. So doing little micro chunks is okay, but doing pretty big stuff, not so much. Okay. So I can do little micro chunks, no problem. But doing too many all at once is a problem. So I'll continue doing that shortly. What is in here? Okay. Here you go. Time to start copying some of these photos. Document. Lots of these will have to be deleted anyways when the moment comes. Some of these videos can be deleted too. Because it's not necessary. There's Min Huang. Wow, the I love you world stuff. It's crazy. X-Mind. Looks like we're taking care of organizing, it seems. There's my mic test. I can just throw that shit away. Actually, no, I'll keep that. Why not? I do love seeing my old photos with me with my black beard. It's nice. And my old videos. Photos and videos of me with my black beard. But things are different now. Wow, that quote photo is crazy. I'm sure I'm going to be missing a picture or two. Some of these other things needs to also be thrown out. Don't need it anymore. Preparing to move 177 items. Look at that, 177. Crazy. Organizing. Things are moving. So I'm going to go copy. Oops. Paste. Cool. What is this?
Need to quit. I bet when you get in your bag, you gotta do it just like this.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I said, DC, that was cool. But
You don't wanna battle me.
Especially cause you built like that tree on Guardians of the Galaxy. Groot ass looking. I said Groot ass looking. I said Groot ass looking. I got some I said Groot ass looking. Keep
Dancing, keep moving. Look at those titties moving. Keep dancing, keep moving. What? You want a smoothie?
I said, okay, I regret. Sometimes I got this weight. But see, your regret is in the middle of your face.
Oh, chill. Ain't it? Sometimes I got this tattoo. Motherfucker, I got rich. And he does the dance. Hey, 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 hey. And he throws something up in the air. Hey! I love it. I downloaded a couple of this. I think this is the Jamaican one. Yep. See, he never slow. I said, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Come here. Don't do that. Do like, and I knew that. Listen, fat, 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 fat. This not your hair, hair. Ah.
You thought you'd get me, but did not go down. That girl teach me how to glue the legs front down.
That one always kills me. Oh my god. Okay, copy. Keep dancing, keep moving. Look at those titties moving. Oh shit, man. Okay, we gotta delete some of these like programs. Like this shit's just unnecessary. That one actually I need to keep on, but this actually I don't need it on this drive. Keep dancing, keep moving. Look at them titties moving. Keep dancing, keep moving. What? You want a smoothie? That's too funny. I said, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I say, oh, 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 oh. See, I missed a couple of things here. I say, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Keep dancing, keep moving. Look at them titties moving. Keep dancing, keep moving. What? You want a smoothie? Oh man, that's crazy. I said, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Me not know what you say, me not know what you say, me not know what you say. I said, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. This one could be a problem, actually, if I copy this shit over. This could be a potential problem. We'll have to give it a whirl. Some of these are so fucking old though, like I don't even need them. Question is, will it actually copy over? Or will we run into the same problem that we had with our photos? Attempting to do too many things at once, that's probably why. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's see. Organizing, purging, removing, chopping, crushing, smashing, destroying, annihilating. Are these edited ones? No, these are like raw.
Has anybody?
Yeah, these are the raw ones. Has anybody told you lately that they love you? Has anybody lately ever told you? It's funny. Mocking my old self. Okay. I got me my stuff. I just gotta take care of other things. Purging, decluttering. It's good. That's funny though. I said, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I have to move all my movies into one folder because this is taking up so much space. It's making it very unorganized. Let's call this. Just call this movies. I gotta organize my 4 terabyte drive. It's crazy. I forgot to wish someone happy birthday yesterday. I'm gonna go take care of that, actually. Where is it? There. It was our sister Sonia's birthday yesterday. Sonia is the one that I did my theta certificates with. And she gave me she was doing NLP, or not NLP, somatic breath work, and she had to do 3 sessions. 3 different people, and I gave like my testimonial and feedback on how the session was so that her instructor could see that she did it, and it was very powerful. I was just telling her that my name is Orion now on my birthday post. Yep. She's a good soul though. I mean, everyone's a good soul. They just forgot. All right, I'm not following you, dude. What the fuck? Let's unfollow. I ain't seeing your shit on my feed. Get the fuck out of here. That's not how we roll. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. I can't hear shit though. She has a giant ass gong. It's crazy. She's like sliding. I've started seeing 2 people started to do this. It's still copying over. It's still good. I said, oh, 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 oh. Yep. We got abs to do in a bit. Not in any rush. Today's active rest day. I can pretend to do a podcast right now. What's up, y'all? What shall we talk about today? That you're the answer. You're the answer. You don't need to know anything else because you're the answer. But your third dimensional thinking mind is going to tell you otherwise, that you're not the answer. It's going to be telling you, you need to keep seeking and searching and finding and accomplishing and achieving. But you don't need to do any of that. You do not need to do any of that. As my eyes flares up. You don't need to do anything. Because you already are it right now. Jump off the podcast, turn off your phone, turn off your computer. Well, unless you have to get kids and stuff. Turn off your devices, get your asses outside, and enjoy your time and enjoy nature. Podcast over. Let me call out all the spiritual people now on the podcast. To all the spiritual people, I'm coming for you. I'm going to dismantle all of your techniques and your tools and your bullshit that you keep people stuck in, thinking that they need to continue to do things. No. They don't need to do anything. All they must do is be. They were born perfect, and they will forever be perfect. But the third dimensional thinking mind is going to continue to think that it's not perfect, and that there's always going to have to be improvement. And it is the natural tendency of the third dimensional thinking mind to do this thing, and it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it as long as you don't make it a problem. But here's the paradox to this. It's when you start to adhere that you require it, you depend on it, you rely on it. This is where the problem really happens. If you are doing things based on how you feel and you desire to do something because you choose to, Have at it. Go nuts. Read 10 million books. Read or watch all the podcasts you choose to. Do your practices. But know this, and know this very well. All those books that you're going to read, all the tools you're going to use, and all the practices that you're going to practice will not bring you any closer to God. Because you already are it right now. You were not born a sinner. You were not born incomplete. You were born whole and complete, and you will forever be whole and complete. But go ahead, do the practices. If it brings you joy, and it's not the thing that's bringing you joy, you know that you're already joyful, and it just adds to your joy by doing these things, go ahead and do it. But if you are doing these things because, well, if I don't do my meditation, then I'm not closer to God. I'm not closer to this. I'm an inferior being, and I have to catch up to other humans. I have news for you. You do not have to do any of that because you already are it. What else do you have to know? But guess what's going to happen? Your third dimensional thinking mind, this, is going to intervene and take what I just said and make a problem out of it within you. And you are going to adhere to your mind thinking that you're the mind, and because you think you're the mind, you're going to agree that this is telling you the truth, that you have to continue to seek because you're lacking something, that you're not perfect, that you have to keep doing these things. You don't have to do shit, and you're perfect. Now, one will say, well then, are you sitting around being lazy? Of course not. You're still taking physical action in the world. But you're coming from a point of knowing that you're whole, complete, and perfect. Big difference. Big difference. You're not taking action feeling like you're some inferior creature. You are absolutely divine and perfect. What else do you have to know? So to all my spiritual podcasters out there and all the spiritual people doing all the spiritual stuff, it ends right now. And for all of you around the world watching this is it. Get your asses off of this channel. Stop watching content that you think you are missing, because you ain't missing shit. Use it if you require the reminder, yes. But know this, you are not missing anything. You don't need to know more things, because there's going to come a point where, when is it going to be enough? But the spiritual teachers and the gurus out there will continue to tell you that you need to do more things. You need to keep doing more things. You have to do more because you're never going to be enough. You're never going to have enough. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. And I'm here to dismantle that. So, you have a choice. You can continue to strive and suffer, thinking that you have to continue to do these things. And again, remember the distinguisher. If you are doing these things because you love it and you enjoy it, keep doing it. If there's some sense of joy and satisfaction you're getting, cool. But if you're doing it because you have to do it, or you rely on it, and if you can't go without a day without meditation and it makes you like, once there's dependency and reliance on something, you have to check, why are you depending on these things? Why must you rely on these things? I always give this example on my live streams. I've told this to my live stream audience before, but I'll say it again for all of you who are watching the podcast. For those who drink coffee, this is a big one. This is a common one. There's a lot of people in the world who drink coffee first thing in the morning. But are they drinking it because they love it, or are they drinking it because they depend on it? There are people who love coffee, who love the smell of coffee, who enjoy coffee. And for those people who love drinking coffee first thing in the morning, awesome. Because they just love it. It's like anything else. Why do you want to have that ice cream? Because you just want to. But then there's the other side of this. There's a paradox to this. For those who are drinking coffee because they rely on it, they're like, I can't function without my coffee. Ask yourself a question. Why can't you function without this coffee? Why are you dependent upon these things? Why are you dependent and relying on something external to fulfill something that is actually internal and you have enough energy? But Orion, I don't have enough energy. Well, it's because your third dimensional thinking mind is telling you that you don't have enough energy and you're agreeing to the mind. So thus the mind is finessing you into believing that you don't have enough energy until you have this cup of coffee. And if you don't have your cup of coffee, then you can't function. So imagine I take away your coffee for the day. How are you going to function? Are you going to just, or are you going to actually get your ass up and move? But Orion, everyone's different. Sure, the body is different and the body requires different things, but the body doesn't have to rely on things. That's my point. That's the point I'm attempting to get across. Your mind is the one that's in charge of all this, and you agreeing to the mind is you being enslaved by your own mind. That's a bar. Make sure you write that one down. When you stop seeing the mind as part of you and it's just a tool that you get to use, you get to see how it works, and then you start to realize that you have everything built into you right now. You can technically go without food for many, many days if you really wanted to. I'm not saying that you should go and starve yourself. If you want to go eat and you love eating, eat. Just don't feel guilty about it, because that's what the mind's going to make you do, and that's what other people are going to make you feel, that, oh, you're eating so much? Wow, you're eating again? Eat if you want to eat. But just know this, don't let the mind or anyone else's mind convince you of what you want to really do because you feel like doing it. Not because you think you have to do it, because you feel like doing it. Big, big, big difference. Most people are suckered in by other people's beliefs that you have to do this thing, and if you don't do this thing, then you're not a good person, or something of that nature. Like, for example, you have to meditate. If you don't meditate, then you're not close to God. Sure, there's a point of silence. The more you get silent within yourself, you can hear the Creator, which is not a person, but if you believe it's a person, then by all means, if that's working for you in your life, by all means, use it. You'll hear the Creator and you'll hear it loud and clear because there's no distortion of external sounds. But do you need to meditate for 6 hours to get that? 12 hours? 18 hours a day? Unless you're attempting to build extreme discipline, which, by the way, I have news for you. You already have discipline. You just have discipline in something that might not be in alignment presently with what you really desire to bring forth in goals. For example, you have discipline to get yourself out of bed. You have discipline to go grab your meal. You have discipline to watch that Netflix show. So if you have discipline there, then you can simply take that energy of the action that you're doing in those moments and apply it to the thing that you actually want to do. That's why when people have asked me, how did I stay so consistent with my live streams for over a year? It was simple. I literally took energy that I would have taken and put it into like a video game and just sent it to the live stream. It's just knowing how to direct energy. This is all this is. It's an energy game. Orion, what is energy? Well, there's 7 keys to energy. There's your expectations, there's your thoughts, emotional charged thoughts, there's your beliefs, there's your attention / focus, there is your there's your convictions, there is your, I said expectations already. I'm always missing 1 or 2, but there are 7 keys to that, and it's simply taking your attention and your convictions and your emotional charged thoughts and your focus and applying it to what it is that you desire to do. I'm going to say it. I'm about to say it. It really is just that simple. But the mind's going to convince you it's not simple because you haven't done it enough. And that's okay. Sometimes it will take some conscious effort in the beginning to do some stuff if you haven't done it enough. For example, we use the driving analogy. If you've never driven a car and you get into a car, you're gonna be there are 4 levels to this. There's unconscious incompetence, there's unconscious competence, then there's conscious competence, and then there's unconscious competence. So in the beginning, you're going to be unconscious incompetent, meaning you're not going to know what to do while you're in the car. You've probably seen people hold the steering wheel and move the shifter, but you have no idea what to do. You've never sat in the driver's seat. You're going to be like, ugh. But as you continue to sit into the driver's side, you're going to start to get familiar with like the mechanism of the steering wheel, the gas pedal, the brakes, and if it's a manual car, the clutch, and you'll get familiar with the shifter. Over time, you will start to be able to do these things automatically, and that's where unconscious competence comes into play. It becomes autopilot. But there's going to take, the more you do it, it'll become conscious competence, where you're going to be able to do the thing with, like, you'll know what to do, but you're not fully there to like be unconscious about doing it. Like some days, for those who have driven for years, like you drive, but you don't really remember the drive. You're just driving and it's just autopilot. You get from point A to point B, autopilot. So the same thing applies for any skill that you are looking to master. Know this, that you've already mastered it in another dimension, in the 5th plane of existence. You've already mastered that skill. You're simply catching up to that version in the 3rd dimension. So you can simply shift to that perspective and wire into that perspective, knowing that, oh yeah, there is a version of me that's already mastered this. I'm just simply matching that version that's mastered it. That's the whole process of be it now. And walk as it is done now, not walk as if. Walk as it. Big difference between as if and as it is done. Feel the difference. Because as if still implies if. Like, well, I don't know, you know, it's like walk as if it's done. I know the normal way of saying is walk as if it's done, but I've shifted it to walk as it is done, because it is done, it's finished. Now you're just simply matching the version of you in a different dimension who is mastered all the stuff while you're continuously mastering in the 3rd dimension. That's the process of what we call learning. Just installing updates, it seems. It's fine. the mind is going to do whatever it can to keep you safe. Because if it's unfamiliar and your nervous system feels threatened for the action that you desire to take, no matter how conscious you are about the intentions behind the actions you want to take, if your nervous system feels threatened and your mind feels like this is a threat, your subconscious definition and your intention from the subconscious mind will be like, fuck this. And you will 100% of the time not do the thing that you really want to do. Why do you think there's so many people struggling right now doing what they want to do? Because there's a fear. There's a threat. The threat is real to them, but in reality, there is no fucking threat. It just is. I used to feel like I had a threat going outside with my gimbal, walking outside and talking on the camera, and people staring at me because I used to feel judgment. And that's a real fear for a lot of humans. In fact, that's one of the #1 fears on the planet, is the fear of judgment. Because fear of judgment implies that if you're being judged, that means you're getting ostracized. And if you're getting ostracized, that means your survival is being, quote unquote, minimized to a point where your survival will be non-existent, and that you're in constant danger and threat, that people are going to destroy you, because you're going against thousands upon thousands of years of human conditioning where we were put into tribes. So you got to give yourself grace for #1. You have to be aware of what's happening. This is why awareness is the starting point to anything. But here's the thing. Here's the paradox to this, because everything is a paradox. If you can master your mind, and not if, when you master your mind, you don't adhere to that anymore. You simply break that. Your survival does not depend on others, because your survival is already right here, right now. In fact, you're not even just surviving, you're thriving. That's another perspective. Most people are in survival mode, hustling, grinding, doing all these things. But in reality, what you're supposed to be doing is thriving in the now, doing what you love, bringing forth things that through your joy, and the universe will always open a door to help you to cultivate resources and all that for you. It always works 100% of the time. The problem is our worries, our fears, and our doubts get in the way. Those are the 3 triplets that are here to destroy you. But it's here to destroy you because the mind has saw itself as separate, that it's not abundant, that it's only for those people, it's not for me. It can never be for me. It will never be for me, because that girl is hot, so all the guys are gonna like her, and they're gonna obviously, fiend over her, and I'm a dude and I'm an ugly guy, and other guys aren't gonna like me and they want to fight me all the time. These were beliefs that I held, that I had to be a pretty girl to be a streamer, because girls get more attention than guys. So if you're a guy, you don't get that much attention, but that's a belief, because there are plenty of guys that get plenty of attention. So that's a bullshit story that this has created, because it uses comparison. Now, comparison is one of those things that can be used as a double-edged sword. You use comparison to help to fuel you and propel you, but not against you. But many use comparison against themselves. And I've done that many times. Like, I used to compare myself to all the greats, like Jay Shetty. I compared myself to Huang. I compared myself to Craig Siegel. I'm like, well, they have a certain look, they got that charisma, or in today's generation, it's called that riz. Fucking words. But I compared myself, and it never worked. It actually brought me down, and I felt more, I was creating my own self-fulfilling prophecy of like, well, Huang and Craig will always be better than me. I'll never be as good as them. And Craig's got all these people and he's got all these connections and all this stuff. I'll never get there because he's got that look, he's got that personality, and I don't have that personality. And I stumble on my words and I stutter on my words, and I'm not as good a speaker as him, and comparing myself over and over and over and over and over and over again. And I had to tell the mind to shut the fuck up. You were born exactly as you're supposed to. You chose your body. As much as so many people think that like this is just by some coincidence, unfortunately, this is no coincidence. You chose your body. You chose your body exactly how it's supposed to go and exactly how it's supposed to unfold. And yes, there are choices that can lead you to prosperity, and then there's choices that can lead you to absolute decrepitness. For example, remember, there are multiple versions of you in different parallel realities right now, and that is a real thing. You can tap into a version of you who is a billionaire. You must be it right now. Act as it is done right now. How does a billionaire walk? How does a billionaire talk? How does a billionaire dress? How does a billionaire go about their day? What are the things they're thinking about? Put yourself in their shoes for a moment and then see how they're thinking and tap into that. But then there's a version of you who's poor, who's living on the street, who has no money, who is struggling, who's a beggar, who has, hasn't taken a shower in months. There is a version of you that's like that too. There's a version of you in between that. That could be the current version of you, where some of you might be thinking, well, I can never be as good as that person because that person's XYZ. They have more options, more choices, all this stuff. There have been people who created their life out from nothing, but they had to give their life force energy for the thing that they truly believed in so much, and they brought forth their reality. You're seeing that happening on my channel. We have seen it happen on my channel. Time and time and time again. The amount of things that I had to deal with, this character had to deal with. But again, reality just is, because the character had its own narratives of like when the tablet fell down and the tripod fell down. There was one summer day I went and walked to the front of the house for a moment to see if someone came, and then I came back and the wind pushed down the tripod, which knocked down the tablet, which knocked down the mouse onto the concrete, and a bunch of other stuff, and my controller fell too, and everything just fucking broke, or it cracked, or got scuffed in that one moment, just because I stepped away for not even 2 minutes. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, I never had anything in my life ever break or scratch or scuff in my life, ever. I've always been so pristine and perfect and polished, and everything was just like never, ever, ever has anything ever broken for me. Everything always worked. It just worked. And then all of a sudden, all the technology stuff starts breaking. All the stuff starts getting scratched and scuffed, because the character was getting attached to these things, but these things just is. So now I just accept things as they are, because that alleviates the suffering. The tablet has a little bit of a spider crack in the screen protector. I'm just leaving it as is for now. The consensus field, which is just another concept as well, made up by humans, but there could be a consensus field that's like wanting to see, are you being the person you say you are? And if you are, let's see how you're going to handle it. Is it testing me? No, it's simply preparing me. Because if I can handle small little setbacks like this and bigger setbacks, then I can handle anything, right? Why do you think I'm pushing the character to go outside every day into the fucking cold to build resilience? Because if I can do the hard stuff, then the easy stuff is nothing. Like, I can just dust that shit away. I walked in minus 40 degrees Celsius weather with No ear protection, no face protection, no neck protection, no head protection. Just this. This is not protecting. This is just because when I'm playing out, it helps the sweat. But when I'm out in the cold, doesn't do anything. But I walked through that like a champ, like a beast. And yes, in the process, my ears did get a little hurt. They're only now healing, right? Like I can feel them again, but for quite a few days they're in pain. But I'm like, the body's gonna heal. You're gonna have to deal with it, body. Like, we're doing this. The mind's like, no, I don't want to do this. No, we're doing this. You are infinite. The mind is gonna tell you, nah, you're just this human character. Nah. It all comes back down to the mind. Literally. You can continue to be enslaved by your mind and say, I got to do all these things and I got to do all this stuff. Blah, 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 blah. You can do all that if you like. Or you simply accept as it is, know that you're whole, complete, and perfect, and no matter what you do, you're never going to fail. No matter how much money you have in your bank account, it's not a reflection of who you are. You are infinite and abundant. Anything of your past that you feel like you've done wrong, it's the past. It doesn't exist anymore. It's right now. That's it. But the thing is, you're going to have to dismantle the energy behind it and resolve it and forgive yourself. Those experiences are always going to be there. It's like dropping a stone in the water, but the stone is not being judged by the water. The water just is. That's what reality is. It's like water. It just is. And you have to do your best to let go of your past and live in the now, which you're whole, complete, and perfect. You went through your battle. You went through your scars. We're not minimizing what you've been through. We're not doing that here. We don't minimize what you've been through. You've been through your shit. But now you get to take responsibility, no passing blame or judgment or onto yourself or to anybody. You take responsibility that things happen and you move forward in this moment, that you are perfect, whole, complete. If you have to go heal, go do your healing. If you have to build your foundations, go build your foundations. If you have to get your fundamentals, get your fundamentals. But know this, you will come back to the very spot you're in right now, the very spot you're standing in, the very spot your soul and your essence is right now, and realize that you were already where you desired to be from the moment you left for your journey. The seeking is over. It's finished. Do you need to invest in another coach? Depends. If it's something business related and you are looking to build a business and you're looking for that extra support, that's what paying a coach is. It's for the personal support. It's not about the information, it's about the personal support and the accountability. Go ahead and pay for it. But do you need to pay a coach to know that do you have to pay a mindset coach? Depending on the frequency you're at, you may have to, right? All things are valid, but not all things are necessary. That's a bar. If I go back 5 years ago, actually, fuck it. Let's go back 10 years ago. 2016. I'm still working in IT at the law firm, started to make 6 figures, had my own place, owned my own place, owned my car, had a wife, but somebody came up to me and told me that you are the answer. Would I listen? No. Because of the frequency that I was at. I wasn't interested. And that's the thing. If you're not interested in knowing who you are and knowing that you're perfect, it doesn't matter what I say. It has no bearings to you. It means nothing. So like 10 years ago, excuse me, 10 years ago, if this version of me, this character, were to speak with the 10-year ago version character, he wouldn't listen. So I'm well aware of the human psyche. But because I got to go through this entire journey to see how the mind works at every level and what layers everyone's at and see what phase everyone's at and what stage everyone's at. Layers, phases, stages, thoughts, beliefs, right? I've seen it all because I've been through it all. I am the one who can help anyone with anything because I've seen it all. And I've seen how the mind works from point A to point B back to point A. Paradox. So I recognize that, everything is a paradox. Me saying something will not register to everybody. There could be 10,000 people watching right now, and not all 10,000 will understand what I'm saying. And again, you know why? What have we been talking about on the live stream throughout the last, month? The power of our words. Again, it comes back to these things, these tools called words. These words create beliefs, creates concepts, creates emotion, creates thoughts. And everyone has their own damn definition of each word, and it's not wrong, it just is. Like saying just is will mean different things to different people if it's 10,000 different people. If I say just is, what does just is mean to you? What does just is mean to you? What does that mean to you? I guarantee you everyone's going to come up with a different set of words to explain just is. No two people will have the same word unless they both synchronistically say the now. And they say it just like that, the now. But everyone has their own definitions, their own feeling alignment, their own word their own associations, their own attributes, their own attachments to the words. Dismantle the word, what are you left with? The direct experience of just is. So when the mind stops thinking, you stop suffering. But then someone's like, well, then how do we operate if you don't think? Your body and your mind are very intelligent on what it must do. You will be able to thrive without thinking. Doesn't mean that you're never going to think. You use thinking for certain instances like, okay, what is 33 times 27? You're like, I don't know. You can think to use a calculator, or you can kind of work it out in your head. You use thinking like that. Or, okay, I'm driving to downtown Toronto. What's the fastest route? What's the best route? And where am I turning? Am I turning left here? Am I turning right here? Like, oh yes, I got to turn left on this street. Yeah, I'm going to turn left on this street. Okay, turning left, and then, okay, there's a light. Got to make sure, like, got to think and move and, navigate through traffic and do whatever. That's where you're using thinking. To think about, well, how am I going to be more spiritual? And how am I going to get enlightened? And how am I going to do all this? Stop. I invite you to stop. Enough. You don't need to do any of that because you already are it now. And I see this time and time and time again, especially on YouTube and Instagram, because I'm not on, well, Facebook has it too, but I don't really go on Facebook often. 117, how divine is that? I just looked at the time, like, oh, 117. Where people are constantly, there's so many different angles that can go with this. Number one, people having their opinions about a certain video and what they think is right based on their experience and their memories. Their me, basically, their ME, memory experience. Fighting against each other, creating World War III in the chat or in comments section. I know because I've done it. I've done it plenty of times. And I still, at times, I still do it. But I do it in a way where it's empowering others to realize, stop your bullshit. Enough. You are whole, complete, and perfect. What you doing? That video that we watched earlier where I was writing down some of the questions that it presented at the end, which was perfect, I left a comment. I said, for all of you who watched this video, this should be your last video you ever watch on spirituality and personal development. Because if you actually paid attention, it should mirror back into your inner world that there's nothing else for you to know. And I said, the only reason why I'm watching this is for me to come on to point you to your direct experience, and that is it. I observe and I come to dismantle spiritual content if I have to. I'm not here to destroy people, but I'm here to dismantle unnecessary obfuscations. I left the video as is, but I said that this video is actually perfect because it's telling you that there's nothing for you to seek. And it's not the only video that said plenty, but today I decided to make that comment. I said, there is nothing for any of you who are reading this comment right now to seek anymore. If you've really paid attention to this video, you're done. It's finished. Get off. Go live your life. Stop watching YouTube. If you're watching YouTube for entertainment, cool, do that. But if you're watching YouTube to keep gathering, I need to be more spiritual, stop. Enough. You don't need to do that anymore. It's over. So I go on and I dismantle shit. Because that's what I came here to do. To bring awareness that you are already aware of being whole, complete, and perfect. That there is nothing for you to seek. It's over. Do you need to go to retreat centers to get healing? You don't have to unless you really desire to. Right? Our sister Izzy, or Liz, the Bufo facilitator. She's doing a Bufo facilitator training. The mind's like, you know, I should join that. But I'm like, what are you doing? Why do you need to do that? You don't need to know about Bufo. You're whole, complete, and perfect. You know more than enough. She wants me to come there, by the way. And I said, I'll come there, but I'm not doing I don't need to do medicine. I'll come there to serve. And I'll tell the people exactly what they have to do, that they're the answers. Do they really need to do the medicine? No, but if they want to do the medicine to think that they have to get to some transcendental experience, and let's say it does help them get to a transcendental experience, amazing. But do you actually have to do plant medicine, ayahuasca, all this shit? No. Do you need to do you need to do that all day? No. Do you need to put your hands in Chin Mudra to be closer to God? No. Can you just sit and just look outside and be close to God? Yeah. You don't need to do something that seems like they say, go within, right? You can close your eyes if you want. If looking outside, I can go within my inner world while my eyes are open now, which is fucking amazing. Now, it took me some human time to get there, but that's because I got to spend an exorbitant amount of time outside last year during the summer. And that sort of kind of just came naturally now. Like I can think about San Diego while seeing the snow on the grass or on the ground there. I can feel it. I can think of Victoria and her meal that she cooked on Christmas right now, back in 2024. Very good meal, by the way. Stuffed. I was like, I ate well. I ate well. Because, you know, I've been sleeping in the car, and, you know, I've been just eating, you know, whatever, and I wasn't eating as much, right? I've been sort of like, was kind of like intermittent fasting, protein shake. Ate like 1 meal or 2 meals a day, and that was it, if that. Some days I didn't even eat anything because the nature was so nourishing that I didn't require food. I was fueled up. But I can remember all these experiences, and my eyes are not closed. I can feel these things viscerally. But it is easier when you close your eyes, because once you close one of your senses, or once you shut off one of your senses, your other senses gets heightened. So right now, I can even like feel it even more strongly, more vividly, spending time with Victoria in San Diego, or the time where I'm hiking up the mountain and I see a rainbow, and I remember it was raining. And I'm like, shit, I'm going back. I did like 2 trips back, not fully up, but went like quarter way up. I'm like, shit, I should go down and get my my poncho. Got my poncho, put it on. I'm like, this kind of seems ridiculous to wear a poncho going up, because I have to climb a mountain with a poncho. That doesn't make any sense. It feels kind of counterintuitive. And guess what? I went down, I grabbed the poncho, and guess what happened? The rain stopped. So guess what? I walked about, not quarter, but like 10% up, and I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna go all the way back down, put the poncho back in the car, walk my ass all the way back up now, finally, and guess what? I got to see a rainbow, and that had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to happen. And the reason why I bring that up is because everything just happens as is, just in the now. And I got to experience that, and I can feel it. Your mind is going to think while you close your eyes, especially if you haven't done this. But here's the thing that I have to bring to your attention. Do not make this a chore. Do not make this as a chore. Do this as if you're playing a video game or whatever it is that you love. If you love cooking and baking, and you love running outside, or just cutting grass, or you love riding your bike, make your sitting moment fun, enjoyable. You know, Nero talks about getting into a deep relaxive state, or relaxful state. It may take you 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, an hour, just to get your body relaxed, and then experience what you desire. Like, play a scene of like, what is it that you want, and see someone celebrating, congratulating you. For me, there's a couple scenes that I have created, and they're very, very visceral. One, I'm in my penthouse, first thing in the morning, looking out my, like, the big floor-to-ceiling window, and my partner, whoever she may be, because her face sometimes is Lindsay, sometimes it's blank, but that person is there, and they're standing there, and I'm coming behind them, and I'm just holding them. And we're just kind of looking at the sunrise together. And I kiss her on her neck. And I tell her that I love her. And then she says, I'm proud of you, Orion. And then I repeat that over and over and over and over. Now, here's the thing. Do I have to do that every day? No, because I already know it's already done. It's finished. If it happens, cool. If it doesn't happen, also cool. The whole point is to get rid of the external. Because if you're still adhering to, well, when is it going to happen? That means you're still attached to the external. You're not focused on your internal. The other scene is me driving my car, and my Supra, and I'm going on the Coronado Bridge. And I can see the penthouse, like the building. I can see it from the passenger side. I can turn my head to the right, I can see it. Clear as day. I can see Coronado in the distance over there. I'm heading on to Orange Avenue. I got to turn left on Orange Avenue. I'm on the outer lane, so I'm going to be on the right lane, so I can turn on G Street, or G Avenue, I should say. And then I'm on I'm on Ocean Boulevard, parking the car, jumping out of the car, opening the passenger side. The partner is there. I'm keeping this scene very short, but this is happening within like a 5 to 10 second reel, it's like a snapshot. Boom, I'm already there, and then I'm holding her hand and we're walking on the beach. And then I have another one where I'm on stage and I'm speaking to 1 million people, and I'm seeing the transformation happening. That's it. It's simple. So this helps you to understand what is it that you really desire and focus on that. And know that and walk as it is done. But the mind is going to come and derail you. But know this, you are not your mind. You are beyond your mind. What you are cannot be explained with any word. You have so much power. Your power is fucking limitless. And even that word is not enough to explain how powerful you are. And even saying the word powerful is not even enough to say truly how powerful you really are. And whoever's listening, whoever is there, all of you who are listening right now on this podcast, feel it. Don't think about it. Feel it. Feel it viscerally from your heart. Put your hands on your heart and feel that heartbeat. Every time your heart is beating, imagine what it must take for your heart to beat. What goes into your heart beating? Think about it. Think about what's going on within your body. How magical your body really is. Like all your veins doing its thing, all your arteries doing its thing, your digestive doing its thing, your nervous system doing its thing, your body, your bone, like your blood doing its thing, the bones, right? The joints, the ligaments, the arteries, I already said that, the organs. Think about everything, like your breathing. Speaking of that, your brain, how it's functioning, how you're still alive, how everything is just working in harmony. Think about just that alone. That in itself should bring you to a state of like, wow, I really am quite awesome, aren't I? My body is getting to do all kinds of stuff. Even if you're feeling pain in your body, take that pain as a signal to like, wow, I get to feel this pain, like this uncomfortable pain. But you know what? I get to feel this because I'm in a body, I'm with a body. Because you're not actually you're not in your body, you're with the body. Big difference. Because you're with your body, you get to explore all these things. You get to explore when you're listening to music, how it puts you in a trance, how you can feel things. There's so much to say. It's endless on what I can talk about. It's endless. This leads to anything. I can go right into relationships right now, or into business, or into finance, or into your connection with the Creator that you already are. There's so many different paths I can talk about right now. So imagine this for relationships now. Let's dive into relationships for a moment. Imagine two people, they know themselves fully. There's a saying, know thyself and thou shalt know all. Know thyself beyond your mind, beyond your body, and thou shalt know all. Thou shalt know all because thou is not blocked by their mind. That's a bar. Please make sure you write that one down. You are not blocked by your mind. And because you're not blocked by your mind, it allows you access to everything. So when people are like, well, it's very arrogant to say that you know everything. That's the mind. That's their mind attempting to tell your mind so that your mind is like, yeah, you're right. I'm being arrogant. But where you're operating from is from your soul. Your soul is not limited. It's infinite. It has everything. And your infiniteness is attempting to tell your finiteness that, hello, I have the answer. Hello. Don't get tripped up here. Hello. But this one wants to take control. This one always wants to be in control. So guess what happens? When this one's in control, this one has to take a back seat. But this one doesn't want to be the leader by itself and this one to follow it. It wants this and this. This wants this to work with this together in tandem, harmony, balance. But this does not want to work with this. This wants to work with the outside. By the way, those files moved over, so I do have to start deleting some of those other stuff. Which is fine, no big deal. I'll go and find all the stuff and delete it. I'll get rolling with all that. Anyways, see, I missed a couple as well. These two. Copy. Anyways. It's funny how I went to go download Quantum Leap. I already have Quantum Leap. I renamed it. Then I went on my computer to move files over and look at what we're doing now. See? All this is off the cuff. There's nothing planned. And that's the beautiful thing. When you stop thinking, you just allow things to unfold and things just happen magically, automatically. I was like, the microphone, you know, it's kind of, I'm like, oh, hey, that's right. I have the sexy Shure SM7B, the legendary podcasting microphone. So why not pretend to do a podcast right now? Because people take people seriously when they have a microphone by their mouth. That's why two of you have been sticking on for this entire time. You would have already left by now, but you haven't. Because this adds a level of professionalism. I have an idea regarding this. When I start live streaming on the other channel, I bring this outside. But I want a tabletop stand though. So I'm going to look for a tabletop version of this. But I'm not actually using this. I'm using the microphone. I'm using the one underneath. But this one makes it sound like this one. So it feels like you're actually hearing me with this one. Perception. I'm such a suck. I'm such a bad guy. No, I'm a good guy. Move to trash. Move to trash. Oh, and having the computer kind of adds a little bit of pizzazz to it as well. Move to trash. Move to trash. Move to trash. Yep. Purging. Getting rid of. Letting go of. Don't worry, I'm going to get back to talking in a moment. But I said a lot. I said a lot. It looks very professional with the MacBook, minus the underneath. Well, there's a hard drive right behind there, as you can see. It's my 5 terabyte drive. That's not my 4 terabyte SSD that's plugged in. It's the 5 terabyte spinning drive. Yeah, so back to relationships. So imagine two people who know thyself and thou shalt know all. How do you think they're going to operate in this world? They're going to operate with such divinity that problems don't even exist. So you know how people say how relationships, you have to work at it. It's hard. It's difficult. There could be problems. There can only be problems if number one, you don't know thyself, and number two, you both don't know how to communicate. If you have extremely powerful communication between the two, and you're very crystal fucking clear as to what it is that you desire, and the other person understands you, and this is why I'm saying when two people can completely understand each other, there are no problems. So the world has told all of us this thing that relationships are hard and that there's going to be problems and that you have to work through problems, but problems don't exist unless you make it a problem. Like, for example, for me, if I'm getting into a relationship with anybody, the one thing about me is I like to keep things clean. I'm not a perfectionist like I used to be, because clearly, some days, like, look, I would have already picked up my stuff on the ground. But does that mean I'm a slob? No, not at all. I'm just making sure that I don't get like, ooh, I have to pick this thing up, because it creates a sense of energy that feels like, ooh, if I don't do this, then something's wrong. But there's nothing wrong, it just is, right? Does that mean I'm going to leave that on the ground for like 10 hours? Of course not. I'm going to pick up my plate and take it to the kitchen, right? So if I'm with someone and they're a slob, right? I'll have to like adjust to their slobbiness, but at the same time, I'm going to be like, I would express like, I really like when our place is clean. And the reason why, and I give the reasons why I like our place clean, is because when the place is clean, we can function more easily. I will be able to function a little bit easier when the place is more tidy, neat, and clean. Now, I know you might be a little bit more messy, and that's okay, right? But if you can, right? And I'm sure they would like, maybe they're like, hey, can you make sure to put down the toilet seat? Now, I usually do that once I'm finished with the bathroom. I don't usually keep it up. I usually bring it down. But let's just hypothetically say someone's like, can you pack the dishes or something after it's washed? You know, I tend to do that. I tend to wash and pack. I don't just wash and then leave it. I wash and pack. But let's say I didn't wash and pack and I just washed. And the person's like, would it be too much to ask to pack it? I'm like, no, let's like, and I would ask, well, is this a little bit of an issue? Like me not packing it? And then I would have them explain, if it is a problem, why does it feel like a problem? Not to make this into a problem, but like, I would like to see from your perspective, like, what is it that you see me packing the dishes? What does that do for you? Right? And I'm like, oh, okay, I see. So me packing dishes brings you some level of like, some peace that like you don't have to do it, that you feel like I'm doing stuff, right? If I'm living alone, there's no problem here, right? The dynamics happen when another person comes in. That's why like when I was with Jessa, she gave me the greatest mirroring I could have ever asked for from a woman's standpoint, right? Because she was locked in her particulars, like, you know, her spice rack has to be a certain way. She's like, brother, I'm like, yeah, are you using the spice rack? I'm like, yeah, I'm using it. Why? She's like, oh, just, that's not a problem, but like, if you can, when you're done, can you make sure that the labels are pointing outwards? I'm like, oh, yeah, I can do that. I didn't know that that's how it was supposed to be, but now that I know, thank you for letting me know that the labels should be pointing outwards, and I understood why right away. She's like, it's only because like whenever I'm looking for stuff, I have to go underneath, and like, you know, sometimes it's later in the evening and I don't really want to have to think where these things are. I just want to be able to like, right there, and pull it out and put it back in. I'm like, oh, no problem. I got it. I got you. I understand. She gave me the greatest mirroring, because like before I moved there with her for a bit, it's one thing to know someone, but it's a whole other thing to live with someone. That's a bar. So just because you may be in love with your partner and you don't live with each other yet, the dynamic's going to change when you two finally live together. Same with my ex-wife. You know, she was not in Canada yet, right? But she had her own ways of doing things, and I had my own ways of doing things. But once you know each other enough, well enough, and this is why communication is important, you first have to know yourself. Like, you have to be like on point knowing yourself. And how do you do that? Well, you have to start spending time with yourself and really understand what is it that irks you about certain things, and see why does it irk you. Like, I used to get really annoyed when there was a lot of mess in the kitchen and I just cleaned up and I have to clean more. Now I see it as a game, because I'm like, oh, I get to clean more because I get more steps in, right? I get to do this because the cleaning helps me to feel more purged, more sense of like I've already purged. I'm purging internally, like it's like a sense of purging. Even though I've already purged everything, it just feels nice to clean. I like cleaning. I enjoy it. I don't make it into like, ah, man, I have to clean. Ah, I don't make it into that, because when I do that, then it becomes resentment. Moving shit into the trash. The fuck is this? Oh, right. I remember that. That's when I got scammed on my Steam. And somebody used up all my points. It's ridiculous. Honestly. Can't believe shit like that happened. It's crazy. I really do love my Mac. I just don't like sitting in front of a computer though. I do my best not to be in front of a, like, this feels like work. And I'm doing my best to undo the feeling behind using a computer again. Because this computer has not been used for almost a year. Well, that's not true. I mean, like, I use it for like playing video games and stuff, but you know, throughout the summer, this was not used at all. Like, it was barely touched. And, you know, right now I'm just in the process of purging and cleansing my files and keeping it more organized now, which makes things a lot easier. Yeah. I do have to update my computer, but if it ain't broke, just leave it alone. Just leave it be. You know, I'll leave a voice message for someone, but they didn't get back to me yet, which is not a big deal. It doesn't really matter. It's just, you know, when the one thing that with me is, if you say you're gonna do something, but then, you know, you're not one to take, how do I say this? You want to take action, but you're wanting someone to lead, but then when someone gets back to you, but you don't get back to them, and you're wanting them, and that person wants to lead you and help you and let's get shit going, but they don't get back to you, it's like, you're kind of like, what the fuck? This is why, like, I have to get people who are in alignment, who are not only action takers, but are willing to do stuff. Like Huang, he's got the energy of the people that I'm looking to do, but he's not currently fully in alignment with what I came here to do. Not yet, anyways. But it's funny because 3 years ago, 4 years ago actually, 2022, he's like, you know, brother, I want us to team up. I'm like, yeah? He's like, yeah, I want us to team up. But are you willing to do whatever it takes? I'm like, I don't know if I can give you that promise, man. Like, because it felt like something very difficult, very hard, something that I didn't think I was capable of doing. It was a fear. But now, looking back, I'm kind of glad it didn't work out the way it was supposed to. Or I'm glad it worked out the way it was supposed to by me not doing that, because now I can do that. Part of me does desire to team up with him, but I can't be... Me and him have the same sort of energy, but he's too... what's the word? Not passive. He's too peaceful for me now. And that has its qualities, but I didn't come here to keep the peace. I came here to disturb and dismantle and pulverize things in the name of peace. Because the very thing that people are looking for is creating their own suffering. And unless the universe doesn't want me to help people anymore, then I'll just be like, okay, universe, take me off of this planet. Bring me back to my ship so I can get off of this planet once and for all. But I do know that I came here to serve, just like all the other ones who came here to serve too. Is that Nick Cannon? No. Let's close that. Okay. Well, thank you so much for coming on today to the podcast, and I'll catch you on the next episode. Actually, no. This should be the last podcast you ever listen to. I don't want to see you on this podcast again. Get off this podcast and don't ever come back. Imagine me saying that. That'd be hilarious. Get off of my podcast and don't ever come back on. I say that in the sense of like, you don't need any more. If you're coming to just hang out, it's a different story. But if you're coming to like, I need more information, you don't need any more. You have enough. Because you are enough, and I've explained that. See? Now I get to pick up my plate. That was fun. I do have to get fresh air in the room. Let's get some nice fresh air. So now that I have Quantum Leap on my 4 terabyte and it's properly tagged, I can watch Quantum Leap from my 4 terabyte. And that's what we were going to do Put these away for now. Give the room some nice fresh air. Get my water cooled down a bit. We're gonna start our abs in a bit. Today's active rest day. It's active rest day. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. We're going ham. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. We're going ham. It's going to be an interesting year. Looking at the calendar. So it actually has a beach in February for Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. So I'm going to read. Brazil is a multicultural society, as the Portuguese, Germans, Indian, and Japanese settlers call it home. Celebrations and festivals of many kinds abound are wow. I'm gonna read that part. Festivals of kinds abound and are world renowned. There are many beautiful beaches to enjoy soaking up the sun. Ipanema Beach in the south zone of Rio has some of the cleanest sands and waters. It is popular due to the art gallery, restaurants, bars, and shopping. There is also a busy section where sports lovers can catch a game of volleyball or beach tennis, but also a quieter section where families like to gather. If you like to explore the spectacular scenery atop Mount Corcovado is worth the hike. Interesting. So March is Singapore. And April is Punta Cana, Dominican Republic, the DR. Funny. Oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, we're going ham. I go from being super serious in a podcast to absolutely silly. I love my dynamic. I love that I can be super duper flexible. Who would have thought a guy who never really spoke to anybody, thinking he never had anything important to say, to being the guy who has the most important things to say in this world. Yes. A guy who thought of himself as inferior and incompetent and a loser, to being the god of this world. to being the one. I am the one. I know others think that they're the one, but I'm the one. Because I'm the one. I've been the one. And I forever will be the one. And when I leave, then someone else can be the one. But until then, I'm the one. How dare you say that? You sound like you're an arrogant little bastard, Orion. I dare say this because I know this to be true. It is my destiny to be the one. Wow, that icicle is huge. Wow. That's a big ass icicle. It's just like, wow. I just want to like chop it down and just like, ugh. Imagine like using it as a weapon. Always with the violence, Orion. I know, always with the violence. But these icicles are awesome. I love it. I love how they're just frozen in time like that. Always with the violence. I have to use the bathroom. I have to go do the number ones. I know, too much information. I said the number ones, not the number twos. Excellent. Oh yeah, frosty and feeling good. We gained that fresh air in that room, in that room, in that room, in that room, in that room. Nancy. Wow, it's really, really fresh in here. Test your might. We're going to test your might. Mortal Kombat. We're gonna test your might. We're gonna test your might. Mortal Kombat. Oh, yeah. I don't think anybody's... Let's see. Nope. But aren't you gonna do abs just now? Yeah, I'm doing abs at 3. You know what I haven't had in a while? Well, there's a couple almonds left. There are some walnuts. But I haven't had flax seeds in forever. Or no, sunflower seeds. I wonder if this is gonna take away from the taste. Test your might. I think originally I put some sunflower seeds onto this when I first was experimenting with peanut butter and almonds and all that stuff. Well, either way, giving it a whirl. Oh yeah, frosty. Oh my. Ooh. Ah. Nice. Oh, we're watching Quantum Leap. First episode. I've already seen this series like 4 times. But I'm rewatching it because it's like, ooh, maybe I might get some interesting insights. It was my favorite show in 2022 and 2023. Can't believe they fucking canceled it though. Those bastards. Those damn bastards. How dare you? Man, I want that icicle so bad. I want to like use it like, get over here. It's so like huge. I want to bring the live stream and show you. It's so awesome. I want to have it. It's 2:36. Look at this. Look at how big this icicle is. Wow. It's huge. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. And then there's more over here. I want this one. It's like a weapon. You're like, ooh. It's so massive. Like, look at the other ones. I've never seen an icicle this big before. A lot of the other houses don't have the icicles, but we do. Destiny. Just like want to like, ooh, like punch it and like and grab it and have it. Of course, it's gonna melt eventually. Grab another screenshot. It's so cool. It's so cool. Back on the tripod you go. All my weights, y'all. This is where all the magic is. Where I put all my stuff. Those icicles are awesome. I want one. And I want to keep it forever. Speaking of icicles, I was showing this earlier, but I'm going to show it quickly. Orion, the wolf, the silver wolf. The silver wolf Orion. And then the Power Ranger version, that's version 1. And then version 2, oops, that's version 2. He's got a third, he's got more of a spiky look. And then that's his human wolf form. Orion. Arr. Arr. That's Orion. Legendary. I love it. The hell is this? Let's get back.
Ryan's shot dead tonight.
That's Addison and that's
You're here to save
Ben.
his life.
That's Ben and Addison is his girl, but he doesn't know that because he lost his memory.
Let me deal with Horace, okay? And do me a favor, don't talk to yourself. Not in there.
Ryan, I think we need to talk about this. Tonight's gonna go bad for you.
What, you can see with the future now? I don't get you, man. You came to me, remember? You wanted to be a part of this.
You just have to trust me. I know you're doing this for Katie, but there has to be some other way.
Yeah. What is it? I've tried everything. Katie got sick, insurance dropped us. Mortgaged the restaurant, begged the bank not to foreclose, they shut us down. No one helps anyone. We have to help ourselves.
That's not true. Let me pause. I love Quantum Leap. Quantum Leap is just like watching The Chosen. Oh man, I wish they made season 3. Season 3 would have already came out by now. It would have already been done. 2023 into 2024, or 2022 into 2024, 2 years. If nobody was watching it, then why the hell did they make season 2? Clearly people were watching it, which means people were interested in it. They just wanted to pull something that was actually good. Bastards. It was one of my favorite new shows of the time, because like I was never watching TV shows. I was never into watching like what other people were watching. But that one, because it was very like space-like and time travel, and I knew the reason for it. I'm sure I'm going to pick up a bar while watching this. I'm sure of it. I haven't watched it in almost a year, I think. I did not watch it at all in 2025. I watched the last episode in like, I think spring 2024. I used to spend like, see where the chair is? I would be on the chair at nighttime, blinds closed. I'd be using my computer because I didn't have my tablet then. I'd be using my Mac, and I just have my Mac kind of like, I would be sitting like over there in the corner, covered up with my blanket, with my laptop facing that way, and I'd just be watching. Good times. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute. Awesome. Well, I watched the first episode of Quantum Leap. I'll get some of my movements done.
They'll search you, then we talk. Spero că o să adică foarte mândru de el. Ia uzi, 10.
Sorry I'm late. We're sorting out some issues with the imaging chamber. I'm guessing that's worse.
Ia uzi, 10 pe linie.
You understand what I say? That's because you speak Romanian, along with several other languages.
Unde la el? Ok, ciao. Here you go.
Ooh.
That's the Hope Diamond.
A fake. We swap it out with the real one, the museum will never know the difference. Exactly. Which got me thinking, this heist don't work without me.
The fact that he has to implement on the fly, knowing now that he is actually an undercover cop when he didn't even know, because he doesn't know who he is really and why he's doing these leaps, he has to always implement on the fly. This is why I like this show. He always had to think. So this is where the thinking mind comes into play. Like right now in this scene, he had to like, whoa, wait, hold on. You're right. And like, I like how he just like, he was able to like, you know, shift under pressure. not when I play it through this media player. Oh. Now, heads up, we detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. If you plan to continue, please ensure that the content owner has added your channel to their allow list. So, see, whenever you want to watch something, you can't watch it because blah, 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 and la, 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 la. I guess it was because I was too close. Sucks. I'm going to watch it, but I'm going to have to lower the volume down a bit. That sucks. Well, at least I know. I know now in advance. I'll give it a couple minutes for that to sort of like dissipate. Well, that gives me a moment to just kind of like take a pause. Because he dodged the space debris, right? He was supposed to die there. Now, because he changed history, now other things got damaged, and guess what? Now his team and him is gonna die upon re-entry. You know, I really do want to go to space. Not to be an astronaut, but to just see it one time. I mean, I can go and look at a NASA feed, but there's nothing quite like being out there, like in the physical. To see the world for what it is, a planet that inhabits 8 billion different people, where nothing matters once you leave the planet. Like all the worries, all the shit is like, it's gone. Like, it's just, it just is again. Well, I'm getting most of the stuff done, so it's all right. Just gonna give it a couple more minutes. Normally I don't wait, but like due to the fact that like the last time I did this, the stream ended when I was still playing something. So I give it a few minutes to know that I'm not playing it right now. Fucking YouTube, honestly. This is why, like, with my other stream, I won't be playing any content or anything like that. It'll be focused on like talking and sharing the wisdom that I was sharing earlier, like on how I did on the podcast. Okay, so we did hips, we did ankles, we did hamstrings, and we did knees. So we can do our kicks. That's one side. I still have my 55 leg raises to do. We'll be doing Caroline's ab play out shortly. Fresh air is so good right now. There's no wind. I just literally have the door completely open, not even the screen door is closed. Get maximum airflow in here, let's go. whoever was on yesterday, I hope you saw the my evening routine. Even though it wasn't captured on the live stream, I did it on the live stream before I shut down the stream. Very good movement. Fuck yeah, let's go. Mobility training is done. 55s are almost done. I just gotta get my walker now. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm silly. Oh yeah, let's go. Ooh. Okay. Just gonna take a moment to just breathe. Can you see the smoke coming out of my mouth? I think you can. Just got the 55s done. And then I'll put back on the episode. Should have been more than enough time. And then I'll just lower the volume down. And I'll do my best to be a little bit further away from it and speak if I have to in between. As much as a... Damn you, YouTube, honestly. I want to share experiences with my live stream, and you stopping me? Like, what the fuck, man? Come on, like, that's bullshit. Like, so stupid. Like, you should give an option in your chat, in like your settings, like saying, if you're going to be playing copyright content, the channel, the video won't get monetized, which is fine. I don't give a shit. Just don't block the shit. Just allow us to watch it. But then I understand where they're coming from, because they're like, oh, so you have it, and you can't be sharing that stuff, especially if someone doesn't have access to like Netflix or anything like that. You could have privacy stuff, and like, it's fucking stupid, honestly. All these laws are illusions. Ew. I got enough sun from yesterday. But you can never get enough fresh air. Fresh air is so good. Man, if I fucking knew a year ago to keep the damn all this shit open, my winter would have been even more epic last year. But we get to do it this year. And we're not focusing on the past, we're focusing on the now. See, the mind likes to focus on the past and the future. It doesn't like the now. I'm gonna do 11 more, just cause. Nice. Now, we're done all the 55s, all the mobility training. Only things left are some stretches that has to be done. But those stretches can be done after my abs. All right. We'll watch out this episode and then I'll get to abs. How much time is left on the episode? About 15 minutes. Now the tablet is at like 5%. The tablet's at 5%. Now it's not at 5%.
Samantha, get in the chair.
I know you still look at me like I'm some 20-year-old rookie sometimes, but I am right about this. Please, I need you to just listen.
This is where sometimes listening to someone's intuition trumps someone's experience. Your asses are about to get cooked.
Get her back here now.
But you need to stop this.
How?
Do what you do best. Get them all rowing in the same direction.
And Ben's really good at getting everybody in the same direction.
You should go back up there.
Why?
Plausible deniability. I'm gonna open the payload bay doors and lock them out of the system. It'll force them to abort re-entry.
Ooh.
Get up there, David. I don't want you court-martialed if we survive this.
She's gonna open the payload bay doors and force you to abort, sir.
Ben, what are you doing? She's trying to save you.
You were in a diminished capacity. You have a concussion. You were unconscious up until about 15 minutes ago. You are not of sound mind. You should not be in that chair right now.
5 minutes till we lose our window.
What did you always say? You're prepared for every possibility except for the one you're about to encounter. Stay fluid, stay open, stay safe.
She's only here because I'm the one who fought for her.
She's up here because you've trained her to be the best. You've been side by side with her for the better part of a decade, teaching her everything you know.
Yep.
Told ya, making her better,
Told ya.
getting her ready for a moment just like this. And now she's willing to risk her career and her life to convince you that you are wrong. She sees something you don't. And just because you don't see it right now, you gotta trust that what she's doing is best for a moment.
The intuition out trumps the logic always.
This friend that loves you. So please, abort the orbit.
Whoa. I see a distortion right now in the sky. As I'm standing here, it's like, you know, when you see a sizzling summer day, the road is sizzling. I see a sizzle in the sky. That was crazy. That was wild.
Let's say Stratton can get us into Mirror's orbit.
I've already mapped a course. I can get us there in under an hour. I really like her. Yeah.
That solves problem one. Still, our long-range comms are still out. If we can't talk to them, we can't dock.
Well, we can't just pull up and honk the horn.
Hey, when we're on the ground, there's no way we're using our massive, super powerful comms, right? We must have high power S-band on this thing, too.
High power S-band. Great idea. Nice one.
That only works line of sight. Someone would have to be in the payload area pointing the antenna right at them.
He's going back. He's going back out there.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's probably another way.
You up for another spacewalk, buddy?
Excellent.
Excellent. He's going out for another spacewalk, y'all.
Gotta hand it to her. She doesn't skimp on the processing power.
It's Ben's handwriting.
What do you think it means?
I have no idea.
Hey, she knows we're here.
Better move fast.
Did it?
Computers are password protected.
Check the servers, make sure it's not bolted down.
They are. And they're modified torque screws. I'm starting to like this woman despite myself. Pull out the
Janice is quite the character. He's back out for a spacewalk.
You love spacewalks. Trying to work. Doing it.
Thank you.
For which thing?
For, not giving up on me. For helping me. For helping the guy that no one trusts.
I trust you.
You do?
Getting some more steps and getting that steps in. We're over 10,000 though.
Atlantis, we're ready to make that collect call to Mir.
Copy that, stand by.
Copy that, stand by, people. The sun came out.
Okay, we've got the antenna pointed right at Mir.
Best case scenario. From them acknowledging us to us connecting up to the Russian O2. How long would that take?
At least an hour.
And how much oxygen do we have left?
Hour 50.
Uno momento. I want to take advantage of the sun. Now we will push in the screen door, just because, you know, you never know. One of them bubbas might just roll in and be like, ah. Man, we got the biggest icicles. That's crazy. That is crazy. You know what? I'm gonna bring you off. On the outside, because you know, I've never seen such big icicles like that in my life. I've seen tiny ones. It's okay, phone battery's already fully charged. So normally when I'm going outside and standing, I'm usually standing right here at the front, looking at the sun right over there, and the icicles are right there. Look at those icicles. Look at those bad boys. I'm gonna zoom in on it for a moment so I can get some really massive, thick icicle. Those are scary looking. Well, you get to look at the sun with me for a little bit. I'm staring at the sun right now, taking advantage of it. There's some icicles on that bush as well too. There were some bigger ones yesterday and they actually broke, it seems. Or there was, yeah, look, they broke. Look at this. I can't do it. Oh. I have snow on my boots. Not good. Not good. Well, it's all good. It's cold. It's like power crystal. I like how it zooms in on my hand and then it zooms back out to the sun. I just threw it into the snow. Don't they look like weapons? They look awesome, don't they? Imagine getting impaled by one of those. Ugh, it's crazy. Like Mortal Kombat. Get over here, bang! Get run through by ice crystal, icicle. Just a couple more minutes outside. There goes the school bus. Again. I think we're having snow tomorrow. And the morning is going to be very, very cold. It's going to be very, very cold. Very, very cold. Let's zoom in on the sun, Bubba, for a moment. Look how big that sun is. Well, it's not really, that's not the size of the sun. That's just the lighting of the sun. I can see beyond the lighting. I can see the actual corona of the sun. Well, I absorbed some sun. And we got to see the ice crystals again. Yeah. One more picture. Got it. Actually, before I do that, let me just jump off the live stream for a second. Okay, I got me my pictures. We will be back out here soon. Well, I'll be back out here soon. Okay. The room is nice and fresh. It's nice and fresh. My fingertips are freezing. Let's put this back on Wi-Fi. I got me my icicle pictures because they'll eventually melt.
Oxygen do we have left?
I love this show so much. It's so cool. Millions of variables. I was supposed to see that.
To achieve anything in
Let's
this
see what
life,
this Jen
you
is
must
saying.
overcome obstacles. But most people are not willing to get over the first hurdle. It's not going to work. I'm not going to succeed. I'm going to fail. I got hurt in the past. They're living in the past. They're vibrating within red, but their goal is blue. In order to become blue, you must vibrate it now and overcome each hurdle through pain. They overcome their fears. They overcome their traumas. They become the best version.
I like how she explains stuff.
This person had to become blue. They had to become the person that was able to make it to the finish line. The people who succeed rise into blue because they believe in themselves, because they heal the lower frequencies, because they're self-aware, because they overcome the obstacles, they overcome the fears, they overcome the hurdles. Those hurdles are your greatest fears. Finally starting that business, finally reaching out to that woman, finally becoming the person that you know you're meant to be, even though it's very scary. This path is very,
She's got my chart, damn it. She got my chart. She got my chart, damn it. She's using my chart.
That's exactly how they win.
That's my chart. I built that chart, and I left it for the world. All right, somebody seems to message me on Facebook. Wait, what? That was like Monday. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What is that? What the hell is this? I like that. That's a good photo. Kamehameha. Girl doing a Kamehameha. Well, it's really actually not really a Kamehameha. It looks like more like a Rasengan, if anything. Yeah, see? That person says that's a Rasengan for sure. Okay. Time for us to get rolling. Browse. SD card. Playouts. Abs. Okay. 40 minutes, y'all. Just 40 minutes. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, cool. So it's gonna be about 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Last week I used these weights, so I'm gonna see if I can do them again. Certain moves I will not be using the weights. Other moves I will. Yeah, Remember, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. Abs are always been there. They always will forever be there. The only difference between people who have visible abs and those who do not have visible abs is because of belly fat. And how do you get rid of belly fat? You have to, there's caloric deficit. Doesn't mean that you eat less. It just means that you have to put more protein, less carbs. But the thing is, I've seen people eating carbs and they be losing weight. So it works per person. So you got to see what works best for you. The other thing too is to reduce, well, it is to focus on your training, what kind of training you're doing, daily, week, couple days a week, you know, once a week, how often you're doing things. Because ab exercises don't target burning fat, they strengthen your core. Otherwise, I would have had a 12-pack ab right now. I'd have like, Rrrr! My abs are extremely strong. Like if somebody were to come like, I'll be like, they'll be breaking their friggin' hand on my abs. But of course I have a little bit of a pouch. The pouch is for snacks. But this pouch is actually used for energy reserves. So I can like Kamehameha people when I have to. And like turn Super Saiyan and like, jokes aside though, abs are made through the kitchen, through your mentality, through stress management, energy management, hydration, through your training, through your environment, and just overall lifestyle. So when you see people doing abs on the internet and they say, do these and you'll get abs, do this for 30 days and you'll get abs, it's not that you're gonna get abs. Your abs are there. It's gonna help your abs to be more developed for sure, yes. But unless you're reducing your body fat enough by, I'm not saying do extreme dieting or fasting, those can help, but you know, you gotta see what works best for you, because what works for someone may not work for you and vice versa. What may work for you might not work for someone else. So that's why I always make sure to cover the full spectrum, because whenever I see people say, yeah, this is how you get 6-pack abs. These are the only 6 exercises you should do to get 6-pack abs. That is absolute bullshit. There is so much more to that than people realize. So, yeah. I will never say age is a factor. I'll never say that genetics is a factor. Some will like to input that. I don't believe in that. I don't believe genetics and age is a factor at all, because those things, I throw those variables out the window. Some will say, well, you're always going to have that belly. As long as you're good, as long as you're able to, you're flexible, you're moving, you feel healthy, you're good enough, right? Yeah, other than that, when we're gonna do these abs, make sure to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth, or breathe from your mouth and out through your mouth, of course. Drink water in between, which I'm gonna drink some water quickly. Take any pause breaks you need to. And make sure you keep your lower back flat. There's gonna be 5 exercises where your lower back's gonna come off the mat. So when you're coming back down, make sure your lower back touches the ground before your shoulder blades do. Because if your shoulder blades touch the ground before your lower back, you're gonna miss the entire move. And yes, you can actually land on your shoulder blades before your lower back. I've done it. And basically, you're coming down in an awkward position. Like you're coming down like this instead of like this. And easily rolling the back on the ground. So for example, there's gonna be a move that we do all the time called sprinter ups, right? There's a way for your shoulders to touch the ground first. You see, I basically did this, like you're dropping down. So like you're dropping down. That's touching your shoulder blades. Where in actuality, you're supposed to roll back. See how like I started from the bottom and worked my way to the top. Like that. Not like this. I used to do this. When you do this, it doesn't target here at all. In fact, what that's doing is just creating more pain in your potential lower back. So it is possible to touch your shoulder blades before your lower back, and your lower back is going to arch and you're going to miss the entire core engagement. So that's why I said make sure your lower back touches. Smooth motions. And that's it. All right. So with that being said,
hi everyone.
oh, my bad. My bad. We'll start that over.
Hi everyone and welcome. So today it is day 3 of our epic program. This is going to be abs and core, some balance movements as well. So we'll be doing single leg work, single arm work, some hovers and holds. Lots of fun to be had. The timer is going to be on for 50
There's going to
seconds
be,
work.
we're going to be starting with a downward dog with a leg
This is
raise.
approximately 40 minutes in total. All you will need is your mat and a bottle of water. Please ensure you spend at least 5 minutes warming up prior. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell so you don't miss any workouts. In regards to modifications, of course, place the hands under the hips for the leg
This was made
lowers.
5 years ago, by the way.
Bend at the knees, perform single leg alternate lowers. Just as long as your lower back is maintained contact with the mat at all times. With crunches, of course, you can place both hands behind the head for a little bit extra support for your neck. And I think that's it. I think we're ready to go.
Let's go. Okay, here we go. So we're starting with our left leg. We've done this one many times, but this is like our staple for Thursday. So yeah, it's 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. As she said, I attempt to focus on breathing. Well, I try to focus on breathing, but we don't try, we do. We don't try here, y'all, we do. Well, that's what the song said. So we're switching to our right leg now. The first few exercises are going to be more of like a plank type movement. So this video's stored on my tablet. So whenever I'm out and about and hypothetically I don't have internet connection, which normally I do, but if I don't, I have stuff locally stored for that just in case moment, you know? I made sure my tablet has stuff so I can watch offline. All right, hand plank to knee tuck. So you're gonna like hold your knee here for about 1 to 1.5 seconds. So somebody asked me back in the day, you watch a girl do your play out? Like you watch a girl with her exercises and you do the girl exercise, I'm like, I challenge you to do her exercises and then come and tell me if it's easy. So another guy, this was back on Facebook, like when they asked me, like, what do you do to work out? So first of all, we're doing hovers here. So we're gonna bring our right arm up, and then we're gonna bring our left leg up. So the arm that you're on, your leg will come up, and you tuck your other arm in. Anyway, so he asked me, like, what do you do to stay in shape? This was like during like COVID time. I'm like, well, I watch a woman named Caroline Gervin on YouTube, and Tiff and Dan, but mainly Caroline was my main mirror for fitness. He's like, you watch a girl? Shouldn't you be watching a guy? I'm like, well, I have watched the guys before, but her exercise, oop, I lost balance. Her exercises are very creative, and they're very challenging. So give her a shot. He comes back to me within like a week or so, and he told me, well, I can see why you like her. I'm like, why is that? Well, she's hot. I'm like, well, yes, but she's married, and I don't see her like that. But it's because her movements, like, you see the realness that she's feeling. She's not lifting some 5-pound dumbbell. Come on. She's lifting heavy ass dumbbells. Like, the girl's lifting like 30, 40 pounds. I've seen her lift 60, 70 pound dumbbells. That's crazy. Even I'm not doing that. So I'm like, what's the difference between a girl lifting 30 and 40 pound dumbbells and a guy lifting 30, 40 pound dumbbells? There's no difference. So if I'm gonna look, may as well look at someone who's attractive. Plus, she's Irish, so, and you all know how I feel about me Irish chicks. Me Irish chicks. I mean, I see her as a sister, obviously, because she's married, but if she was not married, I'd be all over that in an instant. And yes, that's the character talking right now. The character is being human again. But, you know, I really do, I do appreciate Caroline, because she's the one that built my foundations for my fitness. And she put me to work. I'd still be using her up today. Like, I mean, I can still watch her stuff over Dan and Tiff, but I like Dan and Tiff because it's both of them. And they still make new content on YouTube. Caroline decided to move over to an app, and I would support her, but I'm not going to be on an app. Well, technically I'm on YouTube, right? I'm on an app, but I'm not gonna go on another app, right? Just for your playouts, your new stuff. I can go back to your old stuff and watch that. It's evergreen. Leg extensions. This is not reverse crunch. Reverse crunch is like this. This is leg extensions. Glad we got a little bit of sun in our eyes. Oh, I could be using my weights. What am I doing? Oh, we're supposed to do leg opener. Oh well. Okay. So we're doing advanced bird dog. Let's see if we can do this with the weights. Oh no. It's easier just to do. Oops. Yeah. We need to balance with this one, so not quite. I theoretically could do it, but it's more manageable like this. So this is advanced bird dog. We're gonna do standard bird dog in a moment. So standard bird dog we can do. Wait. Actually, screw it. Too many different movements going on here. So you're basically tucking your opposite knee and elbows in the middle here, and then switching. So extend, tuck, extend, switch. Okay, so we're doing hover shoulder tap. So your knees are going to be hovering over the ground. They're not going to be touching the ground. Suck in your gut here. Pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Funny enough, my abs are okay, but my shoulders are feeling it right now. Okay. Now we're back on the ground. Hip raises. The next one will be leg lower with hip lift. Actually, no, it's a reverse crunch. Make sure you're breathing through that nose. Or at least breathing. Now it's hip lift with leg lower. This comes with its own little challenge here, staying stable and not twisting the body. Since my hands are suspended in the air, V-sit tucks. So this one, your feet are not touching the ground. If they do, it's okay, but just make sure you pick them up. Elbow scissors. Whew. Yeah. Back. Feeling it. In a good way, by the way. I'm enjoying it. Russian twist. Universal twist. Sprint her up. Normally we do this without weights. So you're getting to see me do it with weights. And normally Thursdays are active rest days, so we don't use weights, but in the last 2 weeks I said fuck it. It's not like these are heavy anyways. They're only 5 pounds. All right, hover tucks, or hover to tuck. Let's see if we can do it with the dumbbell. Or with the, yeah, we can. This is the second of 5 moves where your lower back should be touching the ground before your shoulder blades do. Of course, today's pizza day, so be fun. Yeah, be helping mom with grocery when she gets back. Okay, so V-ups. We're gonna be clapping our hands underneath our knees. This is third exercise where your lower back is coming off the ground. Make sure your lower back touches first. You get a little pause here. Crunch. You're just touching your knee. This is like a wife song right here. She still has ways to go in terms of her consciousness. After what I saw yesterday, I'm like, come on, wife, what are you doing? Like, I understand you're in mental health, which is great, and I'm all for that, but like, your consciousness still hasn't gone to the level where it's supposed to be. You're still adhering to your human character, because she was talking about her previous guy, like, I see it over and over, shows up in a different suit. Right? She's like, I told you, like, she's like seeing her previous partners, and it was like, I told him to stop, and I told him enough is enough, right? And I had to like have him leave. Like, I'm like, girl, your husband is here waiting for you. I'm right here. I've actually messaged her yesterday. She doesn't look at her Instagram, but it will eventually. She will finally see it. Because I'm basically going to tell her, hey, wife, stop your bullshit. Yeah, I would tell her that. Lindsay, stop your bullshit. Enough is enough. I have no problem telling a celebrity or anything like that to stop their bullshit. You know me. I'm at the top. I'm the king. I'm Jinwoo Sung. The weakest hunter turned the strongest hunter. See, just saw 17 seconds. Toe reaches. Holy shit, yo. Ugh. Humans love to make things more complicated than they have to be. It really is just that simple. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Put those on for a moment. And I'm aware when I make things more complicated as well. And it has to be. Yep, I'm feeling it too, Caroline. Let's go. Ugh. Fuck. In a good way. Eagle arm. Oh, right. Eagle arm or straight leg sit-ups. This is the fourth of the 5 your lower back coming off the ground. You know I couldn't do one plate only. That's too easy. You want to stop there. My palms are feeling it. We're doing X arm sit-ups. This is the 5th move. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. I like this track. Single leg toe reach. Oh, right. We're not dropping the leg. Switch. Hey. Ah. Oh my God. It's not even that the weights are heavy, it's just holding it with my thumb. The way I was holding it. "17 seconds there. See? Didn't even look at the timer there. Or wasn't even looking, and I just saw 17. And 7 seconds. Oh my God. Oh my God. Standard plank, y'all. The next 2 moves after this plank is gonna be fun. Because we're gonna be bouncing on one arm. Make sure you second your gut here. 17 seconds again, y'all. I'm telling you, there's something with this number. I don't know why I started seeing 17, but I'm all in it for now. 3 more exercises. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna be balancing on our left arm, so keep your stance here wide. Tuck your right arm in and just breathe. "17 again. Two more. We got the right side now to do. Same thing, hover with your right arm now. Oh my God. One more. Oh, fuck. Traveling mountain climbers. "17 again. That's 3 17s in a row. Done. Fuck yeah. Another week, another one done. And then she does this. And then, bye. Love you. Thank you for that. My original fitness mentor mirror. I like that song a lot. Ooh. I should actually look that up. I don't know what that song is, but I really like it. Let's see, Shazam. Shazam. Okay, so apparently that song's name is Honesty by Hallman. Okay. So let's see. Yep. Do 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 do. This is Caroline's like finisher. Made 5 years ago. My microphone is dying. Whew, we did it. Anytime I heard this song, we get to celebrate. Because we just accomplished something difficult. Like her playouts were really something. We've done a couple of her playouts on the live stream besides these abs, and they were, yeah, they were pretty challenging. Epidemic sounds, y'all. It's a paid service though. Good song. Love it. What is this? Oh shit. Can't squat, hang, or crawl? You will after this. She's doing... I will save this to play out. Actually, I should make a new folder called Movement. And I'll put it in play out for now. And new, Joe Henry wins the NXT Championship. Wow.
first to taste the ladder. Jackson.
If they could just grab that chair.
He's there. He's got his hands on the title. He's got it. No. Booker, look. Ricky's got it. Ricky trying to pull.
Oh, wait a minute.
Trying to pull. Joe Hendry now. Changing. He's stretching. Oh, tug of war for glory. Oh, back one more time. No. Ricky got hit with the title. Yes. Here's your winner and the new NXT champion, Joe Hendry.
That is all. I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Don't worry bro, I will save you. Pallet smash. Nope.
So
like an ambulance.
so Grasshopper.
Don't worry bro, don't worry.
So Grasshopper uses regular voice now. You know what? I respect that. He doesn't want to use AI voices anymore because he's using he realizes that a lot of people are watching his videos around the world, and people are being invited into he's being invited into people's living rooms with family. So he wants to use his real voice.
I will finish you.
Good.
I love this team.
I give this man so much love and respect.
Billy, I am here. You can never win. Grasshopper army, be careful with distance. Use the pallet. Billy, very dangerous killer. Pallet smash noob.
Rah! 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 Huh?
You can't see me. Dun, dun, dun.
Dang. I love it. Somebody was saying, but Grasshopper, you use AI to build your thumbnails. How very original for you. He just said he didn't want to be a part of the AI stuff, but you know. Oh yeah. You know what's fascinating? People were on the trend of AI and they wanted to do all AI and AI and AI, and now everybody wants to go back to genuine because a lot of people are tired of the AI. This is the whole problem with humans. They're never satisfied. In the name of progress, in the name of not being satisfied. Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna go shower in a moment. I'll put on some Wildin' Out. You'll hear DC Young Fly. Wait, chill. Da, 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 da. Keep dancing, keep moving. Look at them titties move. I love DC. I love them all, actually. They're really good. Chico Bean. DC Young Fly. E-Man. Emmanuel. E-Man. E-Man is E-Man. E-Man's hilarious. That's why he became the ref. He was too strong for all of them, so he became the ref. Good on Grasshopper for using his real voice. I think, in my opinion, I think he's probably the best DVD player right now. My opinion. He may not be the most popular, but he's probably the best DVD player I've seen. I have to even say he's better than me. Because he uses things properly. I'm still playing the game as if I'm playing the game from like 2016, 2017. I'm not doing all those advanced tactics. I don't use items much. But, you know, the thing is, I win a fair bit. It's just, you know, sometimes like I'm dealing with the team. I'm like, oh my God. If I have a good team, like one person can't do the entire thing. Like it's a team game. And if the team is throwing, like there's only so much you can do by yourself. Like I can get gens done pretty quickly. I do pop the gen here and there. Like I do mess up, but I would say I'm like at a 93% accuracy rate on gens. I think that's a fair number to say that I hit my skill checks pretty consistently. I don't really pop gens unless the skill check goes like super fast. Or it's one of those ones where it's like extremely little, like super tiny. But, you know. Yeah. Keep dancing, keep moving. Look at them titties moving. Keep dancing, keep moving. What? You want a smoothie? No? Chill. Da, 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 da. When I got this tattoo, motherfucker, I got rich. No? Chill. That ain't true. When I got this tattoo, motherfucker, I got rich. Hey! So he basically does this. He's like, hey, 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 hey. And the rest of them are also following along when he does it. It's funny. All right. DC, let's find you, DC. Get some DC Young Fly. Top moments that made the audience go wild. Sure, why not? This is an older one. Family who? There's the E-Man. Wait.
That wasn't even a
That's
joke,
the
bro.
E-Man. Keep dancing. Keep moving.
You know we've been friends for a little while now.
Justina.
You like chicks, and they like chicks.
Justina.
The truth is, sometimes I like chicks, so while you're here, I'm just gonna shoot my shot real quick.
Yep. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go shower.
I'm gonna get straight to it. I walked by, had the like, oh, but little did they know I'ma do. Don't let the bar fool you, bitch.
Yo, Nick, I ain't even gonna hold you. And it's funny I say I ain't even gonna hold you. Because remember that little Bow Wow video where he had the bees? Well, Mario. Come on, son. How old are you, boy? Take the bandana off and take the bobos out. Come on. I had those when I was like 5. It's over. And you got jelly in here. Come on. It's over.
Okay, that cool. That cool. You can't shake hands with your conscience, stupid ass, boy. I'm your thought. Shake hands with his brain. Ugly ass, boy. But all that, boy. Your head, look at head. Ugly ass. You got me wrong, boy. Boy, your head shake like Squidward House, stupid ass. Oh, look at the pineapple. Ugly to see you. Baggage rolls.
DJ D-Rack, Nick, you spit the most. Black Squad wins, make some noise.
My name is Nick Cannon. I look like a cross between Jimi Hendrix and the deacon that steals from the offering pink on Wednesday night Bible study.
This is Rachel's thoughts speaking. I don't know what's worse, the clothes a nigga wear or the fact Mariah went and found a billionaire.
Parental advisory. These are Nicholas. Well, your head stank. I really have this on my mind, and I think the world should know. Boy, your ass look like Bert out the Sesame Street. Ugly ass, dog.
Y'all give it up for Rachel for being such a good sport.
Nick, you know we always in the studio together, as you can see. Every time we in the studio, you always eating candy, whether it's Skittles, Now Laters. Never really seen you eat an M&M. But my whole thing is just keep the water in your mouth if you'll eat this candy. Okay. Just one more question for you. Now to keep the water in your mouth if you eat that candy.
Candy! What's up, girl? Were you in that group? Escape. Ain't it funny how you was in a group called Escape and then went solo? I guess you could say you escaped the group. I've been knowing Candy for a long time, Nick. Me and Candy go back further than Dude Headline, right?
What's up, Nick? See you work out in the gym, you be working out, right? Right. So you don't eat no more fast food? It's over off you, this Big Mac, you ain't gonna take it? Yeah.
He moves like a waterbed. I'm gonna have my homeboy come up here to help me out with this little baby. Come on, stuff. Y'all give it up, little baby. Now, cool. As y'all can read, what is the? You see the back of his shirt? You see what that says? Candy. Wait, y'all know the song, right? $1 Million Ones, make 'em go crazy. See, the thing about that lyric is babies don't even really sound like that when they say when. It's more like $1 Million Ones, make 'em go crazy. It's all cool because we're going to go on back and we're going to try it again, then we're going to do it like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be real. Woo! Nicholas LaShalle, what's this candy? It's candy, baby. Woo! I know you're not going to spit because I know you love to keep it in your mouth. I just hope it's not small because, baby, I left the group because of Tiny. All I want to know is who you going to run to because you can't escape it. Girl, what you going through? You look like a hood chick whooped your ass. Hey, Monica, Tiny, and Toya, what's up, girl? Toya, is that Regine? Hey, Regine. Home.
How y'all feeling? Y'all good? You know what, Nick? I just came to accept it. I like the shape of my head. So what it's shaped like a light bulb? Who cares? So what it's shaped like a nutsack? Because you know why? You made me famous, Nick. Everywhere I go, girls want some Cortez. A little head.
Damn, I got a fart. I'm gonna let it go, too. I am Nick Cannon's thoughts. God damn, I'm hot than a mother. These your thoughts, Nick? They supposed to be in your head. I'm in your thoughts. You scared of your insides, ugly ass boy? Stupid ass boy. That's why your ass look like J. Cole before the dread. Ugly ass boy. I'm on your ass. Boy, your ass look like Young Jock, stupid ass boy. Hold up, it's Seinfeld. Stupid ass boy, your ass. Come here, Vic. You ain't finna do me like that, Vic. I heard what you talking. I heard what you said. All that talking about Nick Cannon head. Now, when I rap, I make the haters go to bed. And look, you used to look like that before the dreads.
Yeah. Hey, DC look like that friend you let sleep on your couch and kick him out for stealing Xbox games out your house. I can't blame you, though. I'm in your face, ain't your fault. You a grown-up baby's kid. You a baby's adult. He lost. That's why they mad.
DC. Hey, my name is Chico B. Yeah. I said something about you earlier, but you know you my G. I ain't got nothing else to say. Just want to let you know I agree. That dude sitting right there look just like a Negro broccoli tree. Hey, Negro broccoli tree. Whoa.
Yo, I know. What? You rap about me? Listen, who does that? He look like Cynthia. Oh, program.
Cynthia from Rugrats. Cynthia from Rugrats. Hey, bring it back. Whoa. Hold on, wait.
Since we doing it on him.
Since we do it on him.
I see when we rapping. Everybody wait on us. He look just like a makeup brush. A makeup brush. A makeup brush.
I ain't lonely no more. Yo, who's up? This my boo and I like her wig. I had to holler at her cause her booty big. She just moved up here from Miami and all of her kids live with their granny. I ain't lonely no more. I'm booed up. I ain't lonely no more. Yo, who's up?
This the type of girl that'll stand on the couch. You disrespect her, she put her hands in your mouth.
When it comes to butt whipping, she hand in the mouth. She's the girlfriend and the man of the house.
Yo, who's up?
Hey, this my girlfriend, her name Tasha. I seen her at the grocery store, she let me holler. But when we out, let me tell you what's happening. She be signing autographs cause they think she Michael Jackson.
Ain't lonely no more. Who's up? I ain't lonely no more. Yo, who's up?
This is my girl Shay. And honestly, before her, I wasn't gay. But Shay, I think I'm about to leave because you keep stealing all my weed.
Lonely no more. I'm booed up. I ain't lonely no more. I ain't lonely no more. Yo, who's up?
Look, we've been having threesomes for a week or two. When I'm done, they'll learn how to season food.
He's so small. Don't make me laugh, hon. It wasn't 3, it was a 2.5 some.
Booed up. I ain't lonely no more. Yo, who's up?
Yeah, this my girl and her smile is golden. And when I met her, my heart got stolen. I'm never leaving her, no, I'm not rolling. Even though she in here dressed just like Hulk Hogan.
I'm booed up. I ain't lonely no more. Yo, who's up?
This is my girl Chiquita, and she know I can't stand her. Now she's with the food guy because she wants my banana.
Yo, this my new boo, and that's the fact. You know me and Lice, we go way back. But I'm about to see if that's the snatch because I'm trying to see if this Brazilian's wax.
Should we get him? Let's get him. There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him.
Cameraman, can I get my good sis back there, Davita? Straight back in the truck. Davita looked like she wasn't in Set It Off. She was in Get It Off.
Oh.
That's Queen Laquifa.
She's Queen Laquifa. There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him. There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him.
Hey, cameraman, right this way, take a trip, right this way, take a trip, right, keep on going, keep on going, keep on going, and get Jack Thriller, bring your ugly ass up here right now, goddamn. Whoever styled you should have told you that was a bad idea. Speaking of your biggest fear is peripheral. You look like when people walk in your house, your dog tell them, he don't bite.
There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him. There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him.
Hey, right over here, cameraman, right over here. Turn around,
Wait, I'm gonna let the white boy go.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm allergic to shellfish. This dude is cooking lobster tails on his head, dude. Turn to your left. That's the thing you put in your garden to keep the rodents out, dude. That's Cisco. Bro, that's Cisco if he made the wrong song, dude.
There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him. There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him.
Cameraman, come right here, cameraman. Come right here, cameraman. Where we at? Right here. You ready? Cortez, I see you, little body having ass. Go ahead, get 2 checks, a talent and a lap check.
You see it? I don't know if that's Cortez. Cortez over there.
Oh, my bad, Cortez.
There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him. There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him.
Yeah, cameraman, put it back on, goddamn, my boy Cortez. Cortez, yeah, stretch your neck a little bit, Cortez.
Oh my God.
That look like the little dinosaur off the land before.
Hey, DC, Cortez look like when your dog come back after it's been somewhere it ain't supposed to be.
Look like the little character off of Men in Black. You ain't have to shoot me like that, Tay.
It's some more haters in here.
That look like Honey, I Shrunk the Testicles. There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him. There's a hater in the house. Should we get him? Let's get him.
Put the camera on Cortez, please.
See, Cortez, now move the camera to your right slightly, but keep it at the same level.
He hates me and I hate him. Give me Nick and DJ D-Rec. Come on out here, D-Rec. Come on out here, D-Rec. I ain't ready. Get him, D-Rec. Nick, you ready? Ready. DJ Big Head, you ready? Wanna root?
Well, if you don't get your fake Jody's forever my lady looking ass the out of here.
If you don't get your... If you don't get your letter L-shaped ass up out of here with the long shaky.
You don't get your, once I get fired from wilding out, I'm gonna get my job DJing on the ice cream truck ass the out of here.
Too shaky. If you don't get your... All right, hold up. I need DC Young Fly. E-Man, right here. Y'all know the rules. Don't shake us in your route. All right? Stay in your lane. Okay? While I roll. But the chains on your neck cost 36. Dave and Buster ticket. You winner looking ass.
I'm about to get on your goddamn kid Foot Locker working ass. Look on, I can't reach the top shelf looking ass.
But you don't get your orphanage shoes wearing ass up out of here. I don't curse, so I'm gonna do it like this. You got on the girl bit. Ow, waist having ass.
Don't do that, cause your lace front moving.
Couple questions. You see that dude right there in the orange shirt right there? You like his hair?
Yes.
He kind of fly, right?
Yeah.
That watch too, them tattoos.
Yeah.
See, baby, we might as well be together because you like ugly too.
Okay. Dang, this school big. Oh my God, the science, history, excuse me.
Hello.
Are you my geometry teacher? Because from this angle, you look acute.
I'm a running back. It's my job to go hard.
I'm a receiver. It's my job to go deep.
I'm the coach.
Hey. I'm the owner.
Nick, love the nightgown. What's up, Michael Blackson? Nice to see you in here. I didn't even know you was coming, Mike. Motosoka, what's up? All right, my man, Dolph Ziggler is so fly. Man, he's a WWE superstar. But since he's our team captain, that make us WWE superstars. But today, WWE stands for We Win Everything with y'all punk asses.
Check this out right here. My man Nick Cannon is so fly. Man, he's so fly, I don't even need to tell him. When he walked through the garden, the roses stopped to smell him. He's a young mogul, a father and a king. And when he meet the Pope kisses his ring. Damn right.
Hey, he a buddy pass.
My boy Dolph is so fly. Every time you smell what The Rock is cooking, he provided the recipe.
Nick Cannon is so fly. I haven't even written a song about him and it went platinum.
Dale fuego, hit, de fuego, hit, de fuego, hit, de fuego.
Let's go. All right. My man Dolph is so fly. How fly is he? He could wear them tight-ass drawers in the ring and never got a yeast infection.
Yo, my man Nick Cannon is so fly. Man, he done brought the dude from Lord of the Rings up in here today.
My precious. Wait a minute, Carlos. Do not talk about Michael Blackson like that. Move! Mike, you want to come up here and play an African song for us, Mike? Come on, I got the drums, Mike. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Atlanta, it's 23 Savage.
Give it up for Michael Blackson.
From the Let It Burn Usher line, his pants are so tight he got a yeast infection.
Those ain't easy. Those are Tweety.
From the Baby Boy Fall Collection, you've seen her on Baby Boy. Give it up for Jody's mom.
They don't love you, Jody. They don't love you, Jody.
It's Foot Locker by day and stripper by night.
From the independent woman, I don't need no man. I pay all my bills by myself. So if you don't treat me like you got some respect, then I'm gonna walk my own walk. Line.
Oh my God, I didn't think he would come. It's Chico Bean's daddy.
Excuse me, ma'am. Let me help you with your groceries collection. Ugly. He built like he about to turn into something else, but he halfway through. You got that werewolf body. Look at you.
Hey, bro, you skip leg day.
Give it up for Dave West, everybody. Hey, he look like Nick with facial hair, don't it? That's me. Is your church pants in your sock?
Man, you look like you're about to go jogging for Jesus.
Don't your waist turn supposed to be inside your dress?
Wearing the latest in titty belt accessories.
Give it up for Dora the Explorer.
She can feed everybody's babies in here. Look at that damn belt. She drowning. Give it up for DC Not Fly. What? This Nick Cannon when he did make the drum line. Ugly, boy. Ugly, boy.
My man's look like he's trying to have waves in the future.
Hey, take that off. You got them Nick Cannon braids under there? Take that thing off right there.
Take it off.
Take it off.
Good, man. Your braids look good.
Don't lie to them. That's your daddy's son.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, from the Queen Latifah Fall line. It's not Stephanie, it's happening.
Your starting point guard for the New York Liberty.
From the credit card scammer deluxe collection. He can get you everything you need from Macy's, 50 cents on a dollar.
The official outfit of dudes who sell fake Jordans on eBay.
He has the largest
largest gums on the East Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, if he took a bite out of crime, it would be the help of New York. Big gum.
No, I can say the N-word. My father's black.
Oh, come on now here, baby. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's the chick that you gotta fight when you beat up all the hood chicks. That's the hood chick boss.
She made cocoa butter from scratch. I know it, don't you? From the Genuine Pony Collection, ladies and gentlemen, my man right there got on the pants from 2005. Ladies and gentlemen, watch him lean and rock with it, Lord Jesus.
It's not jagged edge, it's rugged corners.
From the I Got My Waist Trainer built into my pants collection.
I'm gonna wear all the clothes I got at one time collection. That's the type of lady that'll cheat on her man with your grandfather. I'm Princess Leia of the Weave. Hair done on 125th Street. Hey, this is what it looked like when you getting 4 different child support checks a month.
From you ain't got to lie, Craig.
She smelled like weed and roach spray.
Wrong way.
She's coming over there to fight y'all. Where you going?
Come back.
This way. It's okay, baby. It's okay, baby.
Going the right way. She left one of her kids back there.
Boy, if you don't get your Cisco looking ass, what's wrong with you?
Oh my God.
Y'all give it up for the security at Bulldogs. Y'all don't give it up for Ray J.
I know one thing, I ain't never going to your Foot Locker. You crazy.
This ain't leaving. Get your ass off the pole. That got a 40 on him right now.
All right, your answer is
He's strapped.
I'm just waiting for Mom. She hasn't arrived yet, so just kind of doing my thing in the background. This one isn't as funny as I thought it would be, but all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sean Kingston.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can catch him stripping where he got his outfit live at City Trends. It's going down. Make some noise for the Dope Man son.
Give it up for I wear coochie, but I don't get coochie.
ladies and gentlemen, Piggy Smalls.
He's living his best life. Make some noise for Lil Duval. And it looks just like you.
No, he don't. No, he don't. I knew when I flicked that booger backstage, I didn't know it was gonna walk back on stage. Give it up for the Grinch that stole my food stamps.
Give it up for the throw-up emoji.
The real definition of a head of lettuce. Thank you, love. Thank you. Go white girl. 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 Give it up for what a beautiful chocolate man.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him, it's Trump supporter.
Give it up for Sean and Marlon Wayans.
Give it up for I smoke 3 packs of cigarettes a day.
Give it up for Justina's mom and sister.
Everybody knows him. Listen, I've been listening to his music since I was a child. Nick, he probably inspired. No, ain't nobody inspired your music, Nick. Y'all make some noise for Michael Jackson.
Man, I must be sitting over here in VIP because there's a lot of executives, CEOs, and a whole lot of bosses sitting over here. Y'all so love. My man Rick Ross is in the building.
Okay, you know what? I am literally freaking out right now. I am utterly starstruck. I used to watch Rugrats all the time. Guys, give it up for Chucky Finster! Oh my gosh!
Oh, man, you ain't gonna believe who I done found in here. You hear me? Ain't never got no Oscar. You ain't never did nothing. Well, kick your ass. You hear me? Know about the Cupcake Avenue Twinkie? It's a bad motherfucker. When you bite into it, give it up for Big Baby D.
Now, oh my God. Y'all are not gonna believe who is in the building tonight. A household name, started so many fights, broke up so many families. Like, oh, E-Man, take it away, man.
All right. Oh, this is great. Make some noise for your favorite Uno card, the Wild Draw 4. Oh, my God. Give me 6. Draw 2 after that. Draw 4.
Man, listen, she deserves all of the awards for the performance. I'm surprised she even had time to be here with us today. Y'all make some noise from the movie Us, Lupita Nyong'o and her tethered. They both...
Once upon a time, there was a girl who was a girl who was a girl. Oh!
Man, yo, I ain't even gonna cap, bro. I think it's him right here, bro. I think it's him.
Bro, that's not him. That is him. Yo, listen. Ever since you went solo, I have started becoming a big fan of yours. You don't need your brother at all. You know why? Because you're unforgettable. We got Sway Lee in the motherfucker. No cap.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got the hardest working person in showbiz, and after 14 seasons, it's only right that they're able to sit down, take a load off, and watch the show. Give it up for your host, Nick Cannon!
Man, I cannot believe that I'm sitting amongst such greatness. I mean, they have produced some of the greatest raps that you have ever heard in your life. I can't believe that I have the honor of sitting here with some of the most amazing spitters ever. I need y'all to make some noise for Jay-Z's lips. Put your hands together for him.
Yeah, I already know I'm so excited. He is my favorite up-and-coming rapper. He is from Charlotte with his single Bop out now. The baby.
Oh my God. I damn near lost my voice screaming because they in the building. You know, when Nick said we could bring any family member that we want to the show, I didn't think he would bring more than one.
Give it up for Jen's 3 cousins, tie my shoes.
That was good.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, listen here. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. Listen here. I've been a fan ever since I came home from school. And every time I cut on my TV and I just hear, oh! Y'all make some noise for SpongeBob House.
Yo, man, this is crazy. This dude is like one of the funniest comedians on the net right now, man. One of my favorites. And he's actually a new cast member on Wild 'N Out. Y'all, please get your hands together right now and make some noise for me.
Them eyes a little different.
You know, no matter what life throws at you and what you go through, you gotta show love and come back and show support. How y'all forget that it's an old school versus new school, and we got old school legend Timothy De La Ghetto in the building with us, y'all. Timothy De La Ghetto.
Get your team together, DC.
Mosquito.
All right, Nick, who you got?
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have legends in the building. I mean, the Lost Boys are here, but another legend is joining us. I'm so glad he's finally home. He's a little thinner than we've seen him before, but this is letting you know, please wear condoms and don't go raw. Give it up for STDMX.
DMX, my dog's black. Nick, my dog for life. Sorry, we have the originator, the real Superman in here. You guys seen him for the Los Angeles Frosted Flakers. He played for the Miami Heat. Give it up for Shaquille Oatmeal.
Oh my God, Zoe, I can't believe she actually made it to the show. Last time I seen her outside the building, she was about to fight and told the girl, try me. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Dave's Loaf of Bread.
Brett Gray. Yo, listen, I'm also based out of New York City, so it is a great honor. I just want to say, straight out of the P unit, we got 25 Cent with us today.
He didn't look like having 50 Cent.
Yo, man, you know what? I can't even believe this, man. I'm really about to start crying because I never thought I was going to see them in person like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, they known for blocking shots, man. Like, you only see them on TV, man. Like, y'all make some noise for Dwight Howard's shoulders.
All right, B. Simone and Rick.
Yes, DJ D-Rec, I'm here with these three influential women. I can't even speak.
I'll take it from here, B. Simone. Oh my God, without these women right here, I'm such a fan. Thank you for doing what you did for us. Ladies and gentlemen, Betty, Coretta, and Rosa Parks, give it up for the Real Housewives of the Civil Rights.
Oh my God, I am shocked, surprised, and happy all at once. I thought these two broke up, but apparently they working things out, and they may look a little different because he been on a diet and she got on a wig or something. Ladies and gentlemen, 21 Salads and Amber Knowles.
I call this my E-Man Hudson.
Why, yo?
Because after one hit of this, you hang.
We're going to start off the right way. We're going to play Let Me Holler, but the battle of the sexes version. We're going to bring Angela up as well as Nelly up, and we're going to get the opportunity to holler at her. The Wild 'N Out Goddesses is going to give y'all the emojis in your hands. So it's real simple. Team with the most thumbs up and bells wins the game. Y'all ready? DJ D-Rec, the game is in your hands.
Fellas, Wild Out.
They told me you was coming. I got so excited. I had to bring you a little gift, man. I bought you some heels.
Those too big.
Damn, 7 too big? Then what could you possibly do with this 9.5?
Let's go.
I'm going down, down, baby. Aunt Angela. Okay. Hey, baby, you remind me of a Happy Meal. Cause I'm gonna make you with a toy inside.
Yeah, I got you. No problem.
Hey, real quick, Angela, I ain't even really trying to holler at you. But I got Yo Gotti on the phone, and he definitely trying to holler at you. So, just real quick, put the green thumbs up if you finally gonna give my man Yo Gotti a shot.
Exclusive.
Hey, yo, Nelly.
Yes, ma'am.
You and me together is a win-win. Give me that thumbs up so I can put this coochie on your chin.
Talk to him, Los.
Stop. Yeah, this is what I was telling them about, though.
You see how excited they are to see us together?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to walk over there and tell them we not together.
That's it?
Yes, that's it. What you mean?
What up, bitch? Yo, Nelly, you want to know something crazy? The guys around here call me Kanye.
Really?
Yeah, because I'll go crazy on your D. But don't worry, because I'm going to let you finish.
DJ D-Rex.
That was Maddie at the end there. She crazy.
We're going to play a classic game. Y'all know it, y'all love it, but we're going to put a new spin on it for the Battle of the Sexes. It's called Let Me Holla. Oh, yeah.
There's so many good stuff. Oh my god. Let's do DC moments.
Talking about that band, that ain't right. Your career like a wig, it ain't strapped up tight.
Something more to say.
Backseat of my ride.
Backseat of my ride.
The backseat of my ride, I got a dead body. The backseat of my ride, you a fake DJ Khaled. The backseat of my ride, I like eating salads. Backseat of my ride, I bet you do 1,000 salads. Backseat of my ride, your wife. Backseat of my ride, I'll your wife. Backseat of my ride, that ain't nothing nice. Backseat, I'm talking tonight. Backseat of my ride, go. Backseat of my ride, go. Talk about rusty, everybody lusty. Listen, hold that sucker, you musty.
Wait.
Okay, we do it, we about to do it loud. You look like Bobby Brown. Ooh.
Wait.
Let me rock, it's your choice. Everybody make some noise.
All right, do the ugly ass little boy.
Keep that ass up. Keep that ass up.
Who we introducing?
This my cousin-in-law, and he ain't no joke. Everywhere we go, he be like, bro, where's the coke?
Who we introducing?
This my cousin Stacy, and she plays too much. I'ma tell y'all at the house who we introducing. Okay, now listen. I got a package for you. Your signature's the only thing I'm asking from you. I forgot my line. Now I'm playing girl, I'm in my prime. Amazon. Hey, she said Amazon.
Good job, though. That's the company. Just said Amazon.
From the new school, give me DC Young Fly.
I need you right here, DC Young Fly.
Old school, give me Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon, I need you here, right there. Y'all clap it up for the boss man here. Clap it up. Run it, Ruth.
Right.
DC, them jeans gonna give you a yeast infection.
Boy, I know you ain't talking. Look at your outfit. Up here looking like some badass Mexican candy.
Tired, I was tired. I was so sleepy. I think I'm gonna take me a nap.
See, that wasn't funny because a lot of y'all out there laugh. You look like that when you take your wig off.
House. God damn.
The scene is an extinction level event.
This is what my vagina felt like after DC Young Fly hit it.
Damn.
I just want to make this clear. It was already burning before I got in here.
Your scene is in a shoe store.
God damn. Hey, Justina, all these boxes got dildos in them?
Your scene is an interrogation room.
Hey, boy. Got that Popeyes you ordered extra crispy?
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, now it was Terry. Terry was down the street.
Now, hold up. I know two more crowds.
Your scene is a trailer park.
Hey, you got this little ass chain like a that can't jump in your yard.
The scene is a private airport.
It's your boy. I'm about to get on this jet. You know, jet life. Ain't nothing going on. Whole lot of player been doing this. Mr. 106 in Port.
Bow Wow, bring your stupid ass on, man. Hey, somebody in there? Come on, somebody in there?
The scene is in Italy.
Bro, I ain't never been in no church that ain't had no roof, buddy. Right?
Are you not entertained?
That's right, yeah, that's good.
Are you not gonna give me the bell?
See, that's why I like black pastors. That's crazy.
Your scene is the Stone Age.
Look what I got us, man. Dinner, man.
What? A squirrel again? Oh, hold up. I think they were pregnant. Damn, I'm so hungry. Lord have mercy. Where's my
When they got
friend?
us a feast this time.
What you? Oh, whale? Got that glove. How much you want it? $4. Hey, got that card. Decline. Give me more problem. Hey, listen. Right there, I'm gonna take the hats off. And look, you so easy. Just like that scratch off. 5, 10, 15, 20 hands up. Get that money. 5, 10, 15, 20 hands up. Get that money.
My money's serious, it'll leave you delirious. They be in fear of this, they can't get near to this. I see the lady with the tampon and I'm curious. How much do she want for it? Cause I just got my period.
5, 10, 15, 20 hands up. Get that money. 5, 10, 15, 20 hands up. Get that money.
I'm so delirious, holding mine in the serious.
Your answer is Wild 'N Out cast members' childhood nicknames.
What is DC Young Fly? Ugly ass little boy.
What is? They used to call Nick. So I can't play for the band no more?
Okay. Your answer is signs your significant other is for the streets.
What is? If you found walking, what you mean? It's in the street.
Your answer is the coldest movie lines.
Ooh. What is? You mean like actually cold? Like, chat, chat, chat.
Your answer is Nick Cannon will get you pregnant if...
Just in case if y'all really need to know if y'all want to get pregnant by OG. What is? You gotta let me hit first and I'm gonna tell him how it is. And then he gonna... I'm gonna let you know, OG. I'm gonna let you know.
Your answer is ways to come up on a tank of gas.
What is? Which way you going? That way. I'll take it. You got some gas money?
Your answer is signs he's into white girls.
What is? Excuse me, ma'am, is this bothering you? Hold up. It's a good one. What is? I don't know nothing about that because I love my black queen.
Your answer is you can say this at dinner and during sex.
What is?
What does that have to do with dinner?
This how I eat my food.
Oh, man. People don't eat like that.
What is? Ooh, that's a little too salty.
What is? I said.
Your answer is, they call it blank, but I call it blank.
They call it ambulance, but I call it ambulance. They call it 7, I call it 7. They call it 11, I call it 11. They call it you beautiful, but you ugly.
Let's go, DC. Your answer is, Atlanta is best known for...
What is? Nephew, what's up,
You forgot one on.
I'm gonna buzz his ass, I don't care anything.
Yeah. Live for my partner, so I hit the Tootsie Roll.
It's my birthday. All right, y'all. Your topic is sitting courtside.
Hey, put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach.
Now you wild out.
Give me your jersey. Give me your jersey. Give me your jersey.
Now you wild out.
I'm tripping the players. I'm tripping the players. I'm tripping the players.
Now you wild out.
This in my seat. This in my seat. This in my seat.
Now you wild out.
Hey, this my homeboy. This my homeboy. This my homeboy. Now you wild out.
He not supposed to be here. He not supposed to be here. He not supposed to be here. Now you wild out.
I put nuts in the rim.
This cool, wild out.
DC.
Let's go, DC.
The gang.
What's up, quick?
What up, bitch?
You ain't gonna, you off limits. Boy, I'm on your ass, boy. What you think you supposed to scare somebody, boy? How the hell you gangsta and your goddamn knees touch, ugly ass? Y'all know how to talk outside here. Man, DC, I really with you, man. Y'all ain't gonna laugh? You laugh all the time. How you gangster with a keloid on your ear, ugly ass, boy? You hard, but your ear ain't ugly ass.
You just look funny.
Make Chuck laugh.
Make Chuck laugh. You look like you hate the fart. Ugly ass.
The new school catching up.
Who on here? Who you talking to on this bug? You gotta cover up like Michael Jackson. I'm sorry, I ice cream machine.
You have reached the mother burning mat. You hear me? Now I done told you ain't got no mother milk and cooking. You understand? And if you thought you were gonna talk to me, then boss a move.
Your topic is sneaky links.
Got sneaky
funky links, that is what's up. Your girl in my phone as Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut, oh, that's crazy. Cause last night I had your main lady.
My lady, man, that's whack. Just disappeared. I text her Snapchats.
Talking about Snapchat, wow, that's funny. You were texting me, you said that's funny.
The topic is farming.
Okay, dogs, pigs, turkeys, eggs. DC, you got chicken legs.
Chicken leg, hold up, pause, look at your eye, boy, you built like a frog.
Built like a frog, you think you slick. DC, you built like a veggie stick.
Veggie stick, don't choke. Justina look like a goat.
Look like a goat, that's a show. E-I-E-I-E-I-O.
I said, that's for sure.
E-I-E-I-O.
Your topic is gender reveals.
Gender reveal, pink and blue shirts. We only here cause Plan B didn't work.
Plan B didn't work, but get what, toy? I'm having a boy.
That might be true. I hope that don't look like you. You're ugly as DC.
Excuse me, Mr. Andrew. Sir, please.
Yes, sir.
I am your lawyer, and I don't need you to say nothing else, all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, Nick, according to my documents here, you had a show that was on MTV called Wild 'N Out that got canceled, right? You had a show that was on Fox. It was your talk show that was quite good that got canceled. Okay. Which fire hurt the most? Because, you know, MTV brought you back, but Fox said, you take your funky ass home.
But, you know, neither one of them hurt because, like I say, you can't fire a boss.
I mean, they still ain't called you back, so.
Let's go! Are you ready? I'm ready. Now listen. All right, check this out. You stay across the street and it's all good. I stay with my daddy in the hood. I'm keep.
You said the
Stay
word.
with my daddy in the hood.
It's called the hood.
This game, man.
You said the whole movie title except for the word boys.
All right. Now listen. Me and my partner real cool. We be smoking drugs up in school. I'm talking about that Zaza, that gas. We be high hell up in class.
You said hi. You said hi.
I am Hannah Thoughts. Your thoughts sound a little manly, I know. If that's Justina Valentine, then this Justina Easter egg.
Not just in the Easter egg.
Chico, you right, this Marseille is crazy. God damn, man. This how Justina talk. God damn. I know how to in Hebrew. You gotta get under the booty.
Man, both of y'all, two spits.
Gonna do my partner like that? Yo, yeah. When you got that girl up there in the purple standing there looking like an action figure,
Oh, DC, wait a minute.
That's what we do?
You think that's something? That's what we do? Watch this, DC.
Get up there, Lowe's.
Now you can't even see me. The award goes to Amaretta.
Well, I just want to tell everybody who not from Atlanta. DeKalb County, not Atlanta. Gainesville, not Atlanta. Covington, not Atlanta. College Park, not Atlanta. Stone Mountain, not Atlanta. Douglasville, not Atlanta. Scottsdale, not Atlanta. So basically what I'm just trying to tell y'all is, you not Atlanta, okay? ATL, turn me up.
Tear up.
Not only did Nick bring women on the show that look like us, he also brought women on the show that's built like us. Pretty big, come on! ATL, turn up.
Turn up the what?
Cause the skin on her lace front match the skin on her forehead. The real ATL, turn up.
Turn up the what?
Cause I'm having a baby boy.
Backseat of my ride, go, the backseat of my ride. Backseat of my ride.
Boy, you born with Jesus.
Backseat of my ride.
Got the extra Jesus.
Backseat of my ride.
Boy, you ain't say
Backseat of my ride.
Don't even play with a like me. Don't you cut me off, bruh. We on that wildin' out. You know I'm going off, bruh. And it's the new season. And I'm the whole reason. And you the reason everybody keep leaving.
why they leaving. Listen, boy, you know the best. West side don't know the check. Listen, just show respect. Hey, you know what's happening, boy. I'm too school. I'm too fool. Repping for the new school.
These kids, so I'ma mean well, but your son is sorry as hell. I told him to go left, he went right. I told him to block, he took flight. Listen, I don't care who you call, but your son is in the touchdown without the ball.
A babysitter?
Your son is in the touchdown. I told him to go left, he went right.
See, there's an alligator pit.
DC, get out of the tub. You're making the water dirty.
Who you looking at?
I'm on your ass.
I'm on your ass. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wow, Justina, your coochie feel like it got eczema on it.
This scene is a campsite.
DC and that boy funny. If I get two sticks together, I can probably make a fire.
Okay. That's it. You like me. I got something for you. Watch this. Where I'm at. Okay. Damn, I gotta get right there. Damn, Justina, your coochie bigger than a mother.
Your scene is a wrestling ring.
Who wants some of man?
I do. Roach man. Come on. What you gonna do?
How to break bad news to kids.
What is? Hey man, close the door. Me and your mama handling business, man. What is? What did I tell you?
Your answer is a sneaky way to ask for money.
What is? I swear I ain't trying to give you up my problem. I just need to know.
Nick, ain't this. Ain't you know I'm a real, I ain't gonna holler at you shorty, you know what I mean? I'm a real, I'm gonna holler at little mama right here, yeah. Listen here, you see Candy? You don't get it? Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to put these under your skirt. That's hers.
Turn around and look. Turn around.
I'm not talking about, that's your.
I don't care. She's a woman, and you trying to put your between her skirt pisses me off.
I can't get no, but you can put your in her. I ain't got no pick on line. I'm just be straight up with you. You hear me? You ever had this done to you?
I have not.
Right. So what I'm trying to tell you is, hurry up, big man. You ready? I need you to be smart now. Now listen to me. My brother was a football. And he was about to be a star. Y'all shut the up. Cause he was really about to go far. Now this where the movie gets sticky. This where the get iffy. I had to pull out a shotgun. I was like, Ricky! Did you tell her for the baby?
My brother was a football. My brother was a football. Pick up and kill it. Your topic is roaches. Pick up and kill it.
They big, they small, they fly, they crawl, they on the sink, they on the wall.
They're talking about the wall. Oh boy, you really tripping. You ain't had roaches till you had them in your kitchen.
In the kitchen, yeah, I admit it. I saw a roach crawling, so I picked it up and killed it.
Pick it up and kill it. That's not what you said until you live back. That ain't dead.
He ain't dead. You know what else amazing? You ever ate a roach because you thought it was a raisin?
Amazing when I was a kid. But guess what? I really did. Okay. My girl.
My mom's still not home yet. She must have to go to some sort of appointment or something.
You the baddest one. Here we go.
Don't get up.
I am Monique Starks.
Give it up for DC Young Fly, ladies and gentlemen.
Would you ever DC Young Fly?
Stupid.
I am Nick Cannon's thoughts. Y'all know what time it is. Why your dread got a condom on it? Ugly ass girl, know your ass. You talking about? It's okay, DC. Going back to the pit back there, DC. Little boy. DC, what are you doing? I'm walking like your ass.
Think they spit already.
Oh, look, Nick, you ain't see her leg across.
As I go outside now, she pulls in. So I'll be back.
Make some noise for DC Young Fly.
I hope this works. I am Glorilla.
Okay.
Okay, they trying to give me some. What's up, baby?
He's dirty. No.
What you say?
Nothing.
You got a stupid ass eyebrow scar, ugly ass girl. I am Glorilla Thoughts. Damn. When I wake up in the morning, I look like Bow Wow with a wig on.
Silence, my minions! I am Baby Tate Thoughts. Can I tell a spooky story, Nicholas? Nicholas Cannon, can I tell a spooky story? All right. I'm a chicken who's
Is he spinning?
You want to put the mother speak?
Got your side titties.
Ooh. Goodness. All right, I know I'm a bad bitch. Stop playing with me.
Nick spit again. Nick just spit again. Nick just spit again. Nick just spit again.
Take your stomach out your pants. What are you
DC.
I am Nick Loose Cannon's Thoughts.
Okay, ATL, turn up. Cause Ty Tribbett built like a water bug. So you know God gonna let him fly right through the pearly gates. I call this Joe Biden. Cause after one hit of this, your stupid ass gonna be falling up the step.
What you call that?
I call this DC Young Fly.
Why?
Cause when you drink it, you gonna have loose legs. What you gonna do?
No, I'ma do it.
What you gonna do?
I'm a motherfucking do it.
Do it then.
I'ma do it.
Do it then.
You think you funny? I got a joke.
Do it then.
All right.
What you call that?
I call this a G-Go drink. Cause once you drink this have your head gone.
What is wrong with him?
Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up.
What you call that?
I call this the DJ D-Rap.
Why?
Cause after one hit of this, I'ma need your outfit to parachute down.
What you call that?
I call this DC Young Fly.
Why, yo?
Cause it's skinny as hell, and after one hit, you gonna be screaming like a bitch.
What you call that?
I call this Justina. Cause after one hit of this, you'll be like, damn, this is good.
So we gotta ignite it. We gotta throw more fuel on the fire. Give me Shorty, and DC Young Fly. What up, Root?
Wait a minute, mother. I'm on the phone with the real Chris Tucker. Oh! Okay. Everybody, welcome Allie Cat Williams. Ugly ass. I'm all for it. I ain't never been no hater. But in the middle of your head, it say DC. You always screaming West Side. Everybody know DC stand for Decatur.
Shaky.
Can I get a little piece of it right there?
What?
Yeah, hit it right quick.
Okay, hey.
Shout it. You up here built like a Motrin pill. I got a headache every time I look at you. Man, I stay on the grind. You just mad because your hair don't look better than mine.
Oh.
Don't play.
All right. I'm not gonna play. I'm not. Too shaky, you. Old school. Get me conceited. I need you here. Conceited. I want you here. New school. Get me DC Young Fly. I need you here.
The heavy artillery on top.
Telling all the way from the end of the rainbow. Leprechaun, you ready? DC, you ready?
Scanning him. DC, you built just like E.T. Finger.
But you look like you can do a backflip in between the ugly ass.
I heard when you say bring that ass here, boy, you be talking to Santuan.
Boy, your ass jump in the champagne glass like it's a jacuzzi, nigga.
Ooh, this is a nice mimosa. Ladies and gentlemen, we gave him 30 cents a day, and look at him now.
But you the only that shave your face and still look older.
Do the toothpick. Beat that ass up. Two toothpicks. The whole pack of picks. You got too deep.
Please get this shit. God damn it. You can trust me with your cock. I'ma go in it and I'ma go real far. I'ma pull up in the hood. The thing look good. When you gave it to me, I gave it back on E.
Mechanic.
This I got this one. You gotta get this one. Okay? Listen. I'm on a big person feet. Every time he walk, he stretch me out like.
You said big person's feet. You said big.
Not big. You let Khan say he walked the babies.
I said the kid. You said big. I said the kid. Go that way.
Stupid.
That's what you want to see.
Well, you old anyway.
Black Squad. Give me Mark Curry. I need you here, Mark. From the Red Squad. Give me DC Young Fly. I need you here. Mark, you ready? Yeah. DC, you ready?
Yeah.
One that roof? I said, one that roof?
Since he got the little purse, I'll let him go first.
But your ass look like one of them crackheads that be dancing with no music.
When he was young, look at DC, when he was young, they used to take him to the zoo and walk him by the monkey cage. The monkeys used to say, why he get to get out?
But your old ass look like you like to sit in the tub and wait till the water get cold. Yep, it's all right right here.
Yeah, this is all right. Oh yeah. Wait, take your hat off for a second.
Okay.
Don't you look like Kodak Black on diabetes? We could have been superstars, but now it's not safe for you.
But you look like you like to drive barefooted. Ugly ass.
Barefooted. Because you know when he go get that foot done, you know they talking about him. Oh, like I don't know.
I actually go to the nail salon a lot, so I know what that meant. It meant shaking you.
That was a good one. Y'all give it up for both of them.
And one more food. Since you want to buzz me, your hat, bitch.
That was funny.
On my team.
I ain't get circumcised yet.
Come on, champ. Let's get it right, champ. I got you. It's a punching bag is what I was doing. Hold on. You ready? Go. Blue 42.
Great job.
Your answer is things that should be canceled.
What is Justina's coochie?
Your answer is overpriced items.
What is everything in the dollar store is over $1, bitch? You hear me? Let me tell you something. Hey, girl, it sound like you trying to give me some. What you want to do? Okay, now.
Are you trying to get her or get me? What's up?
What you tell me? Cause look like I got another option. You better hurry up.
Give it up for DC.
Take note, Lil' Cole. Listen, I see you got them balls on your head. Can I put my balls on your head? No. Thank you.
What is that? Is that a cat?
Sorry, babe, I'm a cat whisperer.
Let's go, DC. Let's go, DC.
Everybody came up here and want to holler at you. Nobody wants you. You look like Michael Blackson with a wig on. What's up, baby? Oh, what the Justina, that's how you would look if you were black, ugly ass girl. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Basically what I'm trying to say, no matter what language I speak, you a 10. But your head the same size as the thing off Fantastic Four. Ugly ass, boy. I'm on your ass. But your cheekbone, look at it.
Let's go. Uh-oh.
Chuck,
Immediately. I ain't done. We need a bill. We need a goddamn bill. Look at this right here. Boy, your ass look like you about to go do a two-part audition. Ugly ass, boy. Look like you about to go dance for Lil Saint. Ugly ass kid.
Your topic is roasting. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it.
Pick up and kill your hairstylist. Pick up and kill your dentist. Kill your Boston Clinic. Then let you survive, Palm Beach.
We're supposed to be rapping.
Kiss my ass, I'm not rapping.
Boy, you need to stop. You came from Africa. You the one who made monkeypox.
Kiss my your hair so big, you tie your shoes and flip over, Palm Beach.
Shut up. You look like your mama hair.
Kiss my ass. Your mother and your father is the same. You.
Shut up.
Pick up and kill it.
You ain't even from Africa. Your ass from Alabama.
I hope none of your twins come true.
Pick up and kill it. Your topic is roller skating. I'm in the spot and they moving too fast. They skating too fast. I just might bust my ass.
Might bust your ass, but you need some help. I am the rep. Watch your step.
Watch your step. I'm live with the crew. What a that I'm looking for a new.
Looking for
right, all right, all right, all right.
Is that your Denzel?
Yeah, that's my Denzel right here. That. What the hell going on, OG? Got a real serious question now. We grew up off the series Friday. Now, we seen Friday, next Friday, Friday after next. You dig what I'm saying? And everybody who played a real character in those series, they did good. I just want to know from you personally, OG, who you think carried the Friday series? Is it you? Is it Mike Epps? Or is it Michael Blackson, ugly?
It's a two-part answer. Number one, Michael Blackson has never carried anything. Fun fact. Fun fact.
Fun fact.
But the second part is Ice Cube.
Facts.
You ready? You ready? Okay. Listen, I hate Dr. Lee. I go to A&T, yeah. Give me them sticks and I beat it up. Marching on the field, get it heated up. You ready? Listen, I read some books, I ate some grass, I used my hand to wipe my tears. Incognito.
It's a bad bitch alert. What's up? Hi, Nick. How you doing? That's good. Nick, I need you to spit the water out, okay? That didn't work? That's fine. Spit the water out, Nick. She wanna
Nick, I'm caught the heels. I'm leaning on. Hold on, Nick, you can't see me. Look at her heels like this.
I like them heels, Courtney. They strong.
Y'all evil. People are evil.
Stop playing with me. I am Jada Thoughts.
Oh, yeah, nah. I really don't want them boots. Them the same boots SpongeBob had on. They glad, but the crusty cry.
What was that, Fly?
The crusty cry.
Yes, we get that point. We're gonna get our Wildin' Out goddesses to bring out these chairs, buckets, and water. All right. So let me get Danny Lay. Let me get DC Young Fly. You gonna spit. The team that spits the most loses.
I never did this before.
Well, you gonna do it now.
What I do?
Fill up your mouths with water, both of y'all.
Don't you say that to me.
Ladies, wild out.
Danny Lay, you are doing a great job. She really is. But DC, show them how you ate my last night.
Justina, take this with you. Y'all nasty as hell.
I know you don't want to look at yourself twerk.
Just look like the mean auntie on a Tyler Perry movie.
Thank you, bitch. Thank you, bitch.
420 Philly say hell yeah. I said, Danny been holding that water in her mouth long enough to make some Roman noodles.
She dribbling.
So I went to a restaurant the other day, right? And I waited forever for my waiter. Don't that make me the fucking waiter?
That's true.
It's a bad bitch alive. Excuse you. Focus. How you doing, DC?
He's spitting.
Hey, y'all. Okay. So, look, you know what I'm saying? I'm a beautiful, big woman.
You are beautiful. You are beautiful.
You know what?
And the award goes to Lil Kim. That better be nice.
Oh, no.
Okay, ATL, turn up. Turn up the what? Cause on that dude that gave that body just like
Hey, that was funny.
what you call that?
Oh, I didn't even know that was out. Let me put it back in my pants.
What you call that? I call this meet you. After you hit this, you're gonna feel like you're walking on the moon. There you go. What you call that? I call this Nick Cannon music. Cause after one shot of this, I still don't know what it is. You on my team. I need to go. What you call that? I call it a whoo. Cause every time I hear this, I be like, whoo. I got another one. It just came to me. What you call that? I call this the emergency lane. Cause after you drink this, you go your girl like.
You ain't never rode an emergency lane? It's like.
I can drive. I know how to drive.
Tell me what it is again.
Take this with you.
Hey, DC, take a walk with me. Take a walk with me. Come on.
What you call that?
I call this DC Young Fly. Cause after a couple hits, you gonna need a nap.
Wow. That's funny, though.
No. You stay your ass right on up here. What you call that? Oh, no, I'm still trying to figure it out my damn self. I call this, I f***ed up. I realized after I hit Justina, I f***ed up.
I ain't gonna lie, Nick, this job is hard as hell, man. And guess what? It's redemption time, Yin Yang Twin. Cause we just whooped y'all ass on that last song. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's the last round, the bonus round, and it's called the Yes, but both teams gonna come up here and kick a little freestyle. But guess what? We focus more on the jokes, y'all. And each punchline is 1 point and can be added to the total score. You dig what I'm saying? So, black team, y'all ready?
Let's do it.
Red team, y'all ready? DJ D-Red?
Yes, sir.
Drop that same old ass beat, man.
Y'all know it's wild style. Yeah. Wild style.
Hey.
Wild style.
Listen, now, yin yang twins, you know I don't play. Yeah, you know what time today. Yeah, and every time y'all be up in my face, I hate when y'all be like, yeah.
I don't really want to battle you, DC.
Yeah.
It's like you're a West Side friend to me.
Yeah.
But I'm going to do this for the ATL. Don't play with the champ, cause boy, I'll give you hell.
DC.
What, man?
Hair so big you could block out the lights. Y'all make some noise for Wakanda Sykes.
Wakanda Sykes.
You got it, the bell, bitches? No! My white boy didn't go. My white boy didn't go.
Okay, go ahead. Your white boy can go.
Yo, I've been a fan of this show for most of my life, but now that I'm here, Black Team ain't so nice. Chico B, you're really not that funny. I've laughed more at a funeral, dummy. Twins, y'all ain't had a hit in years, okay? When I hear your rap, for real, it brings my ears to tears. Charlie Clips. Charlie Clips, yo. I had to look you up on Google to find some of Charlie's clips. But then it said musical artist, but Charlie ain't got no hits.
Damn, this guy's killing it.
Come here, Big Mac. Yeah. You know how we get down. The red team, we on the last call. And your Jordans ain't doing this. That trying to pass the ball.
Okay.
Buzzer.
That joke, DC, it wasn't sitting right.
What?
Your hair looked like the color purple. All my life I had to fight.
I got him, Nick. I got him. Cut that stupid ass beat off of my head. Talk about my team, that's where it's finna stop. I'm about to bring out the Glock and it's finna pop, pop. And you already know, and it ain't no cap. Y'all give it up for Chance the Rapper, and I never had a chance to rap. Ugly.
Wait. Nick Cannon is a cheater.
Keep all my jokes cut for air. Cut the beat. No, DC, cut your hair.
You saying something about me? You leave me no choice. Nobody knows you. That's why you always gotta use somebody else's voice.
Killer Cook, you better shut up. Acting like a band. She look like Little Mermaid. DCU is her craft.
You need to stop. That bump on your forehead, you got the monkeypox.
Okay, stop. Yo, what he got? He got the monkeypox. Yo, what he got? He got the monkeypox. Stop it. Stop it.
Okay, let me break it down. I'ma compound it. B lost weight and fats must have found it. It's astounding how we clowning. Now you're drowning. Watch you frowning. DC, take this pounding.
Take this pounding. I'm gonna tell you we rounding, sounding. Listen, this how just in the sounding.
That was a good impression.
Hold up, man, sucker. DJ, turn it off, please. 1 second. Let me. I don't like none of these. Come here, DC Young Fly. You are funny looking, skinny, and ashy. You look like me if I never made it.
I said, ooh, nah, DC, why you built like some beef jerky? And see, King, man, I'll give you this for free, man. Look like E-Man if he ate E-Man. And Santana, tell you how much he loves dudes. He's the one who gave blood to little Nas X shoes. And Morgan, with that fake beard and curls, looks like you got cut from the Backstreet Girls. And whole team right in front of us. Put Bobby in a grave. Tombstone will say anonymous. DJ D-Rock, cut the beat. Sure.
Welcome back, white boy. All right, keep going. Now bring your little white ass back up here. I heard what you said. Yo, listen, the Black Team, yeah, we from the street, yeah. I look like jerky cause your mama love this beef,
Yo, Khan used to be a battle rapper snapping the mics. Nowadays, the only thing he battling is his height. And right squad, I got him. Cause Courtney looked like Precious on top and Wendy Williams on the bottom. I got the recipe, killing y'all so aggressively, incessantly. Schooling y'all like I brought you to Sesame. And DC, why run? Your mom called you DC cause she should have left your ass as dry.
Damn, Justin. You showing off for Joey. You showing off for Joey.
Yeah, I am.
This one out. Cut that beat. You cut that boy. I can't believe you said Courtney looked like Precious. Yeah. That's so scary. Scary. And bitch, you up here looking like the mask from Jim Carrey. Yeah, that's because I'm smoking.
Hey, don't worry about it. I got something for him. I got something for him.
What you looking at? Chico, yeah. Take off your hat so we can see those braids on the side of your head. Mother on the side of your head.
Now, hold up, fly. You think you're it? Your hair look like dryer lint. And you know, it's the worst here. This here speaking in cursive.
And DC,
What?
Let me tell you something. That barcode on your face is kind of cute. When you go to the store, do you check out like, boop?
I check out like boop, and I'm here to say hey, but every time you talk, we don't know what you say. You already know we don't care. Lil Duval, yeah, he in the chair. And Justina, you ugly I hate your hair. And Mike Ruger, look at your little teeth right there.
Let me get this here. I'm gonna get this fix. Wild side, DC, hey DC, you a star.
Yeah.
Hey, you really shining bright.
Yeah.
But with them braids in your hair, you look like a little girl that can fight.
Hey, yo, DJ D-Rock.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Cut the beat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
talking about I look like a that can fight. Shut the up.
Shut the up.
You right, I can fight. I beat your up.
Hold on, DC. You my dog, and you know I'd never hurt you.
Right.
But again, with them braids in your hair, you look like Celie from Color Purple.
White people, you're not supposed to laugh at that.
DC, why you come at me? You supposed to be my little brother, man. How you gonna flee and then try to run off like you was a ski? Don't this hair look like some regular weed?
You're talking about my hair. Hold up. You built like a nasty fruit roll up.
Fruit roll up. Dog, you don't want it. This chain's so small. Ain't it supposed to have candy on it?
Hold on.
So when you do good things, when you decide to transcend the negativity and attempt to do something positive for you, for your family, you are the heart of God. You are the eyes of God. When you speak from that place, you are God's voice. And when you make a loaf of bread in this place, in this kitchen, that is a Eucharist. You're blessing people with your work. You're serving the world with your work, with your effort. That is a Eucharist. That is the body of Christ. You know? And I thank you for everything you're doing. You're amazing. You're champions.
Chosen ones often look way younger than their age suggests. Why is this so common? Chosen ones, also known as starseeds, very often look younger than their age. And there is a very clear reason for this. Chosen ones come straight from the higher dimensions and carry a very high base frequency. They may struggle on Earth, but internally, they carry a lot of light energy. This ripples out into their life and make their cells vibrate at a higher frequency, slowing down the aging process. Many chosen ones get told they look a decade younger than their age suggests. Aging does not exist in the higher dimensions. High-dimensional species, such as the Arcturians or Pleiadians, look young and vital in their entire incarnation. We are just so used to aging on Earth because most things work totally backwards from our true state of being. As a chosen one, be honest, do you look younger than your age suggests?
Of course I do. Now we have a... What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? No way. Oh, yeah. Okay, what the hell? Wild style, wild style. I mean, I'm out all of them. Yep. Super Saiyan 2.
He's not that good. I know I could have beat him if I didn't lose both of my legs. Lousy no good Saiyan monkey.
Who's Goku fighting with? That imps giving him a tougher fight than I did, and he quit against me. I don't know, but I do like that paint.
He sure packs a wallop.
Thank you, guys. Wow.
I'm getting to see Dragon Ball on my feed now. Bye, Boo.
He's doing it. All right.
Go get him, Goku.
I taught him that technique.
Yes, you did.
That's a boy. Hey, guys, you feel that?
Is that my dad?
Yes. he has his old strength back.
Why am I not surprised?
This must be what joy feels like.
It looks like it's the end of the road, Boo. It's a darn shame. Maybe you'll come back someday as a better person, I hope. I'd like that. Perhaps we'll have a little one-on-one.
Wow, this one's pretty long. See ya, Boo.
Adios.
Adios.
I'll be waiting for you, Majin Buu.
Do it. That ending. Bye, Boo. So good. So good. Oh, what the hell? Me watching a show or movie and focusing on the symbolism and instead of the main plot itself. Yep. Okay. This is crazy. Okay, my feed is turning into some anime shit now.
How do you differentiate between the people say, what do you think about this person? What do you think about this person? What do you think about this? What do you think about this?
You say my choices make me evil, then that's what I'll be. This ends right now. I'm gonna kill you myself.
Go get him, Trunks. I'm gonna kill you myself.
7 signs you are a chosen one. You radiate. Your shine is impossible to hide. People feel your presence before they even look at you.
Of course.
They are drawn in without understanding why you face opposition. No matter what you do, someone tries to find a flaw, someone tries to doubt you, some people dislike you for no reason at all.
Yep.
Your frequency threatens their comfort.
Yep.
You read energy. You sense people instantly. You see behind the mask. You
Oh, I
feel
can
what they
see
won't say.
that.
You shift the atmosphere. Any room you enter changes. The energy rises or rearranges itself. Your presence
I'm the
carries weight.
strongest
You
star seed
isolate.
ever.
Deep feelers become deep thinkers. You protect your inner world because you have been hurt in ways others never saw. You are an intellectual, a natural thought leader. Your mind refuses limitations. You think beyond the box that others stay inside.
Yep.
You stand out. You tried for years to blend in, but your soul was built to be visible. You were designed to stand apart.
Damn
You are
right.
chosen. Call it chosen if this spoke to your soul. and I send you the portal to discover your starseed soul origin.
I'm the strongest chosen one ever created. I am the one.
The Matrix is a system, Neo. That system is our enemy. But when you're inside, you look around, what do you see? Businessmen, teachers, lawyers, carpenters. The very minds of the people we are trying to save. But until we do, these people are still a part of that system, and that makes them our enemy. You have to understand, most of these people are not ready to be unplugged.
That's right.
And many of them are so inert, so hopelessly dependent on the system, that they will fight to protect it.
The girl in the red.
Were you listening to me, Neo? Or were you looking at the woman in the red dress? I was. Look again.
Dang.
Who is it? This isn't the Matrix. No. It's another training program designed to teach you one thing. If you are not one of us, you are one of them.
Bar. Wow, my feed is really changing, isn't it?
There was only one rule to entering Earth. Forget who you are.
Yep.
Earth isn't just a planet. It's the greatest experiment in the universe. Consciousness came here knowing it would forget everything, to see if, even in total darkness, the light could be remembered. You chose your body, your family, your role.
Yep.
You entered as a baby and were taught fear and separation.
Yep.
Most forgot completely. God is inside you became, you are separate.
Yep.
But something shifted. Earth entered a new frequency.
Sure did.
Across the planet, many arrived disguised as ordinary humans, waiting, sleeping. And now, they're waking up.
Yes, they are.
Remembering who they are.
Yep.
Dreaming a new Earth into being. Built not on fear, but on love. And if you're hearing this, maybe you're one of us.
I already knew all that.
Why do chosen ones face so much betrayal in their life? It's actually part of their path, and here is why. Chosen ones, also known as star seeds, will face a lot of betrayal in their Earth incarnation. Friends and family turning on them out of nowhere. Can be romantic partners leaving them time and time again. This happens mostly as an attack by the dark forces through other people. By making the chosen one face betrayal all the time, they will lose trust in others and trust in themselves. Starseeds is a threat to this whole matrix system.
Yep.
This is why so many of them are targeted in their life in so many ways. The biggest targeting is tied to self-worth and inner trust. A chosen one who fully trusts their inner power and awakening is dangerous to this system, as chosen ones carry immense inner energetic power when fully activated. As a chosen one, have you faced betrayal in your life?
It appears you've been waking people up with memes. That's funny.
Why do chosen ones attract so much jealousy from others?
The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty.
Why do
Chosen one. Legendary chosen one. I am the strongest. I am the strongest, for I am the one. I am the one. I'm the one. I've always been the one. Never forget that I am the one. That's right, bitches. I'm the one. I'm the one. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Friday, there's a chance of snow near you in West Humber, Fairville, starting around 3 a.m. and continuing intermittently until around 9 p.m. this look like?
Definitely gotta groom soon. My beard is getting a little out of whack, but it's still nice. Still nice. I am the strongest starseed that ever existed. For I am the one. There is no other starseed that's stronger than me. Not on this planet anyways. I don't care if they're taller, they look stronger, but I am the strongest. I am the one. I am the one that's most aware. For I am every starseed ever in existence. Reptilian, Andromedan, Mintakan, Palladian, Arcturian. I know she said to leave it, but... I'll be back down there shortly. Oh, made it back in time. Thank you all for coming on today. Appreciate it. Tomorrow's Full Body Friday. I'm just cleaning up, making a hot cup of chocolate, and yep. All right. 5, 4, 3. All right, y'all. Bye. See you tomorrow. Okay. Now that that's done, I did my wrap up. I can get back to reality.